Can you imagine? I'm busy talking to myself. Hey, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. Hello and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, hello, hello, hello. Right, so let's see. Let's do this. Right, okay, I'm streaming on YouTube. So if you would like to see the videos, because this is very important, the videos are on YouTube. I can't show the videos here. Hey Danisha, good to see you. Hey Michelle, Adu Minta, hello, hello. The videos are on YouTube. You'll be able to see the videos, but if you just want to listen here on TikTok, that's absolutely fine. Right, Rasta 4400. Hey, Abulahab, good to see you. Hello, everyone. Oh, thank you, William Walter. Hello, and good to see you. Let's see. Jerry Eze has zero miracles. None whatsoever. None. Okay, Abulahab. Right, there was something I wanted to do. There's something I wanted to do, but I just. Okay, streaming on YouTube. If you're a moderator, please remind people that this is being streamed on YouTube so that dancing on the table so that if they want to see the videos they can come over on YouTube. Let me put a sticker here, so a sticker so people know. I don't know if people can see that. Can you see it? Can you see that streaming on YouTube? Can you see it? No? Can you see it? You're passing over here on YouTube, yes, because here on YouTube we get to see the videos, we get to, see the beauty of it all here on YouTube. Hey. Okay, we're going to get started. We're going to have someone join us, and my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful friend, vessel of this honor. Whenever she's ready, you see it. Okay, fantastic. Right. So let me just message her. So she knows that I'm live already. And then we are going to get started. Guys, I'm telling you, this is going to be good. This one is going to be good. At some point, I will have to excuse myself. Hey, Bob Butter, good to see you. At some point, I will have to excuse myself for a minute. Yeah. For those of you on TikTok, I'm streaming on YouTube because I've got to show videos. So if you are interested in seeing the videos, please come over to YouTube. Same name. I've got the same name, the Afro Atheist. Same name on there and the same name here. So, okay. Now, how is everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. Abulahab, how are you doing? Danisha, how are you doing? Michelle Aduminta, how are you doing? Is there anyone that believes in miracles? Are there any people that believe in miracles? Does any of you believe in miracles? If you do, why? Why do you believe in miracles? Vessel of this honor. Let's see. Right, here we go. So I'm streaming on YouTube so people can see the videos. So yeah, YouTube, and you're fantastic. I'm glad to hear that, Danisha. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to see you as well. I don't believe in miracles. You're my kind of person. You one day, I'm streaming on YouTube as well one day. So Playwave. Wait, Vessel, Vessel, are you going to be here or on YouTube? Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Are you going to be here or on YouTube?
I'll be on both platforms.
Hey, look at you. Come over, come over. Come over, let's do this. Listen, I love it when she says I'm going to be on both platforms. Ooh, love it.
Hey, Yabu.
Guys, if you would like to have a discussion with me, please come over on YouTube. If you would like to have, I see somebody requesting, can you come over to YouTube, please? Just look for the Afro Atheist, and please let me know in the comments that you have something to say. I can have up to 10 people here on YouTube. Maybe I should change this so people don't think, yeah, right. So people don't think, yeah. So that's what we're going to get. Okay, right. Vessel of dishonor. Vessel of dishonor.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, I will have to excuse myself for a minute. My son is on his way back from his dad's,
Okay.
so I'll have to excuse myself just temporarily, just to go and get him, because my other son is out, so I'll have to get him. So I'll have to excuse myself about a few minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay. All right, everyone. So, who believes in miracles? Amadioha, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Success. Good to see you. I see you over there. So, how many people believe in miracles? If you believe in miracles, why do you believe in miracles? If you believe in miracles, I want to know why. NJ, hey NJ, good to see you. So if you believe in miracles, why do you believe in miracles? Have you received a miracle? If you have received a miracle, who gave it to you? And how do you know it was the sky daddy that you prayed to that gave you that miracle? How do you know that? Or because you just said some words and your sky daddy just said, let's just give them a miracle. I mean, I don't know how miracles work. I'm trying to figure out this miracle thing. How does it work? Okay, so there's a God up there. He waits for his followers to choose his religion, right? He has all these miracles he wants to give people, but he waits for them to connect to the right platform, the right preacher, the right pastor, the right belief, and then he waits to give that miracle. And then it's only after you have done all the right things, praying the right prayer, confessing the right confession, then the God now decides, Asmodeus, hello Asmodeus, good to see you. So if anyone wants to have a conversation with me, I'm streaming on YouTube. Please join me on YouTube, the Afro Atheist on YouTube. Okay, so I want to know, how does this God work? Does he just decide, okay, now that you're worshiping and fellowshipping the right way, let's give you a miracle? So I want to know how miracles work, right? So, vessel of dishonor, how do miracles work, my lovely? Where is she? Here. Where are you, my lovely? Here, there.
I am here.
Okay.
The miracles work by, let's see.
Hey,
Halakasha, Rabakasha, horororororobosha, ding dang dong, take my medication. Ding dang dong. Harakasha,
no, don't do. Listen, you've got to pray the right prayer.
My medical checkup, meet my consultant, get told, that my health is improving or that I need another dose, a higher dose of medication. go back home, kasha, go see my pastor, get some oil, some anointing oil, or strip down and let
Hey,
the pastor
consider.
rub me down with anointing oil.
Rub you down with anointing oil. Mm-mm.
Put
If
some
a pastor,
seed money.
if a pastor is rubbing you down with anointing oil, I can guarantee you, it's going to lead somewhere else you don't want it to go.
Yep. Pay my seed money, my tithes, my offerings, you know, sow something there. Go back home, halalalakasha, hererebosha, or travel to go and see another man of God somewhere, and then go back to the hospital, do some
Uh-uh.
checkup, and voila, God has healed
Guys, I'm
me.
streaming on YouTube. Please, if you want to see the videos, come over on YouTube. Okay, so I don't respect miracles. I don't. I don't respect the idea that some people wait for a miracle. I do not respect that, because this God can grant people miracles, but no, he sits there and waits for people to do the right thing, to say the right words, and then he gives the miracle. The idea that you're sitting there and thinking that you're so special and you are waiting for your God or your sky daddy of choice to grant you a miracle. This is why we are where we are today, because people, instead of looking inwards, instead of looking outwards, instead of talking to the right people, they're looking upwards, looking to the skies for their miracles. There is nothing coming from the skies for you. Whoever told you that your miracle look up here, that person lied to you. There is no God giving anyone miracles up there. And it's just terrible. The idea that you just sit there and Sky Daddy just, okay, give this person and give that person and give that person. Who told you that lie? Who told you that lie? I remember some years ago, I was going to this church, a Nigerian man. This man wanted everyone in church on Saturday, and people had things to do. The man said, the event is coming up, and it's someone in church. Their son had an event. It was the son's birthday. The son was 2 years old. I think it was a two, and they had asked me to be the master of ceremony. Right? I was asked to be master of ceremony at this child's event. So a lot of people from church came. Now, but a lot of them left because there was an event in church. I think that the pastor did it deliberately to see who and who will come to the event. He wanted people to leave the birthday party and come to church on a Saturday, right? So me, because I'm master of ceremony, I'm not going to church. For what reason? Now, the people who went to church, they came back and told us that when they got there, while they were busy doing the whatever they were doing, the preacher said, the pastor said to them that this is, just listen to this nonsense. The man said, I can see angels. I see angels. Angels are here with gifts, and the gifts have people's names on them. Only the people present here will get the gift. Receive it. I see your name on the gift. I see your name. Oh, no, no. The angels are taking away the people who are supposed to be here, who are not here. The angels have taken their gifts away with them. This is what he told the people that were there, that the people who had not attended, that the angels came with their gifts. He saw their names on the gifts, but because they were not here, the angel took the gifts with him. When I heard that, I said, well, the one who sent those angels, he knew, or he knows, or he knew that I was on an assignment at that birthday party. I was asked to do a job for a friend. So if he has a gift for me, He knows where to find me. I was still a Christian, but I was upset by this because I was thinking, what the fuck? How can you be telling people that there are gifts for them? And anyway, I said, look, whatever gifts those useless angels brought with them, they know where to find me. If they really have something for me, you come and look for me where I am. Nonsense. But it was after I, stopped being a Christian, I realized that that man was being, I now see what he was trying to do. He was trying to um, coerce people into, so that's why I don't respect anything miracles. Just no. I don't pray for a miracle. I don't be looking for miracles up and down. No, I don't. I have no time for that. Okay, so what we're going to do, I want to show you all this. There are two miracles. I want to show you both. Well, all of you. I want to show you two miracles, right? But let's start with one first. So if you want to see the videos, I am on YouTube, okay? Right. So this is a miracle. I hope you guys on TikTok, you'll be able to hear. Please let me know if you can hear it. As if you're not able to come and join over here. And please, while you're here, can you tap on the screens, please? Make sure you're tapping on the screens. Make sure you're giving the stream a thumbs up for me. Okay, right. Let's play this video.
My name is Sister Adama. My name is Sister Adama. I'm sending this testimony from Sierra Leone. I joined the NSPPD prayer group in August 2021. And in September, the devil wanted to steal my joy. My 2-year-old daughter went to school on the 21st of September. And after school,
if you're on TikTok, can you hear it? It's very low, but can you hear it? NJ, thank you. Can you hear it? Okay. Okay. You can? Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Let me take it back because I don't. So this is a lady. This is titled This Testimony of a Dead Child That Came Back to Life from Sierra Leone Will Leave You Speechless. A dead child, Sierra Leone, will leave you speechless. I'm fine, thank you. And how are you, Quintus? Okay, so let's.
My name is Sister Adama. I'm sending this testimony from Sierra Leone. I joined the NSPPD prayer group in August 2021. And in September, the devil wanted to steal my joy. My 2-year-old daughter went to school on the 21st of September. And after school, she came back sick. She was having a very high temperature. So I gave her some drugs because it was already late in the evening. And throughout the night, she was having a very high temperature. On the 22nd of September, very early at 5 in the morning, a.m., and then my daughter started shivering. She threw up. My daughter passed away. You won't believe it. Right in my hands. We started shouting, Jesus! We checked her pulse. There was no life. We checked her heartbeat. There was no life. We started shouting. My elder daughter just took her from me, and then we remember the testimony of that man. She just placed the phone beside her. All and behold, my daughter came back to life. She started opening her eyes as the prayer was going on, and then she started shaking. She said, Mommy, she's back. She's back. I said, to God be the glory. Indeed, what God cannot do does not exist. We were praying, and then we...
Okay. So at this stage of this testimony, this woman in Sierra Leone, her daughter, 2 years old, right? Is it 2? Did she say 2? I don't know. She said the devil wanted to steal her joy. Christians, so you guys will sit there and think that the devil he's roaming about to and fro the earth. right? You think that he just be looking for Christians to go and be stealing your joy. Huh? He's coming looking for which Christian can I what Christian can I steal their joy now? Let me go over to Sierra Leone and see whose joy I want to. I want to go and steal. Are you people okay? Why are you blaming the devil for something that the devil has not done? The devil wanted to steal her joy. So her child became ill, and the child had a high fever, and then the child died in her arms, she said. Wait, who certified the death of that child? Who signed? Who certified? Who was the one that stamped that this child is dead? Huh? Or because she was limp, because she was, not speaking or whatever. I don't know. But this woman says that that child died. But Jerry Eze's followers, let me tell you the harm that Jerry Eze is doing to all of you is that now he is making you guys become so dependent on him. Your child is dead in your arms. The first thing you should do is to run to the nearest hospital, somewhere, A&E, wherever. But look at these people. See what these people decided to do. They put the phone on the girl's ears, the phone of Jerry Eze on the girl's ears. You guys are fucked up, I'm telling you. Wait, just listen to what she said. It's crazy.
My name is Sister Adama. I'm sending this testimony from Sierra Leone. I joined the NSPPD prayer group in August 2021. And in September, the devil wanted to steal my joy. My 2-year-old daughter went to school on the 21st of September. And after school, she came back sick. She was having a very high temperature. So I gave her some drugs because it was already late in the evening. And throughout the night, she was having a very high temperature. On the 22nd of September, very early at 5 in the morning, a.m. And then my daughter started shivering. She threw up. My daughter passed away. You won't believe it. Right in my hands. We started shouting, Jesus. We checked her pulse. There was no life. We checked her heartbeat. There was no life. We started shouting. My elder daughter just took her from me, and then we remember the testimony of that man. She just placed the phone beside her. All and behold, my daughter came back to life. She started opening her eyes as the prayer was going on, and then she started shaking. She said, "Mommy, she's back. She's back." I said, "To God be the glory. Indeed, what God cannot do does not exist." We were praying, and then we rushed to the hospital.
So it was after this that they now remembered, let's go to the hospital. So for those people who don't know what sort of prayers she's talking about, let me play for you the prayers that healed the dead 2-year-old. Okay?
Afro, are you
No,
sure it's it's a Jerry Eze's prayer? Because she didn't even mention his name. She says that man. She referred to him as that man.
no, she said, whenever you hear them say, what God cannot do does not exist, then you know that she's
Oh,
talking about Jerry Eze, because
oh, I
Jerry
didn't.
Eze has his
It's,
slogans and the things that they say.
okay.
So when you hear things like we they pray, they show, right? That's to tell you that we are talking about Jerry Eze. Okay. Right. So let's see what actually hold on.
Afro, there's no sound.
Sorry, were you saying something? Hold on. Hold on.
Yep, there's no sound.
Enter the word.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. You were saying something? Bessie, were you saying something?
Yes, there was no sound. It was just quiet.
What? There was no sound?
No,
Oh, hold on. So you couldn't hear the video?
no, not at all.
You couldn't hear it on YouTube?
No, when you said the kind of prayers, this is the kind of prayers.
Oh, so
Was
okay,
quiet.
people on TikTok would have been able to hear it. Give me a second. Let me. Oh, something must have. Wait. Sometimes this thing happens. Give me a second. Let's see. Give me a second to sort this out. Yeah. So why are you not hearing it? Output speaker and headphones. So why were you not hearing it? Okay, let's try it again and see if you hear it, okay? Right, let's see. Oh, okay. I see why you were not here. I had not shared the video. I'm so sorry. That's the reason why. Okay, that's it right there. This is the prayers that healed the dead child. I'm sorry. Right, okay, this is it here.
Take it right now. Take it right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
Yes, you
Right
heard it
now.
here.
And the
And you
disciples of Jesus
heard it.
who sinned, a man that was born blind, and they asked Jesus who sinned, is it the father or the mother? And Jesus said, no, this is a divine verdict. The divine verdict is that the works of God, might be made manifest. The reason for the negativity is that the works of God might be made manifest. That the works of God
Yeah, like
might be made
this,
manifest. Rakatala, rabada, by the verdict of the Lord, what the enemy meant for river, what the enemy meant for river, or the sound of your amen, or your mouth, it will unveil the works of the Lord. He will unveil. He will unveil. He will unveil.
in what world? In what world does this noise making raise up a dead child? In what world? What are we doing here? Religion has messed people so bad that somebody would say this stupid shouting is waking up dead children. Can you imagine your child is dead and the first thing you do is put this shouting man by your daughter's ear? Oh my goodness. And then after then, you remember, oh, let's go to, after she wakes up, then let's go to the hospital. It's when she gets to the hospital, you will hear the rest of it. You know that this is madness. Jerry Eze is breeding some cult zombies. It's crazy. How can you listen to this crap and say that this will, anyway, maybe it's the noise. Guys, what do you think? The girl was on her way to zombie land, and when she heard the shouting, it woke her up. What do you think, Vessel?
Zombie land.
Oh, she was on her way
Well,
to zombie land, and
do you know what, Afro? When you have a high fever, right? What normally happens is you start convulsing.
mm-hmm.
Usually you convulse, right? You have fits, what they call fits,
Mm-hmm.
right? This child passed out. She did not unalive, right? And honestly, it just are people so uneducated that they cannot put two and two together? They don't understand that what this man is saying or what this woman is saying does not make any sense. It's just noise. It's noise, irritating, annoying noise. Public disorder. This is what this is.
Vessel, what do you mean noise? Tomorrow morning when he is live, I'll see if I remember. I'll send you a link so you can go and see our African people. Go and see them. You see 190,000 people gathered at this whatever this is. 190,000 people watching live, and wherever these people are watching on their phones, their tablets, or whatever, they too, you will hear them.
Oh my goodness.
What? Religion is no. We have to wake people
Terrible.
up. Noise cannot wake up dead children. You all need to stop.
But Afro, the book says that their savior, when he rolled when they rolled this, he couldn't even roll the stone away from Lazarus' tomb. He asked them to do it. They rolled the stone away, and he said, Lazarus, Lazarus, come forth. There was no there was none of that. There was none of that. The Bible doesn't tell us that's what happened. He said, Lazarus, come forth. But these people, they have to grunt, they have to moan, they have to shriek, they have to. Why did they? Okay, this is how they say. Do you know the funny thing is, this is how they depict demons. Those noises. They say that's what demons sound like. Now they are sounding like the same so-called demons that they're trying to cast out. Now, if you're trying to cast out a demon and you sound like the demon, how the demon's just gonna look at you and say, "Excuse me, I'm your own. I'm one of you. How can you cast me out?" I'm sure there's a scripture verse that says something about, how does it go? About if it's the same thing, you can't cast it out. Something along those lines. So if Christians are going, what noises are the demons making? What noises is the devil going to make when he comes? How are we going to know whether this person is praying or whether they're demon possessed? Ask the prayer warriors when we come from, say, I don't know, another Pentecostal church, and we're coming to visit Jerry Eze's church, and they start, we're going to think that they're manifesting demons, and we'll start casting out demons that they don't have.
And just think about this, everyone listening, and Vessel, listen. This woman's child is dead, but guess what? God needs someone to be shouting just to wake that dead child up. Your God is wicked. Your God is evil. So if your God has the ability, the capability to wake up that child without moving a muscle, no, he wants some shouting first. Before he can wake that child up, your God is cruel and evil. Your God is evil. It's that simple. Some other people don't have to shout. They get exactly what you get and more. But you have to go shouting in one shack or one, they call it an altar. Anyway, let's finish this woman's story, and then we will get to the main story of today, the one that is, the story went viral, and I'm thinking, what is wrong with these people? Why can they not see that this is
the nurse that was in charge was also listening to NSPPD.
Listen, did you hear that? So did you hear that? So the child woke up, and they then rushed the child to the hospital. When they got to the hospital, the nurse on duty was also listening to the shouting. My
goodness.
The nurse in the hospital is on her phone listening to her.
We started shouting,
Unprofessional.
and then we remember the testimony of that man. She just placed the phone beside her. All and behold, my daughter came back to life. She started opening her eyes as the prayer was going on, and then she started shaking. She said, "Mommy, she's back. She's back." I said, "To God be the glory. Indeed, what God cannot do does not exist." We were praying, and then we rushed to the hospital. As we entered the ward, the nurse that was in charge was also listening to NSPPD. We started praying. By the time they came back to attend to my daughter, she was normal. The temperature was normal. Everything was okay. The run test, everything was negative. To God be the glory. Indeed, what God cannot do does not exist. I used to hear that people come back to life. But today, I'm an evidence. I'm a living evidence to say what God cannot do does not exist. So thank God my daughter is alive. May God bless you. May God bless your ministry.
So, lady, are you telling me that if you were not going to NSPPD, if you did not have that shouting man on your phone that day, your child would have been a goner? That your child would have been, she would have been laid to rest right now. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. We've got 2 people requesting. I don't know.
Do they want to come up to YouTube?
They're requesting over on TikTok, so I don't know. I guess that's gone offline. Are you there, or what's their name? User Pretty, are you there? User Pretty, are you there or no?
I think I joined.
Yeah.
Quentus joined.
I've brought you up. Quentus?
Yeah.
Okay. User Pretty, you've been requesting for some time now. I would like for you to join User Pretty. If you can hear me, just make sure to join, okay? User Pretty, where are you? She was requesting. User Pretty, where are you? User Pretty, I'm waiting for you to come and join if you have something to say. Okay. So we've got 2 of you here. Did you want to say something before I continue?
No, you go ahead.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Quintus, let me follow you.
Yeah.
All right, I just followed you. Zach, did you want to say? Yes, hello.
Do you not think that is a curse that the Europeans then put on us with this religion?
I don't believe in curses.
Not a curse like that kind of curse. Like, why is it that we cannot get rid of this religion? You ever sit down and think about it? No, we have to go deeper than this. We have to realize this is the religion that they used to colonize our ancestors with. So these people doing these black people who is doing all these things that talk about miracles and this Jesus, and we probably something wrong with them and we don't know. I think we just need to find solution, because these guys are not going to stop. These prophet and so-called prophet and all these pastors, they're not going to stop, because they know that they know what they're preaching is lies. They know we was in it. I was a Christian. I know this is lie. It's not no if and no but. We all know that anybody sick, they have to go to a doctor. We all know when people die, they're not going to come back. So why is it that black people can't wake up from this religion? Even the people who give us the religion, they don't even go back to it anymore. Look at England is trying to get rid of the churches. All over Europe is trying to get rid of churches.
They're selling churches now. They're selling them.
And why is African and black people can't get rid of this church? That's what I'm trying to say.
They're
I think
selling
there's something
churches.
deeper than this.
No, there's nothing deeper, Zach. The thing is, we were colonized by these people using this religion. And now we have pastors and prophets like Jerry Eze and co. colonizing us with the
People's
same
minds.
religion.
Exactly.
These people just took the same tactics that the colonizer used and is doing it to their own people.
Mhm.
So until the people wake up and rise up the same way they raised up against colonial powers, this will continue to take place. This will continue. So people need to raise up. They need to wake up.
But look at TJ Jakes again. They find TJ Jakes with Puff Daddy with all these things coming out. And he is a man of God and prophet of God again. Do you not see something is wrong with black people with this religion? This religion is messing up big time. We're not going to get out of this mental slavery. We're not going to come together because of this religion. And then not even one religion. We have two religions to deal with. We have Christian and Islam. How are we going to get out of this? All you have to think. We as our people, we have to think and we have to say, how are we going to get rid of this? Because 95% of black people is in religion, is in either Christian or Muslim.
Yes, you're right.
It's only 5% of us are wake up right now. So how are we going to fix this?
Yeah, I mean, this is it. We've started. Zach, to be honest, Zach, let's be honest, right, Zach? 5 years ago, did you see people speaking up against religion like people are doing now? 5 years ago. Zach?
Yeah.
5 years ago, did you see people speaking up against religion like people are doing now?
No, I get you. Yes, no, you're right. 5 years ago, there was nobody speaking up against religion. True.
It has started. It has started. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. It has started. There will be more people leaving religion. There will be more people starting to wake up and realizing that, no, we were lied to. This is nothing but a scam. Listen, hard as it may be for some people, hard as it may be, whether you like it, you don't like it, I don't care how you feel about your favorite man of God or whatever the fuck you call him. Religion, this religion did not belong to us to begin with. It should never have been brought to us. And the Jesus religion cannot save us. The Allah religion cannot save us. It's not going to happen. We could not leave Pastor Jerry alone. Yeah. So you would
is one person I'm not going to leave. Never.
You would rather be scammed and leave Pastor Jerry alone. Anyway, let me ignore that person. Okay, Zach, just give me a minute. I want to Quintus, did you have something to say quickly so I can play the next video?
Yeah. Well, I mean, pretty much for me, you know, I mean, I'm Nigerian. I don't know where you are from, but most of us Nigerians, you know, were raised, if you're from the southern part, you know, I'm from Delta, which Delta Igbo, Gwash, which is, you know, you mostly be Christian. If you're from the north, you mostly be Muslim, and then some parts of the southwest and things like that. Religion is just something that we grew up with, and like you guys did mention, from it came through colonization,
colonialism.
So before that, we were worshiping things. I don't know. I wasn't around in that era, the 1700s and stuff like that. So it became mostly with colonization. But it pretty much became a part of our lives. You know, even till today. Today's Sunday. I took my kids. I went to church, but the reason why it's so
Wait, did you say you went to church today?
Yeah, I did. I took my I did. Like I said, it's part of the indoctrination of.
Are you still a Christian?
You know, when I mean,
no, it's okay. It's okay. Listen. It's okay.
Like to be put on
it's
the
okay.
Spot like
no. Okay, I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
Thank you, my sister.
I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I care about your children. I care about your children. Your children do not. Your children do not deserve the ignorance that you have. Whatever ignorance you have, your children don't deserve that.
Yeah, but they're under the age of 18. I would prefer when they get to 18, then let them make that decision.
Then don't take them to church. Don't take them to church. You've already indoctrinated them by taking them there.
Yeah, because like I told you, it's what I know based on my upbringing. It's what I know. Like for example, somebody born in Katsina is likely to know Islam. Somebody born in Saudi Arabia, they're likely to know Islam.
I get that.
You do what we have been taught to do is the right thing. Then if they reach 18 and they get on the internet and they say, you know what, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I cannot stop them. But
no, there's no if they get to 18. Start now. Now is the time. Don't wait till they get to 18. We have 18-year-olds. They are in church talking about God is going to save me. There are 18-year-olds in the UK. They are in church paying tithe, 10% of their pocket money. 18-year-olds paying 10% of their pocket money to church. Start now. Now is the time. It's not waiting until they're 18. By that time, it's already done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, for them to make their decision. I mean, even though I still believe
I disagree. If you want them to make their own decision, you would not take them to church.
Hold on. Vessel wants to say something.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, please hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, please. Vessel wants to say something, please.
If you wanted your children to make their own decision, you would not take them to church. You would let them reach the age of 18 and then choose whether they want to go to church or not.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying, but because that's what I grew up knowing. 90% of the time, we do what we've been taught. You see what I'm saying? If your grandparents taught your parents...
No, you don't. You don't. That's not true.
You teach your kids and you feel it's the right thing to do. You do it.
No.
And they feel, you know what, I don't want to do this. That's on them. But one thing I want to mention here that I feel is important.
Thank you.
If you're in the United Kingdom and somebody's in the United States and you're talking about religion with someone in the African continent where you know for a fact they're economically deprived and the government is not providing for them, they have to use religion to compensate for that. Because the government is not. If in the UK, you have 24-hour lights, you have 24-hour water, you have access to healthcare.
Oh my goodness.
Going to church to be shouting.
Uncle. Listen.
They don't need religion. Nobody needs religion.
Nobody needs religion to it's like giving people false hope. Giving people something that is not there and telling them, look, that thing is there. And that thing will solve all your problems. Just as long as you hold on to it. You're lying to people.
Good evening. Can I say something?
You are lying to people. That's a lie. When you tell people that, oh, just hold on to God, He's going to do this, and God is fake. That's a lie. That's a lie. And the day we start accepting lies as hope, then we are not doing ourselves any favors at all. When we start holding on to falsehood and say this will make me feel good, this will make me happy. No, this is how we have got to this place to begin with. We need to take it back. Yes, please. Let Naomi say something. Naomi, go on and say something. Let Naomi speak. Unmute yourself and say something.
Naomi, go ahead. Naomi, go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Naomi, unmute yourself, Naomi. Guys, when you find your microphone, muted, it's because the moderators, they will mute you, right? If you're not speaking, they'll mute you so that we can hear other people speak. All right, Naomi, go on.
Yeah, I said, so listening to people outside of Africa talk about religion, it's very confusing because I am a Nigerian, and just yesterday I was talking with my husband and I was saying something about this issue of giving. I said, when you go to church and you give, it is not the money you give to God that He's using to bless you, but the universe is what is blessing you. It's the universe that gives you back. It's just like planting and, harvesting. You understand? So, we Africans are, I have a gift. My husband is a pastor, but I'm so sorry to say this.
Did you say, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you say you have a gift?
99.9% of pastors.
Oh. Did you say
Yes,
you have a
I have a
gift?
spiritual calling.
What kind of gift do you have?
Which
Africans are the easiest marketing strategy of business.
What kind of gifts do you have?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, because I don't understand. When you say
gift,
sorry, Auntie. When you say you have a gift,
yes,
I don't understand that. Please, what does that mean? A
Africans
gift?
buy everything that white man sells.
Okay, I have a gift of healing.
A gift
I can use herbs to heal people, to treat people. And I have the spirit of discernment, which I can use outside of the church. I don't necessarily need to use the gift in the church.
Wait, let me understand. I want you. This is how I process what you have just said. So there are 230 million Nigerians, right? 230 million Nigerians. But somehow you have this special gift that was given to you by who? Who gave you the gift?
The Eternal Father, the Creator.
When did he give it to you? Did he give it to you when you were born, or did you ask for it?
I discovered it as I grew up.
I understand. When did God, the Eternal Father, when did he give it to you? Did he give it to you when you were born, or did he give it to you as an adult? When did he give you the gift?
He gave it to me when I was born, and I discovered it as an adult.
So as soon as you were born, Eternal Father said, okay, let's give this one this gift. Let's give this person that gift. Is this what you're saying?
Yes. The glasses you are wearing is a gift done by somebody. Everything doesn't have to be.
Oh my goodness. Like, seriously.
Different gifts to do different things. If you decide to go to church and be spiritual about it, that's your problem. If you decide to become a producer like the doctors and the herbals and all that, fine. But you just don't come with your own mindset and start telling people that there's no God and all that. There is a God. Somebody created you.
Excuse me. I can say whatever I want.
Yes,
I can say whatever I want. Nobody can stop me. Because if I tell you now, Naomi, can you prove the existence of that God?
If I to prove the existence of the God, yes, I can prove it. I have proved it many times in my life.
Okay, we want to hear. We want to hear now. We want to hear. No, I get it. I get it. You're speaking to 96. There's 96 of us here. Tell us. No, it's not my mindset. You never spoke to me before, so you couldn't have been speaking to me. You might have been speaking to somebody else. We don't think alike. Myself and those people, we don't think alike. So you've not met somebody like myself. So I'm asking you, you said I cannot say that there is no God, right? So if you say I can't say that, can you prove the existence of the God? People on YouTube, can you hear? Please let me know that you can hear.
I can hear.
You can hear, okay. Naomi, please unmute yourself and tell us.
I'm sorry, can I say something in aspect of the question you're asking, Naomi?
Okay, go on. Okay, no. Hold on. Naomi has unmuted herself. Hold on. Please hold on. Go on, Naomi.
Yeah, I said trying to prove if there is a God is a very, very difficult thing. If you're a spiritual person, you cannot prove there is a God because it's infinite.
Really? So if it's a difficult thing to prove God, then why do you make the claim that a God exists if you can't prove it?
He exists.
Well, you just said it is. You just said
like what you're trying to. I don't know how to put it, but in every way and in every sense, that's why I cannot just figure out and use one word and say one thing. But in every sense, both abstract and tangible, he exists.
Really?
Yes.
But you just said that you can't. It's hard to prove it. So how do you know?
I'm not saying I cannot prove it. I'm trying to look for a word to use, and that's why I'm saying that both abstract and tangible. He exists.
Okay, can I ask you, when you're talking about this eternal Father, can you please tell us what is the name of your own eternal Father?
The name of my own eternal Father is Yod He Waw He.
What?
Yod He Waw He, the Hebrew God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And when I say Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, I am talking about the one that they told you.
Wait, Auntie, hold on.
But the one I know is the Elohim of Israel.
Okay, Auntie, hold on.
The Elohim of Isaac.
Auntie, hold on. Okay, Auntie, wait, hold on. Auntie, Naomi, please.
Yeah.
You're a Nigerian, right?
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
And your eternal Father is
Yes.
the Hebrew eternal Father.
Yes. I don't believe
No, wait,
in
hold
the
on,
English
please, hold
God.
on. Excuse
I don't
me.
believe in
Wait,
the God that
excuse
was
me,
brought to
please.
Africa.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
A Nigerian woman is
Yes.
claiming the God of the Hebrew people as her
Yes.
own God.
Yes.
How did that happen? How did you choose? How did you pick of all the gods? You went all the way to the Hebrew people and took their own. How did that happen?
Oh, okay, what is your name? Sorry?
Afro.
You're Afro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Of all names, why did you not choose water? Why choose Afro?
It's deliberate because I'm trying to show. I'm trying to show my blackness because I'm a black atheist.
Is deliberate.
What's deliberate?
I discovered about him. I realized that this particular Christianity we practice in Nigeria is a transactional ministry. They are just preaching rubbish. A lot of people have come out of tradition and entered and they've turned it into church and business. But if you want to be spiritual and you want to know the Almighty, the Almighty Creator, the one that gave life, is a deep thing which I can't start explaining here.
No, what do you mean it's a deep thing? You said it's the Hebrew God. We can easily go and check about this Hebrew God. I don't know where you're getting all these other extras from. We can go and find. Wait, hold on. Oh no. You hold on. 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 There are thousands of gods. There are thousands of gods. Can you please tell us, why did you choose the Hebrew God and not Odin, Zeus, Osiris, Poseidon, Unkulukulu, all these other? So why did you choose the Hebrew one?
I just chose him. I believe in him.
Why?
I just chose him. I believe in him.
Why?
I grew up and I saw a lot of gods. There's the Buddha, there's the Judaism, there's Christianity, there's Islam, there's all of these that you've called. And I prayed. I prayed to an infinite Father. I didn't pray to anyone that has a name. I prayed to an infinite Father. And I told him to reveal the one I should worship. And he revealed himself in a way where I chose him. And what he did was
how did he reveal?
In my revelation,
how did he reveal?
My revelation, I saw a burning Bible. And that Bible was burning, but yet it wasn't burning. And it was written the holy name. And when I opened it in that revelation, all I saw was Yahweh, Yod He Waw He.
Auntie is in.
It sounds stupid to you because you're an atheist.
Wait, hold on. So wait, so you prayed and said, whoever is the God, oh, please, I'm looking for who to worship. And the God now revealed to you a revelation where you saw a burning Bible that wasn't burning. And inside it, you saw Yahweh, what did you call it? Yahweh.
Yod He Waw He.
What is that? What is Yahweh Waw He?
You don't understand because you're not interested.
I'm asking.
You're an atheist.
No. How can you say I'm not interested when I'm asking you? What is Yod He?
You are not interested. You are not interested. Those that understand what it is.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yod He Waw He.
What is that?
That's his name.
So the name of your God is Yod He Wad He.
Not what? Yod He Wav He.
Yod He Wav He.
Yes.
And so he told you that that's his name?
Yes.
Right, okay. Vessel, that's my call, yeah?
Okay. All right, no problem. That's
Are you
fine.
outside?
Yeah.
I'm coming outside.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, guys, I'm going to have to excuse myself for a minute. Vessel, please listen to Vessel, right?
Okay.
Vessel, you will need to turn the other microphone off. Feedback. Okay.
I forgot to mute.
Okay, everyone, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get my son from outside.
Naomi, I just want to say something. You said that you have a gift and you heal with herbs.
Yes.
So how did you get this gift? Is it this God that showed you how to heal with the herbs?
Yes. Yes, when I sleep, I dream and I get revelations on how to use different herbs. And I've been using it and it's working.
Okay, so this same God of Abraham, Isaac, and whoever is revealing to you in the dreams.
Yes.
Sister Princess or Senior Princess, can you please mute, please? Mods, can you mute whoever's not talking? Thank you. So he appears to you and shows you how to heal with herbs. Yes, his son Jesus Christ never used herbs to heal. When his son was here on the earth, he used words. He used power because he said there's power in the tongue. He raised people from the dead using his words. You know, he would just say you are healed and the person would be healed. Now, that same God is appearing to you in the dreams and giving you instructions on how to heal people with herbs. I find that really confusing because where I'm from, in Africa, people who practice African traditional religion are visited in their dreams by their ancestors.
Okay.
To show them which herbs to use to heal. Right. So are you sure it's this God of Abraham, Isaac, and whoever that is appearing to you? Or is it your ancestors that is appearing to you?
Okay. Let me answer your question. Thank you for that question. Before Christianity came, we were all serving whatever it is we were serving. I wasn't born in that era. You understand? I only came and met all those things. So fine. It could be my ancestors. When we talk about God, God uses people. He uses angels. You are just talking about what Jesus did. There were other prophets in the Bible that did different things.
Okay, how did show me which prophet used herbs? If you want to take it like that, because all the prophets that mentioned in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, there are no prophets, not even one.
Okay. Let me tell you something. You know, we have the Bible that is 66 books, and we have over 4,000 books. Some of these books were burnt. You understand? So if you go into the book of Tobit, you will see where they were used. Herbs were used to take care of people. This same Jesus told people to go to the river bank and get a fish out. This same Jesus told somebody, Yahushua, he used mold to heal a blind man. He told leprous people to walk and go.
No, which book is it? I can open it and verify what you're saying.
The book of Tobit. You can Google it.
Tobit. Which chapter? Which chapter and which verse, please?
Good news have it. The book of Tobit.
The book of
They
Tobit.
use the gallbladder of a fish to treat people.
Hold hold on. Is that in the Apocryphal Bible?
The book
yes,
of
in the
Tobit.
Apocryphals, yes.
The book
Okay,
of Tobit
I'll-
is
Book of Enoch
apocrypha.
and a lot of other books.
Okay, no, hold
So
on.
many things are in there.
Afro has it, you can open it up for us. A book of Tobit, Afro, in the Apocryphal Bible.
Why are we reading the book of Tobit?
Because I asked the question that in African traditional religion,
Yeah.
the ancestors appear to the person and show them how to use the herbs, right? She is saying this God of Abraham and whoever is appearing to her to use and teaching her how to use herbs. Yet none of the prophets or apostles or even Jesus himself used herbs. So my question to her is, are you sure it's this God appearing to you or it's your ancestors? So she wants to prove to me that there are people who use herbs to heal from the Apocryphal text.
Wait, are you a Christian, Naomi?
I'm not a Christian.
What religion do you follow?
What you say the husband is a pastor or something?
Yes, you already told us that your husband is a pastor.
My husband is a pastor does not mean that he's a pastor in a church.
No, because
or a pastor as a Christian.
what I'm trying to understand is if you are a Christian, I want to know, do you read the Apocryphas as part of your doctrine, as part of your collection of books?
Yes, I do. I read a lot of books. I read books and I take the one I want and I leave. I read books.
Okay, so this
Bible
is
we
the
have
gospel,
been-
the
okay, wait,
gospel,
just hold on.
the
Let me ask
gospel,
you a
the
question.
gospel according to Naomi. Wait, so this is the gospel according to Naomi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the thing. When people start making up their own religions and their own doctrines, I'm sorry, we can't that's just we are wasting our time. I can hear him. We're wasting our time because if we start catering to everybody, wait, hold on. No, not shutting her down. No, not shutting. Wait, hold on, not shutting down. No, hold on. I listen. I recognize. Okay, guys, hold on. No. 1 second. I recognize that her husband is in the background. It's okay.
Hello.
It's okay. I'm speaking to her. So it's no issues. So what I'm trying to say is if we start catering to everybody's own gospel, made up gospel, then we're just wasting our time, right? You have formulated something that fits your own narrative. And if that's what you want to do, that's absolutely fine. But I mean, at some point, we need to be able to recognize that this religion can be twisted and can be made into whatever anybody wants to make it into. You can use the religion to become a herbalist. You can use the religion to become a juju person. You can use the religion to do whatever. So why should we entertain that? We want to speak to the people that believe in the Christian religion, the Muslim religion, or whatever this religion. But gospel according to Naomi, I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to.
Good evening to the house. Hello?
Can I talk?
Hello?
Who is speaking?
Oh, this is Naomi's husband because
Oh,
this
Naomi's
is
husband.
Naomi's husband's voice.
Okay, Naomi's husband. They say you're a pastor.
As I hear my voice and I hear my title in the background, so I said, okay, let me be drawn into this circle.
Okay.
I just wanted to be a silent listener, but somebody out there said her husband is maybe whispering or saying something or whatever. And, when my leg is being pulled, I said, okay, let me just chip in one or two words.
Are you a pastor? Are you a pastor?
No. By the grace of the Almighty, I am an apostle. You might regard me in whatsoever form you want to. Let's forget the fact of a pastor, a prophet, or a brother, or a mister, or whatever. No, if you are convenient with calling me an apostle or a pastor or an MOG or a clergy or even a brother, I am okay with that. But that's just base here.
Are you a follower? Are you a follower of the Christian? Are you a follower of the Christian God? Are you a follower of the Christian
God?
So, what religion are you subscribed? What religion do you subscribe to?
Oh, I subscribe to the religion of the Universal Father, to worship the Universal Father, the Most High Creator of heaven and earth.
What's the name of your religion?
And when I say the Most High Creator of heaven and earth,
so what's the name of the religion? Yeah, what's the name of the religion?
It has no name. It is not a religion. Okay. It has no name. It has no religion.
Okay, that's fine.
If I want to put it in man's context of what it is called love.
Oh, you know what?
It's love, my sister.
Okay, that's fine.
In man's context,
that's fine. That's fine. So, if the two major religions in Nigeria. The two major religions in Nigeria is Christianity. Listen, the two major religions in Nigeria is Christianity or Islam. If you're not speaking about one of those, then I'm sorry. Okay. This conversation is ended because I can't entertain this religion of love and of the Father because I don't know what you're talking about. We don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let me come to you on your platform of what you call Christianity. If you want to, let me come to you on that platform.
Why? Why do you want to come to me? No, you said you're not a Christian. Don't come to me on that platform. You're not a Christian. Don't come to me on that platform.
Where does the word Christianity originate? On that platform of Muslim, because I don't seem to understand too much about that.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You're a Christian. Just say you are a Christian.
I'm with you.
Just say you are a Christian. What is all this diddly daddling? No, I worship eternal Father. This and that. Book of Tobit. Just say you are a Christian. Don't be ashamed of who you are. Don't be ashamed of who you are. Your Bible says, Jesus says, if you deny me before people, I will deny you before my Father. If you speak about me, I too will speak about you to the Father. You've just denied your Jesus here. Jesus will also deny you before the Father. That's what your Bible says. And if you are a pastor, you should know that that's what your Bible says, that you are not to deny. Why do you deny your own Savior? Why do you deny your own religion? It makes no sense.
Hello, can I say something?
Who said that?
Hello.
Who's speaking? Sorry.
Yes, Ernest, but you have my name there as Nana Kwame. I'm a Ghanaian, so I have a Ghanaian name.
Okay, Nana.
Right, yes. So I'm a Christian, and so I've been following the discussion. So I think that I would like to contribute, but this time around, not going to do more of apologetics. That's to say, not to speak for what is happening in the Christian community. I'm not quite sure of our frustration at the moment. It looks like we are using generic term religion. But once you talk about religion,
I'm sorry, sir. I am not here to talk about what is happening in the Christian community. I am not a Christian. We are here to talk about. Wait, hold on, please. We are here to talk about miracles.
Okay.
Is this man faking miracles or not?
Okay.
And if you don't know this particular man, let's talk about miracles in general. I'm not trying to speak about what's happening in the Christian community. The Christians can do that on their own. They don't need they don't need people like myself to come and help them speak about what's going on in their community.
Okay, that's fine. I think that's also fine. Now, in the 18th century, for example, one philosopher, David Hume, said that miracles are violations of laws of nature. And by that, what it means to say is that miracles do not happen. I totally agree with some of the supposedly miracles that have been reported.
Sorry, did you say Benny Hinn?
David Hume.
David Hinn.
Him, H-U-M-E. He's a 18th century philosopher like maybe Immanuel Kant, Rene Descartes, and others. So for him, he made a strong argument like you are raising right now that God, if God exists, he had established natural laws, and that anything that we do that breaks these natural laws, they violate the laws of God themselves. So for example, if somebody is dead and somebody shouted, screamed, and a person came alive, that will be a violation of God's own law. That's the problem with miracles. And I think that the problem with some of these things is the extent by which a lot of people have believed in without subjecting it to maybe, should I say, critical thinking and critical analysis. And so the problem is not that miracles cannot happen, but in what vacuum, in what space, how does that happen? Maybe we could subject that, if there's a way to subject that empirical evidence, then we can make conversation about it. But to concluding also and denying it in totality that it does not and cannot happen, that also becomes problematic, because we can also not validate things beyond our human understanding. As you agree with me that with our finite minds, we cannot comprehend things that are beyond. That's what Immanuel Kant said in his book of Critique of Pure Reasoning, when he was criticizing Christianity and these sort of miracles. Kant says that there's something we call the noumenal and the phenomenal. That is to say that we have the physical, where our interactions, like all the conversations that we are having, operate. And to go beyond that, it's impossible, because our minds cannot comprehend things that are beyond us. But again, when it came to a point of moral issues, where he was confronted by the concept of morality.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask you a question?
Come again?
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, sure. Why not?
Why are so many poor people in Africa? And why Africa not developed like China and Europe and America and England?
Okay, so that's very simple. Let me respond. The problem with Africa is that we are not able to separate morality from religion. Currently, I'm speaking from Germany. I'm in Germany at the moment.
Of course, I know you're not talking from Africa. I could hear that voice.
You know what?
You've been colonized. And you keep colonizing your people because you think you're out.
No, I'm not. I'm a student, so... No,
that's why.
Wait, you've asked a question. Can I just respond? It's not fair. Once you ask a question, somebody tries to answer and interject.
Okay, answer the question. Okay, answer it.
Now, the question you asked is that, why is Africa poor? Now, that borders on...
People. Africa is not poor. The people are poor. Africa is...
So you have asked a question. Can I respond?
I said people.
Wait, gentlemen, 1 second. I don't want us to take the focus away from what we want to talk about. So,
yes,
but no, it's okay. Sorry, because I had to leave for a minute, and so I want to quickly address a comment in the chat. People on YouTube, please let me know if you can hear. Okay, I need to be sure that you can hear. Okay. Let me address a comment in the chat, right? So the comment is by Jamie179, Psalm 14, verse 1. A fool says in his or her mind, there is no God. Jamie179, that is your book. You believe in that book. We over here do not believe in your fairy tale book. So whatever that book tells you does not apply to us who do not believe in that book. So if that book insults people who don't believe, you must be crazy in your head to think that you will come over here and insult us with that book of yours. And let me tell you, Jamie179, that the joke is actually on you. You believe in a God that you have never seen. You believe in a God that you've never heard before. You believe in a God. You don't know where the God lives. You don't know anything at all about this God, but you believe in that crap. Your book says a fool. Your book insults people who don't believe. But guess what? It is the bigger fool. It is the moron that believes in a God that he cannot prove. It is the moron that believes in a God that he cannot see, he can't touch, he can't hear, he can't feel. Nothing. You've got nothing. But you dare to use that your stupid book to come and insult us. You are the bigger fool for believing in something.
Afro, can I give you a verse
is it possible for me? Oh, sorry, Raskilo. Just let me just finish. You dare to come and you dare to come and insult us with your crap of a book. You keep that nonsense over to yourself. We don't believe that crap. Go on, Raskilo.
Okay, I mean, Afro, let me make this point real clear. I mean, there's a verse that says that whoever doesn't believe in God is a fool. It's in the Bible, but please, Afro, can you open to Ecclesiastes 7 verse 9 so that we can read it out for this guy?
Ecclesiastes
I mean, we are all learning, right? Ecclesiastes verse 7 verse 9, please.
Give me a second,
Okay.
Before I used to know the Bible. I know where to go for which, but now Ecclesiastes, I'm like, okay, hey, Ecclesiastes, what number? Ecclesiastes. What
7
number?
Verse 9.
7 verse 9. Somebody is saying, Naomi, you are saying to me that this insult, something about insult, that person came and used your book to insult us, calling us fools. I didn't see you saying anything to that person. Stop calling these people fools.
Everybody is here.
Please, nobody should come and call me fool with their stupid book.
So what? She didn't call you a fool. She only said that this is what the book says. We can be very much.
Anyway, Askilo, what number did you say it is?
Ecclesiastes 7 verse 9.
7 verse 9 says, keep your temper under control. It is foolish to harbor a grudge.
Okay. Can you read any other version?
I can do.
What version are you reading?
Let me read King James. Wait, hold on. Let me get King James version.
That is what they know. So
okay. Right. This is King James. Ecclesiastes
7 verse 9.
7 verse 9. Okay. Ecclesiastes 7 verse 9 says, be not hasty in thy spirit to be angry, for anger resteth in the bosom of fools.
Thank you very much. So anybody who gets angry is a fool, correct? Please, can you read I'll give you one verse. Job 4 verse 9. Please.
What number?
Job 4 verse 9.
Job chapter 4.
Raskilo is cooking. And it smells so sweet.
Job chapter 4. You use your book to insult other people, but your own book insults you.
Yes.
Job chapter 4 verse 9, right?
Job 4 verse 9.
Just 1 second. I'm nearly there. Okay, so Job chapter 4 verse 9. Why is this page not opening? Come on. Come on, man. Oh, that is so beautiful. Look at that. Thank you. 6 black. Oh, that is beautiful. Thank you, Vessel of Dishonor. Oh, sugar. Raskilo, the page will not open, but I've got it. It's here. For some reason, this stupid page will not open. All right, 4 verse what?
9.
Okay, 4 verse 9 says, by the blast of God they perish, and by the breath of his nostrils they are consumed.
Okay, that was Job 4 verse 9.
Yes,
correct?
Job 4:9 says, by the blast of God they perish, and by the breath of his nostrils they are consumed.
Right. I don't want to. So read. I just want to just show them where God is angry, because if I show you where God is angry, it means your God is foolish. So now, please, you can read Exodus 15, verse 7 to 8. It's a whole lot of versions. I just want to read one out.
Exodus 15.
Correct. You could do 15, 7 to 8, please.
Okay. And in the greatness of thine excellency, thou hast overthrown them that rose up against thee. Thou sentest forth thy wrath, which consumed them as stubble. And with the blast of thy nostrils, the waters were gathered together. The floods stood upright as an heap, and the depths were congealed in the heart of the sea.
Did you read 8?
Yes, I just finished reading 8.
Okay. Now, I just want to see these things. When you read the other version, it says angry, but you could do Exodus 4:14 as well. It's just, I just want to read that to let them know that there are millions of verses that say your God is angry. So it means you worship a foolish God. It's right there. So please, Exodus 4:14.
So Exodus 4:14 says, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses, and he said, is not Aaron the Levite thy brother? I know that he can speak well, and also behold, he cometh forth to meet thee, and when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart. So
Afro, I didn't write the book.
Hello.
You didn't write the book.
No, I didn't.
The book says that anybody that is angry is a fool. And there you go. Your God, it's saying your God is angry. So basically, anybody who believes and worships this God, you are a fool and you're worshiping a foolish God. Thank you. Read your books.
Yeah, before you come and insult us with your, with your book.
Afro, can I come in now?
Yes, you can, Zebi. Go on.
Yeah, I want to say good evening. I've been listening to you guys, and thank you for bringing me in. I just want to say, first and foremost, there is God.
Where is he?
I just want to say there is God.
Where is he? Where is God?
God lives in us as we speak. Even you.
He lives in me.
Yeah, he lives in you.
Which part of my body? If he lives in me, he lives in my nyash.
Where is he?
Wherever you want to
where is God? No, Uncle, please listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
You see, this platform is not the place for you to just come and talk for the sake of talking.
I want to make a point. I'm trying to.
Uncle, please. Any points that you cannot back up, please don't even utter it.
Okay.
If you cannot back it up, please don't be uttering, because if, as you're saying it, I'll be stopping you to prove.
All right.
So if God is inside me, I beg, where is he?
Just the way you cannot see your liver, you can't see most of the organs in your body. So there is God. You have a spirit. Every one of us do have a spirit. We do have a soul.
I don't have a spirit, sir. What do you mean by spirit?
You've got a spirit. You know when you fart, when you pass wind, that's the spirit of this guy's referring to. That's the God exiting your body.
All right. So
please, Zebi, you just made a claim. You just said we have a spirit and a soul. Please, what is that?
Okay, sometimes, we have a spirit in the sense that since you don't believe in the Bible.
No, what is a spirit? What is a spirit?
A spirit is what you cannot see. Is the real body? Is the
so
real
like
reality.
bacteria? So like bacteria, what you cannot see.
It's not like a bacteria.
Then what
Bacteria
is
like,
what
the
is a
bacteria you
spirit?
can see it with a microscope. But that of a spirit is something. Okay, with a spirit, I will tell you that the spirit is like your senses. You see, with your senses, with the 5 senses, that is where your reality of your spirit lies.
So my spirit is my senses.
Yeah. Because you cannot
So
see
which
it,
of the senses?
abstract.
Which of the senses? There are 5 senses.
Yeah, there are 5 senses.
So which of the senses is my spirit?
Yeah, if you can see is an abstract. You can touch, you can smell, you can taste. So the reason why I'm trying to say there is God, I'm building up my point is this. There is this time I just finished fasting and praying. You just finished?
Time that I finished. Okay. All right, go on.
Fasting and praying. As I was about to pick something to say, okay, let me go and see my friend down the road, I heard an audible voice that said I should go and preach. That was God speaking to me. And also there was a time I was facing challenges.
No, hold on. Before you go on to the challenges, let's stop and let's talk about that one. You said you were fasting and you were praying.
Yeah.
And as soon as you were done fasting and praying, you were about to go and see your friend.
Yeah. And I heard an audible voice. There was nobody.
Audible or edible?
Edible voice. An edible voice.
Edible or audible?
He said edible. He could eat the voice.
No, sorry.
When you say edible, edible means something you can eat.
Maybe it's because of my
audible.
Yeah,
okay, so you heard an audible voice. Okay, so you heard an audible voice, right? And the audible
was your fasting?
How long was it?
It wasn't that long. It was just 6 to 6 for 3 days.
6 to 6 for 3 days.
No,
okay.
You don't need to announce your exit. You didn't announce your entrance, so please just go sit down.
Those ones are confused people.
Sorry, I'm talking. Okay.
Not you, Zebi.
Yeah, okay, so as I finished the 3rd day, I was about bending down to pick something to go see my friend, then I was still living in Nigeria. And I heard this audible voice which said, go and preach. At first I was scared, but when I turned around, I discovered that there was no burden around me. And I knew too well that this was God. You see, and other challenges which I've gone through, I've seen the
don't go on to the challenges. Please, let's stop with this one first. Okay. So you were fasting for 3 days.
Yeah.
And after you were done fasting, and you said that voice was God.
Yeah.
How do you know it was God?
It was God because I have a conviction in my heart.
How do you know it was God? How do you know it was God?
It was God because there was nobody around me and I had a conviction in my heart because the Bible makes us to understand. I shouldn't use the word the Bible, the scripture. You see, it said our spirit bears witness with our spirit that these are what we are sons of God. So I was
What if it was Satan? What if it was Satan?
Because I was able to distinguish that.
How do you know? How do you know it's not Satan? Have you heard Satan's own voice before?
Because the voice told me, go and preach.
Satan can tell you to go and preach.
No, Satan, see, you will be able to know if Satan is speaking to you.
How would you know Satan is speaking? Have you heard Satan's voice before?
Yeah, in many ways, we do have Satan speak to us.
What does Satan sound like?
Satan can speak to you with your own voices. He doesn't have to say to you in a different voice, which you doesn't recognize, but you will recognize it by him speaking to you through your own voices, through your own voice. He speaks in different voices, so you'll be able to know.
So Satan speaks in different voices. He can speak like a girl today. He can speak like a boy tomorrow. He can speak like an old man the next day. He speaks in different voices.
Yeah. And if Satan wants to tempt you, he can tempt you with your own voices. Yeah, so that you won't
Satan can tempt me with my own voice.
Yeah.
Satan is not trying, because if Satan knows, he will know that I don't like hearing my own voice.
Okay.
If Satan will not use my own voice to talk to me. Okay, but listen, Zebi. Zebi, okay, let's do this. So this voice came to you, and the voice said, Zebi, I want you to go and preach. So are you telling us that did God leave heaven to come and speak to you?
God, so like I told you,
Zebi, please hold on.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, there are 230 million people.
Yeah.
So my question to you is, did God leave his throne in heaven, come down to the earth to come and tell you to go and preach?
God lives in everyone and is omniscience, omnipresent. So he's present in every soul, because he died for everyone. So because he's present in everyone, he can speak to me. He can speak to me audible or through my spirit.
Are you saying that audible voice was coming from inside you?
No, it did not come from inside me. That's why I say audible.
You just said, I asked you, if this God came down and spoke to you, you said you have God inside you, right? And so where was did the voice come from inside you, or it came from outside? And if it came from outside, did God come down to come and say it to you?
And was it a male voice or a female voice?
No, because I need to know whether God had to leave his throne for 5 minutes to come and tell him, go and preach. I mean, why couldn't God go and just talk to that person he wants you to go and preach to by himself? Why would he come and say, Zebi, go and preach?
There's a Calypso says, there's a voice in my head keeps talking to me. La, 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 la.
I feel.
Hi, everyone. And I have confirmation, Afro, that the Holy Mandingo is real.
Oh, hallelujah.
I get those feelings in certain spots. So I know,
hallelujah.
Yeah, that's the Holy Mandingo spirit. That's confirmation, apparently.
Hallelujah. The video that I wanted to show, this conversation has completely gone the other way that I didn't want it to go. But there was a video that I wanted to show, and it's this miracle here. This miracle. I don't know if people, guys, would you be willing to, or should we just carry on the conversation? I can do.
No. Let's watch the video. The video is part of the conversation, I think.
Okay, let's hear from Ify. Ify, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Ify.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Good evening. People on YouTube, please let me know. Can you hear? I need to make sure that you can hear. On YouTube, please give me a sign that you can hear. Please. Okay, go on, Ify.
All right. So, let me just start by saying I've been listening in.
Yes.
I think
thank you, Mr. Sani.
The algorithm just pushed this video to me. I'm not.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm not sure what I did to just come across it.
Find yourself.
Yeah, I found it interesting, and
is the Lord's doing, and we are pleased in what the Lord has done. Hallelujah.
Amen. Amen.
The God of the algorithm.
I would want to say, I hope it's okay for me to go ahead and say what I have to say without. I'm really hoping that it's not as.
Thank you.
And we can just have an open-minded.
Yes, that's what we do here. We have open-minded conversations. Ify.
Yeah, it's a bit. If it becomes too toxic, I might not be able to express.
No, we don't do toxicity here. We stop people just to ask, so you can clarify what you're saying. No toxicity here. All
right. I'm not a theologist. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
I was born into a Christian home, and I have been practicing Christianity all my life. That's the only religion I've known.
That's the only one you've known?
That's the only one I've known, and that's the only one I've practiced.
Have you tried to just have a look at the other religions out there? Thank
to be
you.
honest, I really would like to know what's going on out there, but
Okay.
sometimes I feel like I need to see the value in that before I actually venture into such pursuits. I need to see the value is going to add to me as a person before I start looking out for what is in other religions. But I'm just stating that just some sort of background, so you know that I'm a Christian and that's what I've practiced.
Is there value in Christianity, the one that you follow?
Yeah, so we're going to get there.
Okay, all right, go on. I'll let you.
I think the point.
All right, go on, so I don't stop you. Go on.
Definitely get there, and maybe at the end of the day we would decide if there's a
value.
Or
okay,
not.
go on.
So I really don't want it to be.
It's okay. Just go on. Just go on.
Just want it to be open-minded.
Kindness. Go on. Hazen. Hey, Hazen. Big Bad Wolf. Hey.
So I think the question you're asking is, why is there a God? What's your personal experience and the like? So
no, I'm not asking people about their personal experience.
What's the basic question?
I'm not asking people about their experience. The bottom line of everything we're doing here is my goal is to prove that all your preachers are fake. All your preachers are scammers. Every last one of them. The reason why is the God that they brought to you in Nigeria, that God does not exist.
The truth is that I cannot debunk that for you. I don't think I am in a position to decide what happens or how you come about your decision. But I was just going to share my own personal experience as a Christian,
Why should we take your personal experience? Why should that be important in this conversation? If we don't know you, we've never met you before, right? We have no way of verifying whatever claim or whatever information you're going to give to us right now. So why should your personal experience matter in this conversation?
The reason it should matter is because we are trying to have an open-minded conversation. Everyone is here just contributing about their experiences from what I have seen so far. And then this is the second time the algorithm is actually bringing your life towards me.
Okay.
And the first time you were asking, have you experienced miracles? Right, you did ask that direct question, and that's why I'm bringing my personal experience. If it's not needed, then there's no point for
no, it is. You see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to prove that
I'm not here to come
hold on. If you listen, I'm trying to prove that miracles are nothing but a scam. So please go on.
Okay, I am not here to.
No, it's okay. Just go on. Just go on with your. Just go on.
Please. If you would like, if not, I'm very happy to.
I'm listening. We are listening. We are listening.
Okay, so as a Christian and having practiced Christianity for a very long time, I've gone through different phases in my journey, to be honest. And I have, actually gotten to a point where I asked my question the same question. This same question, that's probably popping up in everybody's head. Did they sell something, to you guys that's misleading you and the likes? Personally, my personal experience first, and then there's the scriptural side of it. There's a part where, you already have a Bible as a guide. But, let me start with what I know that I have experienced. How do you explain, you asking for something, you go down on your knees and you say, God, please, I need this to happen because I don't have the ability to do it by myself. It's the minutest thing. Let's say I am so weak, I am tired, I feel sick, but I have an exam at 7 a.m. And you're praying and you're saying, God, wake me up at exactly 2 o'clock. Or Holy Spirit, help me. I need to wake up at exactly 2 o'clock. And that happens. And it's not just once. It's not twice. It's something that you have experienced multiple times. You're not saying, you're making specific requests and you're asking God, through the help of the Holy Spirit, help me to wake up at this time. And that is exactly what's happening to you. As a Christian, obviously, and as someone who has been practicing Christianity.
Just 1 second. Can you just pause? Pause for a minute. Please pause for a minute. Pause for a minute. Just pause for a minute, please. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Now, please go on.
Okay. I'm just hoping that you heard the last part of what I said, my experience.
No. Please just take it back just 1 minute or 10 seconds.
10 seconds back. So what I was saying is, how do you explain, having been a Christian, practice Christianity, believed in God, prayed through the name of Jesus Christ, and you believe in the Holy Spirit, God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and you make a request and you receive, and it's not a one-time thing. So an example I gave is you're sick, you're tired, you have an exam by say 8 o'clock or 7 a.m. the next morning, and you really need to wake up at 2 a.m. in the midnight, and you ask the Holy Spirit and you ask God, please, I really need to wake up by 2 a.m. Please wake me up. And that's at that time, at that exact time, your eyes are open. And it's not just a one-time experience, it's consistent. That is just an example. How do you make a request in the name of Jesus and you receive it?
Okay, let me respond to that. And that is, so your God has been reduced to an alarm clock.
Okay.
We've got alarm clocks.
I first mentioned that.
No, hold on. Please let me respond, please.
Yeah. I'm going to allow you to respond. I just wanted to say, Hold on. I said I don't want it to be a toxic.
I'm responding.
Excuse me, that's the horse. The horse is live. Let her. She's regulating. Thank you. All right. It's just to help everyone to be clear of what is going on. So please, this is her life.
So if your God has been reduced to an alarm clock, we have got alarm clocks for that particular reason. But in your case, well, that's the best that your God can do, to wake you up at a certain time. I think about people who are sick, who are in very desperate conditions, crying for this God. God, please, where is my next meal going to come from? There are children with cancer right now. I know my friend's nephew currently has cancer, right? But this God has never come true for this 9-year-old. But God goes to wake Ify up. God is busy doing alarm clock over at Ify's, instead of answering the children that are in Congo, the people that are suffering. God is not there doing anything for them. Listen, God says, you guys can do one. Let me go and wake Ify up. I mean, I'm just trying to understand Ify, that can you please tell us what makes you so special that he comes to wake you up every day?
So you've allowed I can go ahead and speak now, right? Can I go ahead and respond?
Yes. What makes you special that he now has to be your alarm clock?
Okay. Unfortunately, you have misconstrued the point of the conversation you are being very toxic, and I'm not happy or able to continue the conversation. The God that I have is not an alarm clock. That is the least of the example.
You said he wakes you up. She said I'm toxic. You just told me.
But you can't mute me whenever you want to. You can't mute me and then be toxic. You can't mute me and use very insulting and abusive.
Where is the toxicity here?
Use that against you. Now you're lying.
Where is the toxicity here? Let me understand.
Very fast.
Allow this conversation to be one way and affect me.
No, ma'am. You nobody's here being toxic.
No.
You don't want no pushback, and you cannot speak over the host, ma'am.
Alarm clock.
Yes, and on top of that, Afro. I have been tired. I went through university. I've been tired very much. I've been tired even teaching. And I want to get up a certain time. I didn't have to ask God to wake me. And I wake up at the exact time because my brain was already primed to wake up at that time. It's an internal biological clock that works. So I was tired and I got up at exactly the time I wanted to get up. That is a mundane thing. I prayed for keys before I put this to the test, ma'am. I prayed for keys when I was a Christian. Can't find my keys, and I prayed, and I still had to search, and I found the keys. Then afterwards, I said, okay, I'm going to put this to the test. I'm not going to pray. Can't find the keys. I searched, and I found them. Those are mundane claims, ma'am. Those are mundane claims. It's happened to people who are Christian, who are not Christian, who have not prayed, who have prayed. And as long as it happened to people who have not prayed, it means that it is not your God. It is falsified. I just falsified your claim, and it is shown to be false because it happens when more body prays. It happens when somebody prays. So it means that it is not the prayer that's doing anything. And I knew that this was going to go so fast when you come up here saying, open-mindedness. You're the one that needs to be open-minded too. You can't tell us to be open-minded and you are not open-minded to criticism or to critical analysis of what you just said. That is dishonest. And I knew this was going to go so fast when you came with that claim.
I didn't come here to fight.
It's not a fight. It is not a fight, ma'am. It's not a fight, and nobody is
I wasn't coming
being toxic. Nobody's being toxic. They're just questioning and showing you there are other things. There are other things that can happen. Right? No. You come to preach. The problem is you come to preach. And it's not, nobody's here making it toxic, but you. It is all in your mind, ma'am.
Okay. Let me just
your mind. This is a discussion.
Please hold on. Please hold on.
Exactly what's happening.
Please hold on. Ify,
that's exactly what's happening.
Ify, excuse me.
You're toxic.
Ify, we are at the point now where, look, if your God has been reduced to an alarm clock, you can go on and just go do you and your God go and be doing your alarm clock. We want to have proper conversations with people.
I host, please, can I come in?
Let me finish. She came to come and tell us about a miracle. And the miracle is God is waking her up every morning. Really?
Oh, I wanted to talk to her actually. Oh, she's gone.
She has gone. God can do anything.
Because she's claiming victim.
You can still talk to her. She might be at the comment section.
Hello, Afro.
Olonka, hello.
Yeah, I think the reason why she feels it's toxic is because of the interjections we normally make. You know, when she's being given the platform to talk and then we interject, and she feels it's toxic. Do you get me?
Yes. But
do you understand? Yeah. Since you said she should talk, I was thinking probably you hold on for her to finish, then you give her the questions.
Oh God, did you not
answer?
I listened
for a while.
I listened to her.
Listen, they gave her a good chance to talk. She didn't say anything. She was just saying,
there was a question asked by Afro.
You know what? Olonka, please, I want to move on with this conversation. I'm not here to listen to anybody crying. Look, we're here to come and prove whether, please, no, I'm not here to.
No problem. No problem. Let's move on.
You're here to come and cry on her behalf. Maybe you go and join her, go and look for her. You go and cry together or something. Okay. Do we have any Christian on the panel right now? Do we have any Christian? Well, apart from Zebi. Frank, are you a Christian?
Yes.
Okay, Frank. So are you a Nigerian?
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
You're Nigerian. And how long have you been a Christian, Frank?
I cannot say I've been a Christian since so period, right? So I think what I want to say is that, you see, I'm not a Nigerian Christian.
You're not a Nigerian Christian, okay? But no. You're a Nigerian.
I'm a Nigerian.
But you're not
I will categorically tell you that.
Sorry. Wait, you're a Christian, yes?
Yes.
You're a Nigerian?
Yes.
But you're not a Nigerian Christian?
Yes.
Explain that to us.
Thank you. You see, Nigerian Christianity, sort of the way a typical Nigerian, person practices Christianity, I see it as foolishness.
Right.
God, you see, Nigerian Christians are so foolish, right? They don't even know God.
It's not me that said it, guys. It's not me. It's not the atheist who is saying this. It's the Christian, the man from Nigeria who's a Christian who is saying that Nigerian Christians are foolish. They're not my words, though.
Afro, my eyes have seen my ears.
Hello.
I don't believe it.
So now, Nigerian Christians, they don't have. I don't want to sound. I'm sorry. I know this is a platform, so sorry about if my language sometimes is sort of ugly. So I want to apologize in advance. So, Nigeria Christians, they. I don't know how to qualify it, but they don't know God. They are so far from this God that they are calling day and night. Because Nigeria, a typical Nigerian.
Excuse me. I will not let you do that to the rest of the other Christians. Let's talk about you. You are a Christian and you are here on this platform. Don't tell us about the others. Tell us about you. So, when did you give your life to Christ, Frank?
Well, I can't remember.
Okay. So
you
don't remember? No, hold on. You don't remember when you gave your life to Christ. So, Frank, do you know God? You just told us that Nigerian Christians don't know God. But you, Frank, do you know God?
Well, I'll say I know God, and I'm still knowing God.
You know God.
Right? I mean, it's a journey. Did
you say you will say you know God or you know God?
Yeah, I'm knowing God. Let me put it straight. I'm knowing God.
So you haven't known him yet?
I'm knowing. I mean, the process. I'm knowing.
Do you know God or you don't know God?
I know God, right? One thing is to know something, and another thing is to start to learn.
What do you know? What do you know about God?
About God, I know. What I know about God is love. Love to humanity. That's God. Love your neighbor as you would yourself. That is God. That is the premise of everything. That is the foundation.
Wait, hold on. So your God is love your neighbor as you love yourself?
It's love to humanity. That is God.
So wait, you need God to tell you to love your neighbor?
No, I don't need God to tell me to love my neighbor. The point I'm making is I believe the Bible. I believe in the Bible, right? And in the Bible, it is said, love. The 10 Commandments. Love the Lord thy God with all your might, power, whatever.
That's in the 10 Commandments. Love the God with all your might and.
No, so I might not quote. But we all here. You understand what I'm talking about?
No, I don't understand you. love the Lord with all your heart and with all your might and with all your soul. Is that one of the 10 commandments?
Okay, okay. Sorry, I am okay. But what the point I'm making is that right?
I want you to take back what you said about Nigerian Christians being foolish or whatever the word that you use because they don't know God. There's even basic questions you cannot answer. How dare you point fingers to them? And you can't even, you're here, there, you can't even answer a question. Take that back.
Okay. All right. I take it back with the word I use that Nigerian Christians are. I take it back. Okay. Okay. I take it back. All right. So now the point I'm making is that my personal relationship with God is an ongoing thing. It's an ongoing venture.
Ongoing, okay.
Yeah, it's ongoing.
Where will they go?
Where will they go?
You and God, where will they say that ongoing? Where will they go?
Well,
no, you said it's ongoing. Where are you and God going?
You are sort of distracting me.
Where are you and God going?
Afro is funny. Afro, you're funny.
Okay, Afro, I beg. Afro, I beg. I don't want to make it be like
the God, they're ongoing. Where will they go?
Person. Okay, will they go somewhere?
Where will they go? I ask. Where will they go?
Okay, where will they go? Okay, now Johnny, where we say will they go? At the end of the day, right? We have to give account. The final destination, according to the word of God. The final destination is when we done here. So according to Bible, there is still a place.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is different from, the present place that we are now.
There's a place?
According to the Bible.
Where is that place?
The Bible says, the Bible says heaven.
The Bible says heaven. So
yes.
that's the final destination.
Well, that according to the Bible. So now, waiting at the talk. Yeah. The Bible say my personal, relationship with God, as I said, is an ongoing thing, right? And what I'm getting from all this, from following God, from learning about Him, is that everything just surrounds love.
Really?
Everything surrounds love. Yes, surrounds love.
Really?
Okay. So love, everything surrounds love. And now this love we're talking about.
Frank, I can prove you wrong. I can actually prove you wrong that everything about your God does not surround love.
Okay, come, please come up.
Okay. Frank, do you have children? Did he have to take a phone call?
Yeah, sorry. I dropped it. I called the call. Sorry.
If you need to speak to the person, speak to them. We can.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you have children, Frank?
Oh, yes.
Okay. This is hypothetically now. Please, just hypothetically, please work with me. So, if we have a father who has 2 children, right? Father has 2 children, and one child is very naughty. Very naughty. The father says, look, this child, if you don't behave, I'm going to do the worst to you because you're very naughty. The father says, I have a solution though. The father says, I have a solution. The solution to this child being naughty, before I will take him out with my 2 hands. So let me sacrifice my other child, right? Sacrifice my other child so that I don't have to take out this other child, right?
Okay.
Frank, would you say that is a loving father?
Yes. Yes.
Did you hear the hypothetical? This father has 2 children. One child is not very.
Can I offer another example, please?
Can I?
Afro, can I offer another example? That's okay.
Let me just finish because I
Okay.
think you understand.
All right.
I need to be sure that he understands what I'm saying. So we have a
So
father.
now, can I come in here?
Hold on. Just 1 second. Hold on. And you know what I'm going to do? Everyone in the chat, I'm going to need you all to also get involved in this. I would like for you to answer the question as well. And when I'm done. So,
can I make an attempt?
Father, 1 second. A father has 2 sons, and then one son is naughty. This son, the father is done. The father says, if you don't behave, I will take you out myself. I will do the worst. I will. Right? But the father says, there's a solution though. If I sacrifice that other child, put him on the altar, take him out. That way, I don't need to take out the other naughty one. So the question is, would you consider that father to be a loving father? Question. Please, people in the chat, please, I want to see your answers. Would you?
Okay, sorry. The son that was sacrificed.
I'm asking Frank.
The son that was sacrificed, was it against his will to be sacrificed?
Wait. No, unmute yourself, just sound.
I said this.
No, guys, let him. That is interesting what he's saying.
Unmute me. I mean, the son that was sacrificed, was it against his will to be sacrificed?
Just Sam, are you saying, by that question, are you insinuating that the son told his father, Daddy, sacrifice me?
Saying, because this is a hypothetical question,
no,
you haven't cited its source.
Are you insinuating that this son went to his father, instead of saying to the father, Daddy, come on now, you stop this nonsense and forgive my brother? But this son goes to his father and says, Daddy, oh yeah, come and sacrifice me.
That's what I'm saying. This is a hypothetical question. Give us the origin, because if it has happened, we can assess it and find out this is a real life scenario that has taken place, because you can create a situation in your mind. I can create a problem here that you cannot solve in my head, but it is hypothetical.
Just
sorry. Like you said. So if it is a real life scenario, we can analyze it and find out what really played out. If it is a text lifted from somewhere, you can show us where it came from, then we can analyze it.
Guys, so we have 2 gentlemen here. We have 2 gentlemen. The other gentleman was asked, Frank was asked, if a father takes one child out for the other child, would he consider that child to be that father to be a loving father? Frank said yes, he's a loving father.
Okay, now let me show more light. Let me show more light.
Just Sam.
Hold on, the horse is still speaking. The horse for me.
This hypothetical, but what if the son was the one that went to his father and said, Father, Daddy, take me out, just unalive me for this? I want you to understand what we are dealing with here.
I understand what you're dealing with, but my father can tell me, I'm using myself. Let me use myself as an example now. If my father approaches me and find out that my life is secured already, everything about me is secured, but there is another of my brother that is not secured, and asks me, can I do anything to secure his destiny or his life? And by me dying, I can secure his destiny. If I wish and I accept and I'm not forced, my father hasn't done anything wrong. His intention is to secure 2 of us. I'm already secured. I'm already safe. I'm already on the right path. The other one is not on the right path. He don't want to lose any of us. By giving me up for him, he's gaining 2 of us. He hasn't done anything wrong if it is not against my wish. It is only wrong if he forces me.
Afro, can I ask, please? This is a question to both just Sam and Frank and all other Christians that are in agreement with this nonsense that they're saying. So you 2 gentlemen, You've got an enemy, right? Just so Frank is your enemy. In order for you to forgive Frank, you unalive your child. And that is the only way you can forgive Frank. Does that make sense to you? Frank, Just Sam is your enemy. In order for you to forgive Just Sam, you have to sacrifice your Pekin. Does that make any sense?
Sorry. Okay, now.
This
Now, can I carry on?
No. What is the time, please?
Gentlemen, before you answer, Frank, you told us you have children. Just Sam, do you have children?
I have a child yet.
You don't have a child yet. Okay, so maybe you might
not. No wonder you're talking like that.
Frank.
But what I'm asking is,
Uncle, now hold on. Frank, as you are speaking, in this hypothetical, I want you to think of your children, the one that you have. Let their face register in your... Let it register. While you are busy giving excuses for a father unaliving one child for another. It's like you don't understand what you're dealing with here. You're not getting it, but never mind. Please go on.
Can you allow me to say something more?
No.
This is a free platform where people can be allowed
to
say what they have in
my
mind.
Question. I didn't ask you to talk or whatever. I just asked you to answer my question. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no answer. So in order for you to forgive your enemy, you will unalive your child. You sacrifice your child. That's the only way you can forgive that person.
Okay. Now, is this sacrifice talking about God and Jesus Christ? Because I
don't care what it's talking about. I said you as an individual. You as an individual. In order for you to forgive somebody, you first have to unalive your Pekin. That's the condition. You can't just forgive the person and let them go. No. You have to unalive your child first.
Okay.
Can I come in, please?
Let me say something. The question is to me. If you can just allow me to answer this question.
First.
If you can allow me to answer this question.
Before you go, guys, can we tap on the screens? If you're watching on YouTube, give me a thumbs up, please. Make sure to give the stream a thumbs up. And yes, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate them. But please send some gifts to the panel members. You enjoy what you're hearing. You enjoy, please make sure to...
Now, it is only fair
that moderator.
Please, let's stop.
Remember, it's a yes or no answer.
Don't pin. You cannot confine me to your yes or no
answer. I can, because my question doesn't need explanation.
No, you cannot confine.
So I said, I'll ask you the question again.
Thank you, everyone.
So in order for you to forgive your enemy, will you unalive your child? Are you going to unalive your child to forgive your enemy?
Vessel. Let me ask you that question. Vessel, would you honor your child for your enemy?
No.
You created a question about God.
Neither will I.
Rev CSS, would you unalive
Afro.
Rev CSS, would you unalive your child for your enemy?
No.
Not
at all.
Give me 2 minutes.
Especially when I have the power to do other things. If I am supposed to be so-called all-powerful, no. And even if I was not all-powerful, no. If I was all-powerful, no. Definitely no.
People in the chat, would you unalive your child for your enemy? Yes or no? People in the chat now, because I don't know why you are struggling to answer a yes or no question. It was so easy for both of them to respond. Phil and Vessel. See, people are saying no. No.
Afro, why don't you let me come in, and because you actually asked me this question originally.
As a human,
Frank,
wait, but as God, the answer is yes, because
maybe God can answer Afro, because just doesn't know how to answer questions.
Let just Sam explain to us why he said what he said, please.
Why I said is because you created a human question.
You are not asking a God. If you ask a God, he will give you an answer. You are asking us, we are humans. Are we God? God committed an act because he has the power
Exactly.
to his son and to raise him again.
Exactly.
Then you are comparing God and man. This question does not hold water, and I will defend it till 100 years.
You as the human being, would you unalive your child in order to forgive your enemy?
No,
I
no,
can't do
no.
it because I
I
can't
do
raise
it
my
either.
son. Once
Frank,
I'm saying this
can you do
now.
it?
I can't do it.
That's fine. Frank can't do it. Just Sam can do it.
But
Both
God
of
can
you.
do it.
Because what we are
Both
talking
of you
about
have
here,
got
My
more.
God can do it.
Hey,
what we
these
are
people.
talking about.
Saying, wait, you gentlemen, are you saying that your God can unalive his own child?
He gave Jesus Christ up for us, and he raised him again the third day.
Listen to this
question. The question to you.
Does not
The question to
sacrifice.
you is, if God wanted to forgive humans, God wanted to forgive humans. This is why he sacrificed his child. Could God have done it a different way?
Why do you want him to do? What's wrong with the way he did
Can you
it?
please answer the question?
You see,
God,
Just Sam, please, can I come in?
Allow me
Just
to
Sam.
talk.
A
Just give me
question.
some time.
Could God have done it differently?
But can I come in? Okay, now God
have done it differently.
Yeah, he could have done it differently, but he chose to do it in the way he did it.
Then your God is
Yeah, which was barbaric.
Then your God is wicked.
Can I? Okay, now.
Which is barbaric. It's barbaric, sir. It's barbaric. No, we didn't beat around the bush. It's barbaric.
Than their gods. They have got more compassion than their God. Their God will just unalive his child. But they're actually thinking, no, this is my child. I can
let's talk it on
Vessel, you heard what I said? Vessel, did you hear what my reply was? Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on. No, because clearly you didn't listen to me. You didn't listen to me. I said, if I had was all powerful, definitely no. Because I know I could do it another way. I will not put my son through hell.
Reverend, let me tell you what to do.
When I am all powerful and I can forgive people without doing that, sir. That is why I said if I was all powerful, but clearly some of you don't listen and you just brush over that. So coming and saying it is a human example, no. It shows even we as little puny humans who don't have that power will say no. But a God who has all that power will come and do that, then he has alternative means. Your God is a monster to put his son through that terror. Because the son did not just accept it. He said, Father, take this cup from me, but not my will, but yours. He was not. He was in agony. So don't play those games here, sir. Y'all love to brush over the little things. I was a Christian for almost 40 years, and I understand why you want to brush over it. But it is being dishonest.
Please, I don't know who is speaking. I don't know the pains you have about.
No, you don't get to do that, sir. This is not about pains now. This is about humanity. This is about empathy, sir.
Let's see, hold on.
You have put your opinion.
Wait. No.
And you are
sir, stop. Stop.
Just Sam, you need to stop.
No.
Because this is Afro, this is what Christians love to do. When somebody talk with passion and being empathetic, they love to say, "Oh, you suffering pain from somebody doing you something." That is low down and nasty.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, it is about emotions, sir. You need to get some. You need to get some empathy.
Reverend
Sam, wait, hold on, please. Just Sam. Please don't say that to him. You're telling him that it's something about pain. You are here telling us about the evil of your own God, the barbaric nature of your own God, and you dare to tell somebody who is pointing that out that he's going through some kind of pain. If anyone is pained, it is you who cannot see
He made a comment that he was a Christian before, and then he got fed up. He got pain.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that. You were not listening. I said I was a Christian for almost 40 years and I understand what you are doing. That is what I said. Y'all don't listen.
Phil, don't. Just, yeah. Please don't say that.
Right, you don't listen.
Say that.
I've heard they do not listen.
You didn't say that.
I specifically said the reason I said it is because I understand where and what y'all are trying to do. But it's disingenuous.
Yes.
I've been there, done that. That's why I said. But you don't listen.
Okay.
And you just proved it.
Can I ask you a question?
No, sir. No. Apologize.
No, I'm sorry that I didn't understand you.
I don't want it to get heated, please. We can have conversation. We don't have to shout. Okay. Now, Hair Hub, were you here first? I think Hair Hub, you were here before Draystone. Hair Hub, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you want to say something?
Well, this is my first time. I don't know how I don't know how I found myself here. You know, I was just about to go to bed and I just.
Oh, okay. I can bring you down then. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh no, I thought you said you're going to bed. I can bring you down if you.
No, I was about to go to bed and then, for some reason, I just went on TikTok and then this came up.
Okay.
Atheist. Yeah. Of course, I know what atheist is, and it's really, I didn't even know this existed, honestly. But I'm listening to every other person.
Dr. Martins,
like what
the space, I'll bring you up.
What Frank was saying. I think when you ask the question like that, you have to really I don't use the word specific because when you from a human
we can't really hear you.
Okay, from a human point of view, can you hear me now?
That's better.
Yes, when the question is asked from a human point of view, we are compassionate people. Humans are compassionate. Of course, we have the mean ones among us, definitely. But as humans, we tend to have compassion. No human, you won't ask a human to.
Not every human has compassion.
Ask that question. I intentionally asked that question though because I wanted to prove that humans are more compassionate than this God that they choose to worship. Because this same God that they choose to worship can easily spit them out. Is it not the same God, Afro, that said, you come to me and say, Lord, I did this in your name. And he will tell you, get away from me. I don't know you. The same God you all are up here defending, he will deny you. He will deny you. If he can unalive his own child, guess what he's going to do to you?
That's all. 1 second. We are made to believe as Christian. I'm a Christian first. So we're made to believe that God made us to believe.
We can hardly hear you now. You've gone quiet.
Yeah. I said God made us to believe that we're created in God's image and likeness. So God is like us.
God is like you?
Yes.
So you are made in the image of God.
God created us in his image and
hold on 1 second. So you're female. You're female, right?
Yes.
Are you saying God has boobs? And vag? Has God got boobs? Wait, hold on. Has God got boobs and vag?
Have you seen God?
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean when you say he was created? You Hair Hub, you were created in God's image. To be created in someone's image, like a prototype. So what do you mean? What do you mean by being created in God's image? What does that mean?
Can I say something?
No. I'm asking the lady, please.
Yeah. An image is a replica of who you are. An image is you're looking at yourself, right? But God is neither a man nor a woman.
So what is God?
God is a spirit. God is immortal. You know why I'm going to say this? Because I've had an encounter with God many years ago.
No, sorry. Before you go on about your encounter, what is God? What is he?
He's a spirit.
What is a spirit?
It's supernatural.
Okay.
God is a spirit.
What is a spirit? So if you are created in the image of God, then you are a spirit then, yeah?
Of course, I'm a spirit.
So what is a spirit? If you are a spirit, what is that?
I can't even, I'm going to explain this. I can't explain spirit.
But you're a spirit.
I am a spirit.
What is a
I'm
spirit?
a spirit. I'm a spiritual being. I want to put the word being because I'm a human being. I'm a spiritual being.
So what does that mean? Spiritual being. What does that mean? What's a spiritual being?
Sorry, I lost you there. Sorry.
What's a spiritual being?
I can't explain it, honestly.
So if you can't explain it, why do you call yourself that? With your full chest, you call yourself a spiritual being.
Because
you cannot explain who you are.
As a spiritual, I'm here on this earth, right? And people live, people die. As a spiritual being, my Bible, I'm going to use my Bible, made me understand that before we came into existence, the world was void. There was nothing.
Really?
It was empty. Yes.
Really?
Genesis. Yes. Yes.
Really?
Yes. There was darkness. There was nothing.
Your Bible told you that?
Yes, it's in Genesis. The beginning of the word.
Who wrote that? Who wrote that book? Who wrote that story?
Who wrote the story or who wrote the Bible?
Yeah. You're telling us about the beginning. Before the beginning, there was darkness. So who was writing that story for you guys?
That's why you have all this. You have Genesis. You have
who wrote Genesis? Who wrote Genesis?
I don't know. I don't know. There's some things we can't. I've not dug into. There's some things I've not.
That's fine. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I want you to take. I want you just stop for a minute and maybe just try and process what you've just told us. In the beginning, the very beginning, before the beginning, yeah, before the beginning of the beginning,
yeah,
there was darkness.
Yes.
Who was there to see it?
Okay, let me ask a question. Sorry, I'm not gonna.
Can you please answer the question? Who was there to see it?
Who was there to see the darkness? Is that what you're saying? Who was there to see the darkness? These are things that were documented for us before we were even created.
The person who documented,
how
did they know it was darkness? How did that person know that there was darkness?
When Moses brought the 10 Commandments down from the mountain, it was written, his revelation with God was how he got the 10 Commandments. So how God was able to, how Moses was able to get that document is how I want to believe we got to know that all this information.
So wait, Moses goes up the mountain to go and speak to God.
Yeah.
He comes back with 2 tablets.
Yeah.
Are you saying that this information was on the tablets?
Yes. The information of what? The beginning of the world? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
No. That information was still there. No, I'm talking about the 10 Commandments. I deviated a bit. Yes.
We're not talking about the 10 Commandments now. I'm talking about the beginning. That information.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did Moses get it from?
The 10 Commandments. Is that what you're saying?
Not the 10 Commandments. We're talking about the beginning. You said in the beginning there was darkness.
Yes.
I want to know who saw this darkness. Who is the person?
I can't answer that, honestly.
So do you trust the story of somebody who was not there? telling you a story about an event. This person was not there. Do you trust that person?
Yes, I do. Actually.
Why do you trust that person? Why?
The Holy Bible, right, was written. I think as a Christian, I've never thought about who wrote, who gave all those information. I know the New Testament, yes.
You know you don't know, you don't know these people. You got no clue who they were. You don't know whether these people were psychos up here. You don't know if they were psychopaths. You don't know whether these people
the Bible did not make me understand they were psychopaths. No,
the Bible will tell you. Yes. No, hear yourself. The Bible will tell you, once upon a time, the person who wrote this book was a psychopath. There you go. But you trust the words of people you have no clue about. You're waiting for the Bible to tell you they were psychopaths.
The Bible gave a lot of documents, a lot of information, even regards. The Bible did not paint everybody holy, right? The Bible gave us documented even the mean, the wicked, the heartless, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So the Bible did not give us the impression that everybody that is in the Bible was good. No. The Bible did not tell us that. The story of Saul, story of Paul, story of Solomon, story of, but I believe in the Bible. It's just the way you pick up a newspaper every day and you get information about what's going on in France and what's going on in let's take
You said the Bible did not tell you. The Bible did not tell you. Was it not people that wrote it in the Bible? Everything you are reading in the Bible is somebody's idea, somebody's thought process, written down. So whatever you think the Bible is telling you, someone had to have written it in there. The Bible cannot tell you.
You can say that because you are an atheist. As an atheist, you can't be. An atheist does not believe in the existence of Christ.
No, that's not even what we're talking about now. When I'm an atheist,
so you can you can say that.
No,
you can say that.
Listen.
No, Hehab, that's not fair, because if you meet someone who practices Buddhism and they ask you the same question, you're supposed to be able to answer them. Because here now, you're talking to an atheist and they're asking you logical questions about your book or your religion. Teach us. We want to hear. We will ask questions. Your Bible says you should answer. You should be prepared to answer such questions. So answer. Don't turn it around and say because you're an atheist, you don't understand. Make us understand. And it has to come from a place of, that, in a way that we can understand. So the more we ask questions, it's because we want to understand. So please teach us. Make it logical. Make it, so that we can absorb it.
Exactly. And you know something, Hehab, if you have not processed any of these questions, it is okay to just say, okay, you know what? I have no clue, right? I don't know. It's okay. So that this is not trying to put anyone on the spot. It's not trying to get one over on you, right? A lot of us here were Christians for a very long time. A lot of you have read the Bible, know the contents of the Bible, right? And when we started asking critical questions, it just fell apart. The Bible didn't make any sense at all. And if you don't know, and if you haven't allowed yourself to process these things, that's absolutely fine. And hey, I'm not trying to do that to you, right? Maybe just give yourself a minute to just process that question that you were asked, so I can get to Draystone. Okay. Okay. Thank you, my lovely. Thanks for at least having a conversation with us. But you can still chill with us just for a minute. Draystone, you've been trying to say something, Draystone.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you so much, the Afrobeat, for giving me the opportunity to speak. It's such a very, very interesting conversation we are having. And to be fair, if you are a school of science, you would have more questions and answers.
Question, 1 second. Please, just 1 second. For those of you in the comments saying you can never understand the Bible with human reasoning, then your God is very useless for giving you a book that you cannot. You are a human being, but you cannot understand the human book, the book with your own human understanding. Your useless God came and brought you a book that you cannot understand. What's the point in him giving you that kind of book that you cannot understand? Make it make sense. You cannot understand the book with your human understanding. Then why did God give you the book then? You can read. This is the Bible. You can read it. What the fuck are you talking about? You cannot understand it with your human understanding. I mean, it's written in English that you can understand. Why are you fooling yourself? Talking about you cannot understand it with human understanding. Read it. What you need a doctorate to understand your Bible? It's nonsense.
Words don't mean words anymore, apparently. Words don't mean words anymore. They don't have any meaning anymore, apparently.
Bible that we can read every word of it. So no, you can't understand it with human understanding. No, you understand it with Olodo understanding. Come on, Draystone, continue, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. Like I was saying, it's such a thoughtful program you have here, and I won't lie, you would have more questions than answers. But I'm going to start with this statement by saying that what I'm about to say now is biased towards the Bible, meaning that I'm taking my facts from the Bible. And the question about whether the Bible is corrupt or the authenticity of the Bible, I won't be able to go into that elaborate discussion. But I came in when you asked the question about whether it been just for you to kill a son, to forgive a friend, and Vasa was also talking about the reason why Christ died or why Jesus had to die. I will start by this. I don't know where you are. I'm in the UK right now, but I want to tell you that we have universal laws. The law of gravity applies to you over there as much as it does here. The law of life and death applies. The law of the sun going round, the earth going around the sun a day applies.
What has this got to do with this conversation?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to set a footprint for that is a physical law, and now we have a spiritual law. This let me just I just need about 3 or 4 minutes to just what I have to say.
No, 4 minutes is too much.
All right, I'll cut it down. So how as we have physical law like gravity, the sun, the moon, we also have spiritual laws. There's a context to which Christ died. And I think, yes, there's a context to it. Yeah.
Give us the context to which Christ died, please.
Yeah. So the reason he died is just 4 reasons.
All right, hold on. Get my pen and my this so I can write it. Okay, 4 reasons that Christ died. All right, go on.
Yeah. For sacrifice. So he made us clean. He made us righteous. That is being put right.
Sorry. Number 1, he says sacrifice.
Yes, that's the sacrifice. That's the sacrifice of dying on the cross.
Who was the sacrifice, and to who was the sacrifice given?
It was a sacrifice to himself or to God, if you want.
Hold on.
But
who was the sacrifice?
Christ was the sacrifice.
Christ is the sacrifice. And who was he sacrificing it to?
He was sacrificing to God the Father.
Is God and the Father, are they the same or 2 different people?
They are 3 different people with one uniqueness. So it's the Trinity, and that's another separate topic I don't want us to go into, please. Please, I'm begging you.
No, hold on. So when Christ sacrificed himself, who was the recipient of the sacrifice? You said his Father was the recipient.
Yeah.
So is Christ God?
Christ is God the Son.
So Christ sacrificed himself to himself.
Yeah, Christ sacrificed. God the Son sacrificed himself to God the Father.
Christ sacrificed himself.
Yeah. To God the Father through God the Holy Spirit.
Right?
So Christ, God the Son, sacrificed himself to God the Father through God the Holy Spirit.
Wait now. Wait. Christ the Son.
Yeah.
Sacrificed himself to Christ the Father.
To God the Father.
Sorry. To God the Father.
Yeah, through God the Holy Spirit.
Through God the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. It's quite complex. Well, let me just...
No, Uncle, that makes sense to you?
Yes, it does. So that's why I need to... That's why...
Let me ask my people in the chat. People, did that thing make sense to you people? Did that make sense to you guys?
Nope, it's not sensical. Why would he sacrifice himself made for something that he created in the first place?
Yes.
Sacrifice himself to himself.
Yes, that's just
hold on. A God sacrificed himself to himself. Sacrificed himself to himself through himself.
Yeah. So let me explain. There's a context to it. Can I just say context?
By himself. Afro, you forgot by himself.
So there's a context to the sacrifice, and I'm just going to give a 2-minute story to build up the context. Then what I've just said would fit into the story. So can I go on and explain the context?
Okay, go.
Please, can I ask him one question?
Let me
Please,
just
what's the
explain
point of the sacrifice?
Let him finish the
What's
context.
the point of it?
Let him finish the context. Please, we need context.
Yeah, that is the story I want to say.
All right, go
so,
on.
Like Hebrew said, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Mm-hmm.
So during then, there was harmony in heaven. There was just one will in heaven. That was the will of God. Then God created the being.
Do you have a Bible verse for what you're talking about, please?
Yes, so I'll be giving you the references. So that's Genesis.
No, reference first.
Okay, Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created.
No, you just said something. You said there was harmony in heaven. Do you have a verse or where can we find this in the Bible that said once upon a time there was harmony in heaven?
It wasn't put in that context.
But that's what you just said.
I'm coming. I'm going to give it. It's actually in the book of Job.
Tell us where you are getting this information from, because right now, if you cannot tell us where you are getting it from, Dre, you are lying to us here.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Where do you get the information
That's what I'm saying.
Once upon a time there was harmony in heaven?
That's what exactly I want to give it to you. It's in the book of
I'm
Job.
waiting.
Yeah, so in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That is Genesis 1:1.
Harmony in heaven, please. Harmony in heaven.
Yes, that what I'm. Let me land now, please. It is part of. So He created the heavens first, and then He created the earth. So during the creation of the earth, that was when there was harmony. So if you go to your book of Job, where He said that when He created the earth, the sons.
Wait, sorry. Say that again, please. Go back again. You said what?
So in the beginning, God created the heavens. That's Genesis 1. And then He created the earth.
Mm-hmm.
During the creation of the earth, the sons of God sang for joy. That can be found in the book of Job. That shows that there was harmony in heaven. So the there was
Dre.
Yes.
Dre. No. You just said when God created heaven and the earth, that the sons of God. Guys, listen, let me tell you what this guy just said. So in the very beginning, in the beginning of the beginning before the beginning, their God decided to create heaven and earth. Yeah?
Yeah.
After God now created the earth, after He created the earth, God's sons, the sons of God, they started singing and rejoicing. And so Dre says that means there was harmony in heaven.
So let me go back to the reference that.
No, Uncle, please give us the verse where you get this from.
Yeah, 1 second, please. That can be found in the book of Job, chapter 38, from verse 6 to 7. And I'm going to read that out for you.
Hold on. I need to say Job chapter.
Job chapter 38, from verse 6 to 7. And let me put the context to that Bible verse. That was when God was.
No. We don't want your context. Wait, we can read. Because your context, I don't know, you might have gotten it from one of your Pastor Jerry Eze,
No.
Pastor.
No, it's not Pastor.
What is the name? Suleiman or whoever. We don't want all those context. We can read for ourselves.
All right. So let me.
What book? Say Job.
Job. Yeah. Let me start from verse 1. It's actually.
I'm still trying to get it.
Okay.
On the big screen, okay. So you have it pulled up. That we all can read together.
Job, what number?
Job chapter 38. Let's start from verse 1.
Verse 1 to 7. Yeah, you can put it on a big screen. I have it pulled up on a big screen.
Just 1 second. I can put it. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to open it. 38.
If Zebe is not contributing, or if he's said enough, we can. I think there's some people that are waiting to come up.
Yes, I'm just waiting. So
Zebe is waiting. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
We'll come back.
I think we spoke earlier.
No, he was cut off at some point. We'll come back to him.
All right.
Can I read now, please?
Before you read, the heading of my own says, "The Lord answers Job."
Yes.
So this was a conversation between God and Job, Abi?
Yes.
So this is the context. Wait, hold on. God and Job are having a conversation, right?
Yes.
Okay, go on and tell us what are we supposed to do. Okay, go on.
So like I said, God created the heavens and the earth. The creation of earth is a process. You can find that in Genesis chapter 1, verse 2. But this was the only verse in the whole of the Bible that gave us the specifics of how the earth was created. So God was answering Job when Job was going through his affliction. So I will start from verse 1. It says, "Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. He said, 'Who is this that obscured my plans with words without knowledge? Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you will answer me. Where were you when I laid the earth's foundation? Tell me if you understand. Who marked off its dimension? Surely you know. Who stretched a measuring line across it? On what were its footing set? Who laid its cornerstone? So this is when, to bolster what I was saying, while the morning stars sang together and all the angels shouted for joy." So he created the heavens first, and then the angels and every being witnessed him when he was creating the earth. So I think this spans through two chapters. If you want to read, you can read it. So this part, and to put it in context, most scholars believe Job was written first because of the kind of Hebrew it was. So Job, according to historians and according to facts, is more ancient than.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, but what are you saying? Did you say that God created heaven first, and when he did, the angels rejoiced?
No, God created the heavens, including the angelic beings. Then he created the earth.
Wait. Can I ask you?
Yes, please.
This verse talks about so it's talking about what holds up the pillars that support the earth.
Yeah.
What pillars are supporting the earth?
Nobody knows. Even science hasn't gotten. Nobody knows the answer to this question.
Are you for real?
You know the answer,
nobody
sir.
knows the answer.
We know the answer. We know the answer. It is no pillars. There are no pillars, sir.
Look, you can actually go and look at images of the earth.
Church. Yeah.
When you feel.
We know.
Are there any pillars that hold earth? Are there any pillars that
No, there's no pillars. There's no pillars that hold up the earth. Unless he's a flat earther.
Now,
maybe he's a flat earther.
When he talks about pillars.
Hold on, please. The very next verse says, "Who laid the cornerstone of the world?" The world has cornerstone?
Yes, it does.
Where can we find the cornerstone?
So if you go back to the creation of the earth,
where can we find the cornerstone of the world?
Oh my God, it is. I don't want to start going because I can guarantee you that all your questions have answers, and if you are going to go through each and every one of them, we will live here.
It says here that the cornerstone. Wait, the earth. What did you say? Who laid the cornerstone of the earth? So there's a cornerstone.
When the Bible talks about cornerstone, there is a Greek word for it. Christ is the cornerstone.
But that's not Greek, sir. That's not Greek. That is Hebrew. You're reading from the Old Testament, so you can't go to the Greek.
Next verse says,
oh, sorry, Afro. Afro, mute me, but you can put me back on the screen. Got the cornerstone definition pull up. Cambridge Dictionary. Yeah,
hold on. Let me just read.
Yeah, mute me because it'll make.
Okay. The very next verse says, in the dawn of the day, the stars were singing together. Vesulo. Stars, they were singing together, the stars.
Which song were they singing?
What's it says the morning star here.
Verse 7.
Were they singing oh Nwadike? Oh Nwadike.
Singing together. And the heavenly beings shouted for joy. Verse 8. Who closed the gate to hold back the sea? Who closed the gate to hold back the sea? Wait, now they use gates, they close the sea? Eh?
That's what they were referenced to. We don't know how.
I marked a boundary for the sea and kept it behind bolted gates.
Wow.
On the sea. God marked a boundary on the sea and he kept it behind bolted gates.
Do you know what this sounds like? Does this not sound like you're reading from the Quran? Doesn't it?
Anyway, just so you know, Rev CSS Father Toto is actually a scientist. So please.
Yes, and I can guarantee this question.
Rev CSS, please help us. So
yeah, this question
pillars and the earth, the stars were busy singing.
There's a deer.
Then it definitely doesn't sound like you're reading from the Quran though. There's no difference between what we've just read and what we usually find in the Quran. You know, the part where it says that the men's testicles are in the base of the spine, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Is this not the same thing?
This is nonsense. I'm sorry. This is nonsense.
Complete and utter nonsense.
This is nonsense.
So can I continue, please?
No, you can't continue because this is nonsense. You're going to continue telling us nonsense. No, and we're not here to hear nonsense.
It is cornerstone.
Like I said,
the cornerstone is a large stone near the base of a building where two walls meet. Are there two walls, sir, in the base of the earth? And what is the base of the earth, sir? And where are these pillars, sir, that you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
And you made the claim that science has not answered these questions, which is not true.
China.
It has disproved that. So you made a claim, back it up with evidence, sir. What scientist says they have not answered that question? Please provide the evidence, the article, and the scientist.
Can I just say to everyone who believes the Bible, right? A lot of people read the Bible. A lot of people read the Bible and become atheists after reading the Bible because the Bible does not make any sense at all. And this is exactly what we're reading. We're reading things that do not make sense. They are not logical. They are not factual. Because it's inside the book does not make it true. And if it doesn't make sense, if we cannot read it and then it makes sense, then it is nonsense. And if it is nonsense, you throw it away. Look, we're in 2024, where we can easily go and fact check things. This isn't factual. Talking about cornerstones, the earth as a cornerstone, and then your God is putting the seas behind bolted gates. What's going on here? This is how are you reading this? And this is making sense to you?
Can I explain that, please?
No, don't explain it. This is an ancient book.
That's exactly.
When they were writing this book, they had no clue.
No, they do, because inside this book,
they did not have any clue.
Yes, they do. Because
Raskilo, you were trying to say something, weren't you, Raskilo?
Yes, I wanted to say something, but I'm just going to listen to what this guy was trying to say as well. He's trying to tell us that it's not. So I just want to listen to what he got to say. Hello, Bright.
Hello, Bright.
Brother, how you doing?
Hello, Bright. Oh, Olonka was here first. Let's speak to Olonka.
Yeah. For me, I asked him a question and he didn't reply me concerning the sacrifice, those sacrifices.
Hey,
all this is saying I don't want to listen. I just want to know the reason for the sacrifices through himself, by himself, for himself, and whatever he was saying. I just want to know what's the point of this sacrifice.
Okay. Dre, can you answer what's the point of the sacrifice?
Yes, like I was about to give the context, and then you started questioning me, giving sources.
Listen, I'm sorry, but if you're saying something that does not make sense, I will stop you to try and make it at least. Let's see if the thing can make sense. I'm sorry.
I think the explanation to that is the Bible wasn't written to us, but it was written for us. It was written in the context, in the culture that is, this particular book is about more than 7,000 years old. So the context and culture and thick Hebrew that was used there.
I'm sorry. Did I just hear you say it was not written to us?
It wasn't written to us. It was written for us. There are two different things. So it is not written to us in our context.
Hold on. Can you please explain what do you mean it was not written to us? It was written for us. What does that mean?
So it wasn't written to your culture in your language. It was written for you. It was written in a different culture, in a different segment, for you to understand, for you to have an idea of what was happening there. So if, for example, where you are, if you write your life story in your culture and your context, and somebody comes in 3005 to read your story, they won't read it, and of course there will have been advancement. They won't understand what was going on in your culture. But if they have an interpretation of what was going on there, then it will make sense. Like I said before.
Dre, I'm sorry. You said it was not written to us.
Yes.
It was not written for our culture. It was not written for our own reality here, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Then how then can the book then be written for us when we can't even relate? We cannot relate to the book. The book was not written to us. Who was it written to if it was not written to us?
It was written for us.
No, you said
like I said
to us. So who was it written to?
It was okay. This particular book and this particular Bible was written to the people in that particular culture at that particular time.
And that's not us, is it?
It's not us. So it was written
what
to
are you
them.
talking about? If it is not us, then this book does not belong to us.
Of course
Why
it does.
are you trying to force this book to belong to us?
Because there is a context behind it.
Tell us. Okay, you have told us that this book was written to those people.
Yes.
In that time.
Yes.
At what stage did this book now belong to you, Dre?
Yes. So I can now go back to the book of Job and say
Job was not talking to you. You said you were talking to Job. How does this book now that was not written to you, it's not in your culture, it's not not addressed to you.
Yes.
How was this book written for you?
So I can now go back and say, if I'm going, because I've gone through what Job had gone through before, I've been in a place of affliction. and I found solace knowing that somebody went through the same thing.
You have gone through what Job went through.
Yes, I've gone through a
You've lost
personal
10
affliction.
children in one day.
It is not in that
You
similar
have lost
fashion.
10 children in one day.
It is not in that similar fashion,
You
but
have
I've gone
lost,
through
can you
pain.
please answer my question? Have you lost 10 children in
I've
one
not
day?
lost 10 children in one day, but I've lost things that I've gone through pain.
How did you go through what Job went through?
So I've gone through pain, and I've known how it feels to be in pain. And I've seen that yes, it's a personal. I can't start saying things that are personal to me.
What kind of pain did you go
But the
through?
idea is, I know that somebody has gone through it.
Pain in your penis, or where? Where was your pain?
I know somebody has gone.
Pain. Where was your pain?
No, it's a personal story. You don't expect me to start saying things are really sensitive here. But I know somebody has gone through it, and at the end of the day, there was a light at the end of the tunnel, and I can relate to it and draw hope for
You know
it.
somebody who has lost 10 children in one day.
Personally, I don't.
Then you don't know what Job went through. You cannot relate Job's story. You cannot.
I can draw solace knowing that there is light at the end of the tunnel. I can draw solace knowing my Redeemer lives.
There was
I can
no
draw
light.
solace that
There was no light at the end of Job's tunnel. There was no light at the end of Job's tunnel.
Can I just quickly go back to?
I am telling you, Dre, there was no light at the end of Job's tunnel.
If you say so.
No. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. Job lost 10 children in one day. Did Job get back those 10 children?
He didn't get back those particular children, but it was restituted. He got back double of what he lost.
Answer my question. Did he get back the children that he lost?
Can I read to you what he got back?
Did he get back the children that he lost? Yes.
He got back the children that he lost, yes. But not those exact.
So you are saying that those 10 children resurrected?
Not those 10 children. He got back, God replaced everything.
Can you please answer my question? Did he get back the children that he lost?
Those particular children, no.
So those children, the 10 that he lost in one day, were gone forever?
Yes. Because of the will of the devil.
Have you ever lost a loved one, Dre?
Yes, I have.
Do you know what it feels like to lose?
Yes, I do.
To lose a loved one.
Yes, I do.
Imagine losing 10 children in one day, and you're going to tell us that what did Job get back?
Yeah, let me read it. It's Job 42:12. It says, the Lord blessed the later part of Job's life more than the former. He had 14,000 sheep. That was double of what he had before. 6,000 camels, 1,000 yoke of oxen. He also had 7 sons, 3 daughters. So that's 10 children. So that was the restitution. He had 10 children back. That's 7 sons, 3 daughters. The first daughter's name was.
Can I ask? We don't need to know the names, please.
Let me just quickly, guys. This is where your religion shows how insensitive you are. This is the point we get to when your religion shows how you have no human empathy at all. You are going to tell us that he got back oxen, he got back sheep.
No.
I'm speaking. A man that lost 10 children in one go, no fault of his. Those children did nothing wrong. Nothing. Job did nothing wrong. He was a righteous man. 10 children gone like that. And somebody will come and tell us that he got sheep and he got oxen. Don't forget, he got back 7 sons and 3 daughters. But never mind the 10 lives that were lost. Because he got back 10. Hello? Yeah, they replaced it for him. Dre, can you hear yourself?
Have you ever lost something and then?
Don't ask me, have I ever?
Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to be asking questions here.
No, you can ask me questions. But please don't ask me anything. That's just too insensitive for me.
But can I go back to the context of explaining how he died to himself.
Trying to say something.
Yes, I just wanted to know what was the purpose of Job going through this suffering. Mind you, it wasn't just losing his children and his offspring. He had sores from the top of his head to the soles of his feet. So much so that he had to sit on ashes. No one could come near him because he was stinking. Those wounds were festering. What was the point of Job going through this trauma, this heartbreak, this loss?
It's I can.
Sorry. Before you continue, what was the verse that we just read? Job, what number?
I think the last chapter of Job, verse 12. Job 40.
No, the one that you asked us to read just now. What was it again?
Job 38 also, yeah.
Job 38, yeah, okay. Yeah, Job 38, okay.
So, Verso, the question you asked is still part of the it can be found in the context. I want to explain why Christ died. And I'm what I'm going to say is going to draw a lot of questions, but that is the context. So, like I said, God created the heavens and the earth. They were in perfect unity.
You keep on saying context.
Yes, because I have not been given the. Let me give you one.
Your context or the Bible context? What are you saying?
We can read the context. We know
I just want to know why Job had to suffer. That's all.
And I need to explain it to you.
No, you don't need to explain it, right? We can read. We just tell us where we need to read.
It's the entire Bible. To be fair, it's because.
One second. Jag in the comments. Nobody is asking you to be here. You're calling us Antichrist. Really love the Bible. Jag, but you are an Antichrist yourself. You are the biggest Antichrist, that Jag over there. Let me have a look at his face. He looks like an Antichrist as well. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Yeah, he resembles exactly what they say an Antichrist will look like. Oh, Jag, you better go and change the look on your face. You look exactly like what the Antichrist they said is going to look like. You've not seen the picture, Jag? Jag, have you not seen the picture of the Antichrist? You look exactly like him. Congratulations to you, Jag. Shit. I didn't know that human beings could actually look like the Antichrist. Well done to you. Guys, if he puts any more stupid comments in the chat, please just block his ass, block his life. All right, please continue.
Yeah, so there was perfect harmony in heaven, and morning star now known as Lucifer had another will that differed from God's will. So it says here in the book of Isaiah, it says, after describing how it was made, it says, so these are the wills of Lucifer.
I just asked why Job had to suffer and go through what he went through. I don't understand. Now we're talking about morning star, Lucifer.
And
oh God, why did Job have to suffer?
The question you are asking also ties down to why Christ died. The question
it
you're
does
asking,
not,
I don't know why.
Job and Christ are two different individuals. Christ is not mentioned in the Old Testament. It's got nothing to do with Job. Why did Job had to suffer?
Because God wanted to bring about the story of salvation, which includes the story of Christ. Which
That's a lie. That's a lie. Because if you read from Job chapter 1,
yes,
God and Satan had a bet.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had a bet. That's the reason why Job had to suffer. It was a bet. And if you're telling me that you also went through what Job went through, you're basically saying that God placed a bet on your life. This is ridiculous.
Let me read.
He's playing games with human beings' lives. That's what you're basically saying. And then you're telling me about salvation. There was no point for a Jesus to be born and for a Jesus to die. All this God had to do was just to get rid of Satan. But
we can't. No, we couldn't.
Why can't he?
Satan is too strong
for him?
Because
let me read 1 second, please.
Satan is powerful.
Job chapter 1. From Job chapter 1 says, from verse 6. When the day came for the heavenly beings to appear before the Lord, Satan was there among them. Satan was in the heaven with God. No, I'm reading from the Bible.
They want to say Satan is cast down on earth. Satan is up there.
Job chapter 1, verse 6 says, when the day came for the heavenly beings to appear before the Lord, Satan was there among them. The Lord asked him, what have you been doing? Satan answered, I have been walking here and there, roaming around the earth. And God says, did you notice my servant Job? The Lord asked. There is no one on earth as faithful and as good as he is. He worships me, and he is careful not to do anything evil. And then Satan replied, will Job worship you if he has got nothing out of it? You have always protected him and his family and everything he owns. You bless everything he does, and you have given him enough cattle to fill the whole country. But now, suppose you take away everything he has. He will curse you to your face. All right, the Lord said to Satan, everything he has is in your power, but you must not hurt Job himself. So Satan left. God pandered to Satan. Satan tricked God, and God fell face flat at the expense of Job and his children. Your God is shameful. Shameful.
Can I speak, please?
I think somebody else speak, because my goodness, I don't know. Let's hear from Sean.
All right.
There's nothing you're going to try and say to us that God is just evil.
Hello, host.
Hello.
Yeah, I want to thank you so much for this program. I mean, I've been here listening to you, and I didn't even know that we'll have people like you on earth. I mean,
Can you speak up a bit more, please?
Yes, I didn't know that we'll have people.
No,
like
speak
you
up. Speak up a bit. I can hardly hear you.
I said I don't know that we have people like you on earth that can come out and say the truth. I want to thank you once more.
Oh.
And there's one thing we Africans didn't know. They forgot that this book is written by colonial masters for how people will be serving them.
You're right.
They have to put their ears down. Like this country that I am now. Now they want to abolish that Christianity. They want to make church a community center where people will come and enjoy and do all these things. So why people, if church is good, they cannot bring it to Africa. That useless book have destroyed a lot of things.
That's right.
Okay, you say there's devil, there's Satan, there's this. Why God did not kill devil if he's not scared of devil? Why? Why you allow innocent people to come and burn themselves in the hellfire? But by the way, why would a good God should create hellfire? You said your son came to die for their sins, not my sins, because I don't have any sin.
I'm not a sinner. I've never been a sinner one day in my life.
Then you still went and create hellfire after you get. So who received the sacrifice? The same you God. Which gods that received? Is it the gods of my forefathers that received the sacrifice that God Himself did? Who is a fool? Who is an idiot here? They're supposed to think. They're supposed to reason. Okay, those people standing at pulpits shouting every day, they went into that useless book because it's not holy. They went into that book, find out that they will use it to scam people. And people they are scamming is the poor one that believe in miracle. They say miracle will do this, miracle will do that. When you lie down in your house without going out to go and walk, you not eat. And manna will not come from heaven. Manna will not come from every. In short, there's no heaven, there's no hellfire.
There's none.
Because
nobody, Sean, nobody has the address of these places.
Yes.
Heaven and hell. Ask all the people that believe in heaven and hell. What is the location of that place? Who told you about heaven and you read something inside a book, and you're going to start telling us that there's a place that we are going to. that you have never seen. You don't even know. Please.
So
you need to. These people need to stop. Stop threatening us with your useless hell and heaven and all this nonsense.
So, like I was saying, can you imagine? Can you just imagine that people find out that this is where they're going to be reaping people? Yeah, they shout from morning till night, making money out of it. They say vanity upon vanity.
Sorry, Sean. Somebody said hell is by Onitsha market. Don't do like that.
Yes, hell is Africa. Here, abroad, here is heaven, right? They tell you vanity upon vanity, but all the pastors, you see them buying 4 jets, building mansions, building schools, building their 4 children to come, their children that will come to this earth. They've already gotten their properties, their private jet, everything. But you're telling people that you can scam, that there's vanity upon vanity. And you are building mansion, you're having heaven and earth, but others cannot have them. Because of all those poor people, poor guys that will come, oh, I need miracle. Oh, bring your money 10%, bring your 20%, bring your 40%. They're using that money to build their own, kingdom. And you're there, living in one room with 5 children. So who is fooling who?
My brother, we're trying to wake people up. Oh.
But they don't want to wake up. They will tell you you are an antichrist. I have a lot of Bible here. You see, even the people that wrote the Bible, they are all drunkards because they made there's a lot of mistakes in that Bible.
A lot of errors, inconsistencies,
a lot of errors in that Bible.
Addictions.
I'm reading every day.
Sean, did you hear this brother? We were reading that part that said the seas are locked behind gates. They lock the sea behind the gate. Eh? Did you see that part of the Bible that they lock the waters? The waters behind the gate. Eh? They talk about the earth has cornerstone. They say the earth is being supported by pillars. In this 2024, some people are still reading this. They say, praise the Lord. This is God's word. Nonsense.
Any God that brought his own son to kill is barbaric.
Honor life. Let's use honor life because of
honor life is a useless God. You bring your own child for them to buy. So who is receiving the sacrifice? My father, the gods of my forefathers. I don't know why people should wake up. People should wake up, please. They should wake up. European here, just ask me how many people that goes to church here. Oyibo, they don't go to church. They don't. Let me tell you this. Last 3 years that I was coming to Nigeria, there's something they took from Benin. The plane couldn't move. I don't know what they did. So later, we left UK. One small golden human or something like that. That's the gods they stole from Benin. They are returning them because it's teaching them a lesson. I don't know why people will not just read this in properly, that they just use it to destroy you, use it to collect whatever you have in that country. Eh? Why people are still living stupid, believing in one stupid storybook that colonial master wrote? How people will be serving. Okay, King James King James whatever. It's from Queen's family. A guy from Queen's family wrote that book.
King James version.
Yes.
Anyway, my brother.
No, put me right. I'm not telling you. Ask.
My brother. See, I appreciate what you're saying. Yeah. And it's very refreshing to see the African brothers waking up. But if you just be looking at the comments, see, these people they're too far gone. Some of them saying, may God forgive you. How can God that we don't believe in forgive us? Huh?
Rubbish.
How can your God forgive us? Your God cannot forgive us.
If this God cannot forgive Satan, how is he going to forgive human?
Yes.
Apparently, it's the Satan that is tempting humans, right?
Yes.
If the God can't get rid of Satan or forgive Satan, how is he going to do give us forgiveness of anything.
The person that is saying, may God forgive you, has not been forgiven
Their
by God
God,
yet.
their God.
Thank you. Don't use your senses.
That
Their God
person,
is scared of, their
that
God is scared of
person,
Satan.
hey,
Their God
whispering
is scared of
echoes.
Satan.
Listen, the person who is saying, may God forgive you, is not sure whether they're going to heaven or they themselves, they still, their book says you should work out your salvation with fear and trembling. That person who is saying, may God forgive you, is still every day trying to work out their own salvation with fear and trembling.
Yes.
They are not guaranteed a place in that heaven. So that person that is saying, may God forgive you, might end up going to hell herself.
There's no hell. There's no
No,
hell.
I'm saying now, I'm saying just let's just take for let's, for the sake of conversation, that hell exists. That person will find herself in hell, talking about, may God forgive you. God has not finished forgiving you. You are busy looking for forgiveness for somebody else. You better go and sort your own self out first before you start telling other people, may God forgive them.
Okay, my sister. God did not punish the Jewish and Romans so that by him or that by his son or, but he will punish an African man that not believe in the same book. Can you imagine? Can you? I don't just because I've been reading all these story books. Okay, Romans chapter 5 verse 8. Jesus died for their sins. Then Jeremiah said Jeremiah 31 verse 30. Everyone is responsible for their own sins. So you see, it doesn't make sense.
Contradiction.
Yes, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I have a lot of things that I jot down because I was facing one pastor in Nigeria, but he couldn't believe it. He said I'm an antichrist, but I'm trying to teach him that they are all scammers. I'm trying to teach him, to give him best knowledge I have, but I think maybe I'm upsetting him. Then I say you should go because I don't listen to nonsense. Do you know how many tithes I've paid in my life? Do you know how many churches I've seen? There's nothing there, just for them to make money out of people. That's all.
Yes, my brother. Let's hear from Allo Bright. Are you there? Allo.
Okay.
Thank you, Sean.
That's all right, my sister. Thank you very much.
I just followed you, no?
I'm happy to be here. Okay.
Yes, thank you. I
I'm
just
so
followed
happy to be here.
Allo Bright, are you there? Allo Bright. Allo Bright has gone to sleep. Allo Bright.
Truth is bitter now. No.
Yeah, Allo Bright is there. Okay. Allo Bright, where are you?
My location.
No, now speak to us. I already know where you are. Come on.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Welcome.
Yeah, those are what I wanted to say. Those people that made those comments, they have left. So it's quite unfortunate because most of the time, when they come here and make some comments and want to speak, maybe sometimes most of them will go. So those comments they made, you couldn't be able to respond to them immediately. So it's quite unfortunate because most of them have said some things that at times when you start asking questions and you ask yourself, is it a human being that actually said this or what? It's like Christians has a different mentality as a Christian. They don't use their human mentality anymore. It's like they are using a different thing. So that's why when they made a comment like the other man that was telling us about how when if he's a human, as a human being, he wouldn't sacrifice his own child. He wouldn't sacrifice his own child, but as a God can sacrifice. So I wondering, how did they know what God can do, if not from the book? And how are they very sure that the book, what the person wrote in that book, actually is actually what really happened in reality. So you start beginning to ask it, because I was like asking, if the man as a human being said, I cannot do this as a human being, then the question I wanted to ask then is that, why wouldn't you do that? Let me know what the person will say, what will be the reason why for not doing that. And now, if he gave a reason for not doing that, how is he not justifying the one they call merciful God for doing such thing he did? So instead of them to start realizing, okay, this thing now is a story which was written, and I got to know about this story from this book, and I can't say for sure that this story actually it is what it is. Then let me take it with a pinch of salt. But they will be making you they will start acting like as if they were there when all these things happened. I begin to, the thing begin to do somehow to my ear. So that's why you see most of them struggle to even answer to the question. The way it is, you ask somebody a question of yes or no, the person start fighting. Oh, this is not a question of yes or no. This is a question I need to explain. Explain what? This is not preaching. This is not a platform where you can preach to us and win our soul. This is a platform whereby you can ask questions. You can answer your question before even explaining. But you see them start shouting, you don't allow us to speak. A question of yes or no. Then before you continue. So Christians, the point is that the book you are preaching to us, we have already known this book for a long time. Before we say we no longer want to follow this book. So when you come here thinking that you know more than we do, it is not so. We have studied this book. We have read this book.
Exactly, my brother. Exactly.
Some are pastors, some were pastors, some have gone very deep. And when we are there, if we see people arguing with the Bible saying there's no God, we also act the way you are acting now. We also acted the way we start trying to challenge. At a point, we now realize that, wow. So sometimes if a Christian can open their mind, you understand me, just remove what is written in that book and ask yourself the same question we asked before. Can you do some of the things that God did in that book? The answer would be no, 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 no. It's as simple as that. Most Christians, if you tell them, okay, let's remove this thing now and use your own human imagination or human knowledge, the answer will be no. But before you know it, they will say, oh, it's God. He can do it that way. He can do. Why? Why wouldn't you do it as a human being? And He God.
Sorry, Albright. Sorry to cut you. Just this irritating person, Okosisi, in the comments saying that we don't understand the book. Which part don't we understand, Okosisi? The part where Jesus was caught with a naked man in the garden? Is that the part we don't understand? Is it the part where God said, instructed the Israelites on how to take slaves and sex slaves? Is that the part that we don't understand? What about the part where Jesus said he only came for the lost sheep of Israel?
Muffled. It's only muffled, Vessel.
Sorry. Or the part where Jesus said he only came for the lost sheep of Israel. Is that the part we don't understand? You see, all of us here on this panel, we know this Bible more than you believers. We are not believers because we read this book. It does not make sense.
Vessel. Oh, is it the part where their God turned somebody into an animal for 7 years?
Yeah. Hey!
Where one of the prophets.
That sounds like one Nollywood movie I watched.
I can find a verse for you where their God changed this person.
Good evening, everyone.
This is exactly what they show us in those Nollywood movies, and they tell us that is what witches do to people. Yet your God is doing those things in your own Bible.
There is also
the one that angers me a lot.
Hold on. There's also another verse where God told the prophet to cook with cow dung, to cook with cow shit.
What about the one where he told the prophet to marry a prostitute? He said, go and marry a prostitute.
All sorts of nonsense in that there.
Have you ever wondered why is it that people who married single wife, like one wife, one man, they never got favor in the sight of God. Have you ever wondered that? I've been wondering, like saying, nah, it be the ultimate. Now just go and marry more. God,
This God, I don't know. And I want to know what he's doing with all those foreskins he's collecting. I want to know. He needs to give account of all those foreskins he has been demanding and what he has done with them.
200
the Bible says,
Vessel, maybe you don't want to know.
The
No,
Bible
I
says,
want to know.
obey your earthly masters.
I want to know.
And the Bible also says that as a slave, if when you get married and give birth, and your master decide to release you, that is either two choices. It's either you go and leave your wife and your kids as a slave, or you accept them and become part of the slave. Like this thing, I'm not getting it. It's in the Bible. A lot of them. If I start quoting, people will think I'm mad.
They say that we don't understand.
They sold the blood of Jesus, finished, sold the gate of heaven, sold the crown, sold Lion of Judah that we are managing. They have sold
And they say
everything.
we don't know this
remain
Bible.
again.
Look at Stewie Dunn. Stewie Dunn wrote a comment. He said, what about the one where the woman cooked and ate her son in the Second Kings? Now they tell us we don't know this Bible. We know it more than you.
Can I ask, do we have any Christians? Do we have any Christians on the panel, please? Honeybee?
Are we Muslims, please?
Wait, hold on. Honeybee, are you there? Honeybee, are you there? So we can at least have let's get a Christian up here, or someone that believes in.
Hi, hello, can you hear me?
Honeybee, are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian, but I have more of questions than saying anything.
You're saying but. You're a Christian, but. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, but I'm not, because I've heard everything you guys have said, and I'm not here to preach to you guys, but I just want to have questions that I'm eager to know. That's why I'm here.
All right, cool.
Right. I just want to ask questions. I don't want to preach because I've heard everything you guys have said so far.
Okay, ask your question.
Okay. So, number one question is, you've said you don't believe. Is there any God you believe in, or is there anything you believe in since you don't believe in God?
No, I don't do beliefs.
You don't.
Some here with me.
I don't believe.
What's the point of a belief?
What's the point of it? Just for you to know your origin, where you come from.
I know my origins. My origins from the great.
Knowing, madam. Believing is not knowing.
You
can't know and believe at the same time. It's impossible.
You can't use belief to know your origin.
Why I'm asking if you believe in anything, any God or any deity.
Wait, one second, please, 1 second. Someone is asking a very important comment and question in the chat. Whatever it says, you are all saying Pastor Jerry's prayers or miracles are fake. With my very full chest, I'm saying that Jerry Eze's miracles are all fake. When I say fake, whatever those people thought they were getting was not because of Jerry Eze. As if they received a miracle. I don't believe in miracles. I don't. The idea that you all have to go and go to this place and listen to this. Wait, hold on. Where's that? Shouting nonsense.
Miracles.
Hold on.
Have you received a miracle?
Wait.
If you have received,
let's hear. This is where you guys go and get miracles, right? Hold on. Let me play it. This is where they go to go and receive miracles. Look at it.
I don't know who I am praying for. Nobody will use you to balance the money transaction. They will not use you. They will not use you. They will not use your family member. They will not use your children. Receive it right now. Receive it right now. The verdict of the Lord. I am the children the Lord has given to me. We are for signs and wonders. For signs and wonders. Receive it.
Hey, Leah. So, you say Jerry Eze's miracles, are they fake? Wait, to get the miracle, You have to go and shout like this guy. You have to go and do nah, nah, nah. You can keep your miracle. Jesus goodness. So yes.
You know what's crazy about it? For the worst thing about it, you don't see any miracle by these guys where, like, say for instance, number one, the amputee. They'll never do like a person who's totally paralyzed. They'll only do things like something that's inside. They say something that's inside someone, and they'll tell you that they cured it. But you will never see someone who you can plainly see whatever's going on with them. They will never fix anything like that. They tell you these stories about the things they fix.
It's crazy. You never see their God grow an amputee's leg. Watch, put the camera on the leg, right? Where there was nothing at all, just a stump, right? Put the camera there. Put your Jerry, put his hand, or say he's shouting or whatever he does. And all of us, we watch that stump. We watch it grow out until that happens. Your Jerry Eze's miracles, they are all fake. Every last one of them.
Who also watched the video of a popular preacher who said
Please,
is too small, that he had increased it.
I thought somebody was saying something before.
Allow the lady. He had increased the tithing and the offering.
Please, let Honeybee finish what she's saying. And no, the person asking if that will make me believe in God, absolutely not. I don't need to believe in that sky daddy. No, nobody needs belief. We're in 2024. We have moved on from believing in sky daddies. Nobody needs that crap anymore. All right, Honeybee, please continue.
Okay, no problem. Since you don't believe, yeah, how did we get here? Like, how did we come to this world? How do you think we are in this world? How did we get here? That's because as a Christian, I believe God created us.
God created you?
Yes, as a Christian, I believe God created me. So how you that you don't believe?
Sorry. You said God created you.
Yeah.
How did he do that?
And it's a belief. Do you know the meaning of belief?
No, but like I said, I'm not here to preach. I'm just here to ask.
Hold on. You just made a claim that God created you.
Yes, that is how I came to the world.
How did he create you? How?
That is how I came to the world. That is
how
my
did he create you?
He created us. It was stated in the Bible.
How?
So Honeybee.
How did the Bible say that it happened? How?
It's like in Genesis, it was stated that he created us in his image and likeness.
How did he create you? You said God created you. Honeybee. So we are talking, Honeybee, we are talking to you.
I am not.
Hold on. We are talking to you in 2024. We are talking to you here in 2024, making a claim that you were created by God. How did he do it? Because you are here to come and ask us that because we don't believe in God, how did we get here? You that you believe in God, how were you created?
That's an harmless question.
How did you get to the world? I'm asking you the question now.
And I've told you that this is my belief. So what is your belief? I don't think that's too much for me to ask.
So because it's a belief now, you don't get to be asked any questions?
You can.
Then I'm asking you a question then.
And I've answered you. I said, he created me in his image and his likeness. That was what was stated in the Bible.
How? Do you understand what the word how means?
I did not ask.
What is the methodology by which he created you? What method?
It wasn't elaborated.
No, so it's just a claim. So it's just a claim. So it's no how.
When was that?
Hold on. She just said that it was not elaborated in her Bible.
Yes.
But you want an elaborate answer from atheists?
No, I know. I'm just asking what is.
Yes.
Me asking you to elaborate how you are in this world. I'm just asking how
we were created. Okay, how we were made. We were made through evolution, ma'am. We were made through evolution. Baby, hold on. We were made through evolution, ma'am.
One person can answer the question.
Thank you. And our parents made
I
us.
will tell you how I was created.
Okay.
I'll tell you how I was created.
Okay.
So, some 40-something years ago, there was a man. The man's name was Sonny. The man was studying at this university in the Netherlands, and he saw this very beautiful lady that caught his eye, Caroline. He said, "Who is this lady? Oh, she's too gorgeous. I've got to go and speak to her." And he went and shot his shot. Well, he shot it. And Caroline says, "Okay, my guy, I like what you're offering." And the two of them, they got together. They got married. And yeah, one night, the two of them decided, okay, let's sneak little here and there. And the two of them did their thing. And before you know it, my mom said, she said, I'm pregnant, right? And 9 months later, I was giving birth to. That's where I came from.
Honeybee wasn't, she was created by a god in that god's image. So Honeybee, I don't understand the people who she calls mom and dad, who they are to her. Because without that man she calls dad and that woman she calls mother, spending a good 2 minutes with their kwekus connecting between the sheets behind the tree in a bush, I don't know how they do them all, but all we know is that the bola entered the toto and, half sweating, I don't know, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, sperm was released into her mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know you were created, Honeybee. So I don't understand what you're saying that the God created you. You're giving you're basically disrespecting your parents.
I'm not.
That took time out to have kwekus in order for you to be here on this panel, to deny them and claim a God created you. Why did they do that?
I'm not denying my parents. And
You're denying them.
My parents.
Okay,
you're denying them.
Honeybee, wait, hold on. Honeybee, are you saying that that's not the way we were created? Not created, but are you saying that that's not our origin?
That's our origin. That is it.
Then what do you mean when you say how were you created? What does that mean?
What I meant was, how did human creation come to be?
Okay.
Like,
yes. I will let Rev CSS.
I was going to tell us.
Okay, Rich. Okay, Rich, go on. Rich is already unmuted.
Well, about 1.5 billion years ago in that Great Rift Valley of Africa, that's probably not too far from you, there evolved the species, Homo erectus. That was the start. That's the first one that we found. And over time and over the centuries, we kept evolving and kept changing. And in that Great Rift Valley, before you know it, there was Homo sapiens. And they kept reproducing. There were some fits and starts, and sometimes it didn't look like they were going to make it. Then some of them moved out of there. Some of them went over east toward, India. Then some went up north toward England. I mean, up toward Europe, walking. It was cold, but they made it. So that's how it happened. What I don't understand is this. This question's been puzzling me. Knowing that you're African, right, Honeybee?
I am.
So for a fact that the cradle of mankind is in your continent. There's no doubt anywhere that that's the cradle of mankind. Yes, we know it. We know it. You may deny it.
No,
but
I'm just saying that.
You deny it. We know. Okay, I will tell you.
She may not know.
We absolutely.
Rich, she may not know.
Okay, We absolutely know that the cradle of mankind is in the Great Rift Valley. In fact, 99% of all DNA is in people in Africa. Every human being has 99% of the same DNA they have in Africa. We know this. This happens to be factual. So think about this. For hundreds of thousands of years, people, human beings, starting there was in Africa. And it wasn't until, what, 300 years ago, or 400 years ago, 500 years ago, that God that you talk of decided to allow someone to tell these people in Africa about him. How does that make any sense? The most powerful being, supposedly, he's everywhere, everywhere. There's nowhere God is not at. Yet, he waited for hundreds of thousands of years to let himself be known to the people of Africa. How does that make sense? Think about it. Where does that make any sense at, honey? Just, what do you think? Honey, are you there?
Hello, yes, I'm here.
Do you want to?
What do you think, honey? No, let honey please. No, let honey please answer that. So, what do you think of that, honey? What do you think, honey? No, let honey please. No, let honey please
Like
answer
I
that.
said, I'm not here to preach.
Honey, what do you think of that? Hundreds of thousands of years. No. I asked you. I didn't ask you to preach. I asked you, what do you think about that fact?
You said it's factual. I don't know who actually.
We know. Okay, how about this? We know that it's factual.
I don't know it's factual.
Okay. How about this part? Okay, honey, let's back up. Okay, I'll back off. We know it was factual for thousands of years. This God that you believe in was talking to the people in the Middle East. He was talking to the people in Egypt. He was arguing with the Pharaoh. He was talking to people in Judah. He was talking to the people in Canaan. He was talking to everybody. But it wasn't until several hundred years ago that he sent a white tea person over to tell you about him. Now, he's supposed to be powerful all over the whole universe. But he kept himself silent to you till 700 years ago. Why?
And without white people bringing this religion to Africa, you would not know this God.
Lie.
You would never have heard of this God.
But yet he's supposed to be everywhere and he's supposed to love everybody. But yet he kept himself secret for thousands of years from people in Africa. Why? Why did he need white tea people to do it? Why couldn't he came to Moses in a damn burning bush. Think about all the bushes and trees in Africa. He didn't come to one goddamn African. Didn't talk to one of them. He didn't open the sky. Think about all the things he did for all those people in the Middle East. He ain't did shit for Africans. But yet, he was good and loving it enough to about 300-400 years ago. Yo, listen. Go talk to them now. Go talk to them now.
And for all those people saying Christianity was in Africa before Europe, that's a whole lot of nonsense. Because what do you call it? A missionary, a Greek missionary, Greek as in European, took this Christian fiction nonsense BS to Ethiopia. Google it. Do some reading.
From Atheist. Yes. I think that's what.
So how did this guy? No, seriously, Sonny. I want you to think about that. A God that was supposed to be everywhere, and he's supposed to be in anything. He made everything, but he hid behind the rocks in Africa until some whitey person came and he jumped down and said, "Oh, here I am! Hey, I'm here." Why? I guess you don't have anything to say about that, son, honey?
Honeybee is busy answering people in the comments.
So I think the way we know God in Africa is different. We know God, but not just how, you know,
We don't know God.
Jesus. We use Obatala, we use Olodumare, we use Songo. We relate all those people at the same.
All those don't exist. Hold on. Just one second. Do you worship Obatala?
Our forefathers did, but I don't. But that doesn't mean that I do not
the God that you worship. How did that God come to Nigeria?
God is everywhere now.
No. What's the name of the God that you worship?
God is God. I worship God. That's his name. His name is God.
What is the name of the one that you worship?
God.
Where do you read of him from? When you go and read about this God, what book are you reading?
The Bible.
So you're reading, okay, so it's the Bible God. Now, how did the Bible God get to Nigeria?
Through the whites, the Christians, the
colonials, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The colonials, yeah?
Yes.
So without the colonials coming to your land to colonize you,
yes,
you will not know about the Christian God, the Bible God.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So how is the colonials God better than all the other gods and the other gods, all the other deities that were in Nigeria?
No, I'm not saying they are better. I'm not saying they're better.
No, I'm asking you, what's the difference? What's the difference between your own God and the one that your people had before?
They are the same God, but
they are not the same.
Okay.
If it was the same God, why did a whitey person have to bring it to you?
Because the way we worship them are different. The way we call them are different.
Honeybee, open your understanding. If it's the same God, why would a white person come and tell you, listen, it's the same God, but you're worshiping the God the wrong way? And why would this white person tell you change your name from, Izechuku to John, to Peter, to Simon?
It's a damn shame when you are here telling us that you were worshiping the God differently. So you needed the white people to come and teach you how to worship God properly.
No, but they stole it from us. They stole our tradition. They stole our religion from
stole
us.
Nothing.
Was the God complaining how you were worshiping them then? Was he complaining?
How did they steal your tradition, my sister? How did they steal your tradition?
Yeah? They came and colonized us.
Your tradition.
They came and colonized us, and they took everything from us.
They destroyed your tradition. They didn't steal it. They destroyed it. They put it out and burned it on the fire.
They made us.
They destroyed it.
Yes, that's what I
was evil.
So how did they steal it? They destroyed it. They did everything they could to wipe it off the face of the earth. They didn't even want you. They would do any if you used that God's name, they would beat you.
And I love the fact that she accepted that the colonials master
at that point. But think about it, they beat it out. They beat it.
At that point, we did not know better.
Yeah, but honey, think about what you're saying. They beat it out of your ancestors, beat it out of them. They unalived them. They tortured them. They did everything to remove any trace of what you believe to be a God out of you. And now then you're sitting up here and turning around and says, well, it was actually the same God. So what you're saying is that 2,000 years ago or 3,000 years ago, that same God told you a lie on how to worship him and waited for thousands of years before a white team man came and told you the real way to worship him. And no, that's not. We're going to beat that other God out of you. How do you think about it? Think about what I'm saying.
And it's the same way you're beating your children, forcing them to go to church and believe in the same God.
And do you know the worst part is, okay, Honeybee, do you worship Obatala?
I don't worship Obatala.
Do you worship Ogun? Ifa?
No.
Why don't you worship those gods?
Because I don't know how to worship them.
Okay, do you think Ifa is do you think that Ifa is a good system of worship?
Yes.
You think that Ifa is a good system of worship?
Yes. I believe they are descendants, yeah.
You what? Wait, sorry, you say you believe that they're what?
I said I believe they are descendants. Yes, I believe
Descendants of who?
God now.
Who is descendant of God?
The Obatalas, the Ogun, the Ifas.
God is a descendant of God. Wahala.
Bigger every day. There is more than one God. Even your God in your Bible instructs you not to worship other gods. So your God knows that there are other gods out there. You who doesn't know that there's more than one God must be smoke. You must be on colors.
So wait, so Ifa is a descendant of God, but Ifa has been there before God.
Who said Ifa has been there before God?
When did your God start to exist? Your Bible God?
I did not say Ifa has been there before God.
No, I'm telling you. I am telling you. I am telling you that Ifa worship.
I believe them.
Can you please let me speak?
Okay.
I'm telling you that Ifa worship was there way before your Bible God.
Yes.
So how then can Ifa be God's descendant?
Because you are comparing, or you are putting Ifa God and Bible God in one context, and it's not supposed to be.
No, you're the one putting them in one context. You're saying God. You're the one grouping them. I'm trying to tell you they are not the same.
Okay.
The Bible God has nothing to do with any of the deities that you have in Nigeria. Not one single one. Don't try to call Ifa or call all this other. Don't try to call them the God of the Bible.
I'm not calling them the God of the Bible.
Okay, so you just said to us that Ifa is a descendant of God. Aren't you grouping them together in one basket, in one umbrella?
But in Africa, we believe in God.
No, you
not
don't.
God of the Bible.
No, you don't.
You don't believe in God in Africa.
No,
that's a lie.
Okay.
You don't believe in God. You had your own systems of worship, but I can guarantee you don't believe in the Bible God. They did not believe in the Bible God. Yes, my love.
Some things come up about consuming substances.
What happened?
I don't know who's consuming a substance.
Andy didn't even have his camera turned on.
Oh, I don't know.
Andy didn't even have his camera turned on. So I don't know what that TikTok sometimes can just be. Did you even have your camera turned on? No.
Thing. Was someone smoking? No. Consuming substance or drinking, having a drink. All the cameras were off.
Exactly. Nobody.
Because of maybe because of the name of Ifa, that's why they are saying that that Ifa they are calling.
Drink.
Ifa may be sounding to them like somebody smoking something.
Ifa.
Oh, okay.
Maybe someone reported this site or something like that.
I don't know. It's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm telling you, people are doing it. People that don't have sense.
Where's MD? MD, come back. Hey, Daniel. I just seen Daniel.
During the conversation. If anyone is doing that, then it just shows that they just
do we have any other Christian apart from Honeybee up here?
Yeah. I wanted to ask that Honeybee one question, right? Because David was killing people, was buying some people's husband because of their wives, and God still.
Okay, I'm not here to preach to you. I'm not here to argue the Bible with you. I said
that
before. Don't bring up David, please.
Calm down, Honeybee.
Just a question. Before now, so he's bringing up David again. There's no need for that.
Okay. All right, Honeybee. Let me ask you. So, why did you decide to come up here? Why? Let me see if I can, let's see if we can help. Why did you decide?
I just wanted to know your belief. I just wanted to know what you believe in, and you say you don't believe in anything, and that's fine. So no problem.
So the belief that you have, are you sure you've got the truth? Are you sure that you have the truth?
Yes.
Why are you not a Muslim?
How do you know yours is the truth?
Muslim and Christian serve the same God.
No, they don't.
They don't? Okay.
They don't.
I think
believe God is one.
Honeybee doesn't know timeline.
I believe God is one. We have just
No, that's a wrong way to believe, Honeybee. Because what you basically be doing is disrespecting the people of those other religions. Because, for example, in
Can you
Hinduism,
help me ask this lady
they've
what
got
do you
like
believe
so
in?
many different gods for so many different things. So you can't say those hundreds of gods within Hinduism are one God. It's impossible, right? What you need to do is you need to study the timeline of events, right?
Yeah.
That Genesis story, that's a lie. Because by the time Genesis was happening, people were already existing on this planet. There are religions that are older than Genesis, right? There are people that were believing in other different deities before your Bible deity was created. And I say created because that's how it is. Human beings create these gods, right? All the power and strength and all the might and everything that you read about them, it is us who give them this power. The reason why your Bible God went around unaliving, committing genocide, wiping out peoples that did not worship him, is because he knew if they stopped, once you stop worshiping or believing in a certain God, that God ceases to exist. We human beings give these gods power, right? So you can't say that it's one God. It is not one God. Right now, you can create your own God right now and give it whatever power, claim whatever on that God. And you see prayers and fasting and whatever, and you still see results. Why? Because you're speaking into things and it's sticking in your mind. You're focused on that.
The reason why I say that is most things in the Bible are also in the Quran. Like if you read the Bible and the Quran.
That's why I'm saying you don't know the timeline of events.
Yeah.
The Bible came first.
My sister, if you
After
say
the
they are
Bible came the
one God,
Quran.
why then God is said you should
No,
not
hold
worship
on,
other gods?
Albright, hold on, please. First of all, there was the Torah, the Old Testament. From there, it gave birth to Christianity, which copied from it. From there, Islam came, which copied from that Bible and the Torah. That's why you'll find that there's similarities in the Quran. That's why these three religions are called Abrahamic religions. They copied from each other. But the Quran, the Islam is only 600 years old. It came after Christianity, so it copied from Christianity.
And Honeybee, so that you don't make that mistake the next time by saying that they worship the same God and the content of the Bible is in the Quran. Take your time, go and just invest in a small Quran and go and read. You'll find the same, similar stories. But when you go and read in the Quran,
they're similar stories.
They put a twist to all the stories. Do you know that in the Quran, Mary, the person that impregnated Mary, was an angel that came in the form of a man, a well-endowed man. Well-endowed man. And baby Jesus, as soon as baby Jesus was born, baby Jesus started talking in the cradle. He was talking long paragraphs about why he's here on the earth and he's not this and he's not a baby Jesus. Go and read the Quran. Noah's in the Noah's boat, they said 3 of his sons made it onto the boat. In the Quran, one of his sons didn't make it onto the boat. He was crying, please let me in, let me in, let me in. He was not able to get in. So when you go and read, before you go and make the claim again next time that it's the same, it's not the same. The stories are very different. It might be similar, you might mention names, same names, but I'm telling you, those stories are very, very different. Don't make that mistake next time.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
I remember
good
your God
night.
to say you should not worship another God except
Hello.
you. So why are you saying that all the gods are the same?
Yeah, you must not worship any other
Yes.
God except him.
Even
I
Anibi,
say
not
you
going
can come
far
to
away.
my vision.
Hold on, who's speaking of? The real? Who's that? The real? It's the real.
Yeah, I just wanted to come and greet everybody. Good morning, good afternoon,
The
good
real.
evening, good night.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you in a small room or a bathroom or something like that? You're echoing all over the place.
Did you want to
No,
say
I'm
something?
in the
The
office.
real? The real? Do you want to say something?
No, I just wanted to greet everyone.
Are you a Christian, the real?
I'm me.
Sorry?
I'm just me.
You are the real.
Yeah.
And does the real have a belief system or no?
I only pray when I'm hungry to get to go to the kitchen and cook something and eat.
Can you go either open the door or leave that room? Because you sound like you're in a concert hall or in a bathroom. You got to change where you're at. It's bad.
No, she said she only prays when she's hungry. She's not a Christian. She's not a Christian.
No, what I'm saying is that you don't hear like she's the sound that wherever she's at.
There's echo at the end.
Okay, the real. Maybe you might need to change location a little bit because there's a bit of an echo. It's like your sound is bouncing. Your voice, the sound of your voice is bouncing off the Before I speak, what I'm not supposed to speak now.
The walls that you're wherever you're at. It sounds like that.
There you go. The real, are you there now? Can you speak now? The real?
She said she just, in the comments, said she just wanted to say hi.
Oh, she wanted to say, okay. All right, we've got direct, I don't know, just direct. Direct, hello?
Yes, please, I'm here.
Hello, direct.
Hi to everyone. I hope you can all hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much for what you are doing for humanity. In fact, this has been a bone of contention for some years now, and especially with Africa or Africans who should know better. We have been brainwashed, deceived, and suppressed over the years. Yet, the African man is not ready to seek for information or to even search out and fish out the information for himself. The books given to us from our forefathers is what they're holding on to without even reading
What's happening?
Content by content, word by word, to analyze what is given to them. All they know is the pastor says believe, and that is all.
Direct,
Can you
your
hear me?
internet keeps going in and out.
Wow. Is it okay now?
Yeah, just keep on talking and we'll see whether.
Okay. What was even given to us, we don't even check. Much people even go to church these days without a Bible. They sit and what the pastor say is what they believe. Whether what the pastor is saying is the truth, he's quoting from the Bible or not, you don't even know. You don't even cross-check. And they come back. Last time I was challenging the pastor to point to me where the marital vows they quote on the altar, where is it written in the Bible that they've been telling people that for better for worse, to death do us part. To date, he has not given me that verse. Where they say one man, one wife, quoted in that Bible, it should show me that God said one man should get married to one woman. Up to now, I've not gotten any information from this pastor.
They just pick vague words, plain sentence. You know, there is an adage that when an adult speaks, a child cannot challenge him. So when somebody who is of a little knowledge or somebody in front of them stands on the pulpit or on the altar or somewhere and say any nonsense, they believe he's a man of God, assuming or thinking you, the one sitting there, is a man of a goat and he's a man of God. So if whatever he says is final, you can't condemn, you can't ask questions, you can't question him. No, that mentality needs to change. That mentality has to change. And I thank you very much for this platform and what you are doing.
Just a quick question for you. Are you interested in having more than one wife?
It's not something I'm interested in. But what you don't have or what is not written, you don't let it look as if that is how it is.
Yes, I am interested. Me.
Who says they're interested?
It comes with its own risk.
Wait, the person that said they're
what is not there, don't make it to be there.
Hold on one second. The person that said
because marriage has been one of.
Wait, who said they have 3 wives?
I'm looking for more than one. So who is ready to join?
As I married the first one, trouble. The second one, start coming down. The 3, my house is at peace as anything.
Wait, who said they have 3 wives? Wait, who said
Sean Udenna.
No, Sean, are you serious? You have 3 wives?
Yes, and we are living fine. We are eating in one plate.
No,
that's the reality of life.
Tell the truth now. You got 3 wives?
Before God and before the God I serve, that's the God of my ancestors that I serve. I'm telling you the truth.
Do you all live together?
We live together in the same house. They come for holiday.
In Nigeria?
Yeah, one will come and stay. The other one will come and go. This one will come and stay. This one will come and go.
Do they? No, but do they all live together?
I build one heavy house. All of us are living there.
All of you cannot live together in one place. You know that.
Are you telling me what I did? My father did that. Me, I have one big house. We live in the same. Everybody has his own room. So if one person cook this week, another person will cook the following, and we eat from the same plate.
So these your women, do they have other husbands as well as you?
Other husbands like how? No. How? Why would they do that?
Why not? If you can have 3, why can't they have 3 husbands?
No, we don't do that. Yeah, I don't know if they're doing it in your own place, but my own delta, we don't do it.
What do you mean you don't do it?
Woman will not marry. Why will woman go and marry?
Why not? Why not? Wait, I'm asking you. Wait, I'm asking you. No, it's not a matter of no. If you can have 3 wives,
yes,
why can't women also go with as many men as they want?
Brother, let me answer her this question.
Let
me answer her this question.
Please hold on. I'm asking Sean.
No, you can't do
Sean,
that.
please, can you answer my question?
No, you can't do that.
Why not? It's a simple question, Sean.
You cannot do that. It's not a question.
Sean, can you please answer why not? Why? If you can have 3, why can't you simply answer the question? If you can have 3 wives,
yes,
why can't the women also have as many men as they want? Why? What is the issue?
If you put
hold on,
3 women,
please let him
answer. If you put 3 women and 1,
please let Sean answer the question. He has 3 women. Why can't those women? That is, if they're not already doing it, he just doesn't know. But how does it make sense that only you will have 3 women, but those women cannot go on to have other men? That's very selfish. That's a very selfish man speaking.
No, that is not selfish.
If you put it that way,
no, that's a very selfish man speaking.
So let me tell you this, please.
I don't give a shit what you think.
It's not about whether you give or you don't. Nobody also cares whatever you give. But the thing is, here's the thing.
No, don't tell me here's the thing. Excuse me. Look, if you want to have as many, look, those women too can equally have as many. Maybe you may not even know about it. And does it occur to you that those women can equally get together as well? right? Behind your back, be doing girl on girl things. So I don't, you don't gawk yourself.
You don't gawk yourself.
You gentlemen.
You know, Sean.
You gentlemen, you just be gawking yourself here, fooling yourselves up and down the place.
You know, Sean. You know, in West Africa, there is polyamory. You know what polyamory is, Sean?
Your women will be there getting it on, scissoring each other.
Yes.
And, no, I cannot. No, they cannot have other. Don't know. They won't have other men.
What is polyamory, Sean? Sean, what is polyamory?
The women will not have other men. But when they tell you, I'm going to go and hang out with my friends. I'm going to hang out with my friends. Honey, I'm going to go and see my friend for the weekend. Your wife is
I'm just busy with my sister wife.
Yeah, your wife is busy
See, in my culture, yeah. Listen, let me tell you my culture, yeah. You dare not try, because if you try it, you are digging your grave. They will tell you this is no, wait, hold on.
Sit down. They're doing it. They'll continue to do it.
Hold on.
Culture is a scam.
It's not a scam. My own place, it's not.
No, it is a scam. It does not work, bro.
It's not a scam.
It does not work, bro. It does
works.
not work.
If I marry you today, if I marry you today, you mess up.
It does not work. What kind of stupid culture is that? What kind of foolish culture is that allows men to put their dirty, stinking
now I want to believe what they wrote
but
in
the
the
women
Bible.
cannot
One
do
man,
the same.
one
What
wife.
kind of culture is that? What kind of foolish
means
culture
you want
is
to
that?
believe in what they wrote in the
What kind
Bible.
of
One man,
foolish
one
culture is that?
Spreading STI from one woman
What
to
kind
the
of
other
foolish
in
culture?
the name of polygamy. Nonsense.
What kind of foolish culture panders to men's sexual desires, and you say it's your culture? Useless culture. My culture.
You're Sean. You know what? You've ever heard that American saying, what's good for the goose is good for the gander? You ever hear that, sir?
Somebody that told
you
you
ever
that
hear?
he to the God of his ancestors. My man is confused.
Did you ever hear that saying, that American saying, what is good for the goose is good for the gander? You ever hear that saying, Sean?
So say that Konji, big time Konji, they say that they use culture, they cover the nonsense. Tell us that you are an ashawo. That's all you need to do. Tell us you are an ashawo, and we hear you. I tell you my culture. My culture allows me to be an ashawo.
On the street, doing all this, their prostitution and all this nonsense.
How are you different?
Men are just helping them.
How are you different, Sean?
Men
How
are just helping them to keep them at home.
Girls on the streets? How are you different? Your 3 women, they will go and sleep, they'll go and fuck around with everybody that they can see and bring it home to you. Oh, you think because they are not on the streets, they are in your house with you, they are not fucking other people. Look at this guy. They'll bring it home to you. Don't worry.
You're gonna give him anxiety, Afro.
That's what I want.
Now, every time she gets up to go, one of them gets up to go to the toilet, he's gonna be thinking, "Oh shit, where's she going?"
You know what? No, it's even worse. You know, it's even worse. He might become abusive to control them. Now he might get scared and start hunting them down and talking about what are you doing, and accusing them and hurting them because he's weak and he's insecure.
I in the chat, don't do that. I in the chat said, you are even a fool. The women on the street, at least those ones, they are getting paid. Your own in the house now suffer. They suffer them. Hell, shit, okay. These 3 women don't suffer.
The bottom line, Sean, if you're going to be with multiple women, they should be able to be with multiple men.
That's right.
If you can't handle it, then don't do it yourself. And if you can handle it, go ahead. Have a good time. Enjoy your life. But don't sit up here and say
they're doing it.
For me,
Rich, they're doing it. I believe they're doing it.
For me,
if not with each other, they're doing it. There's a gate man there, his own brothers, his own relatives.
Did you hear
Maybe
him?
even their own relatives.
Did you hear him? He said that this one will come, and then they go. This one will come. This one will go. Maybe he puts. I don't know. Do you put a camera on their toto to check their toto where they are? Do you put a camera to see who?
Afro. Do you know what the worst part is? The one who has BV, or thrush. We'll give it to him.
No.
He'll give it to the next one, and then the next one, and they keep spreading it to each other.
Look at the man with
It's
the 3
not
wives.
true.
Wait, let me
Look
put
at
him
me.
on here. Make I put him here.
Oh God, close
The
your
man with the
camera.
3 wives.
Close your camera. It looks
No,
scary.
no, please, I want to see.
It looks scary. Scary
You're
looking.
being jealous. You're being
Jealous
jealous.
of what?
You're being jealous that I'm fine. You're
Okay.
being jealous that
Who
I'm
is fine? Who is fine?
Me,
man with the 3
handsome,
wives.
tall,
Hey.
6'5".
Even wear
Oga,
singlet.
see how you're old. See how your flesh is hanging.
It
Oga,
doesn't
please
matter.
close your camera.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Age is a
Afro.
number.
You know you look right now. I'm gonna tell you something. You look like you like men.
I'm going to 60
You
years.
look,
I'm going
do
to
you like
60
men?
years. I'm going to 60 years.
Stop rubbing your
You like
chest,
men?
please. Stop rubbing your chest.
60
I'm
years.
gonna get
Jealous.
PTSD.
You guys are jealous.
60 years.
See how you look like hungry chicken. Not even chicken stuff. You know that turkey, that Christmas turkey where refused to get fat.
You must say that. You must say that.
Afro.
My
Good
culture,
evening, everyone.
My culture. See the man with the talk culture. Oh boy. Oh yeah. I don't suffer.
Good evening, Afro. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Richie.
Yes, like a hard chicken, son. Hard chicken. The one that refused to cook. You boil it
I
for
just
4
joined.
hours, it will still be raw.
I just joined and I'm already traumatized. Bro wanted to traumatize us.
Wait, you see that stud there? Jezebel,
What is happening? I just joined in.
Jezebel, do you want to be wife number 4 for Sean?
Wife number 4
Yeah,
for the guy that just.
That man that was.
I reject it with the blood of the Son of
Yeah, the one
God
who was
and
playing
send
with
it
his
back.
nipples.
No, but Jezebel.
The one who was playing with his nipples.
It's his culture.
Well, ew. Culture. But culture is man-made laws, right?
You know.
It can change.
Check your culture works. Jezebel, look, this man with his full chest, a grown man, came here and told us that his culture allows him to be a shower. But the women that he's with, that his culture does not permit them to be ashawos. That's his culture.
But the women are still doing it though. That's the thing, right? If you want to find know that the women are still cheating.
Did you see him?
Can you go and tell a Muslim like this?
I saw him. I saw him.
Can you go and tell a Muslim man like this?
When these men start
getting all hypocrite.
You know when these men start getting to
Oh, no wonder. He's a Muslim, Afro.
Hold on. When these men start getting to the age of 60, that's that thing, the machine gun it's not conking anymore.
It's not true. It's not true.
Machine gun is not
it's not
conking,
true.
right?
It's not true.
The machine gun will start to do like.
So you don't have to prove. You don't have to prove anything to us, Sean. We already know.
Sean, you're a Muslim. Just so cool. Sean, you're a Muslim.
I don't know. He's trying to overly tell us that he's still active, but come on, sir.
Sean, are you
with all due respect.
The real saw him enter a hotel yesterday. So even with 3 wives, he's still the enter hotel. He's still
satisfy this one now.
He's still the carry takeaway to hotel.
Afro, this culture, the reason why they love it so much is because it gives them this liberty, and it is all man-made laws, just like it is all man-made laws.
Patriarchal system that they feed on, and you know something, Jezebel. At the end of the day,
cubes at this point,
Jezebel. At the end of the day, they're the losing ones in this whole culture thing that they claim to be glorifying. He's the losing one in this whole equation. He just doesn't know it. That's the unfortunate part. When he thinks he's winning, he's actually losing.
And the women be cheating too. Most of the children don't belong to them. I dare you to do a DNA test if you have the balls. Then you're going to find out that one of your children are not yours. Listen, I guarantee you that. Do a DNA test.
Let me tell you about my own father, my own biological father. My own biological father. left and went and married this young girl, fresh from the university. Right? Put my mother through hell. And he was a Christian. He was ordained a pastor in Deeper Life Church. I had a conversation with my father to ask him why. Why would you do something like this? And he said to me, look, he will follow all of God's laws. But the law that says you cannot marry, you can only marry one wife, he said, no, that's between him and God and nobody, including me, who's talking to him. He's not answerable to me, to my mother, or to anyone. So, okay, fine. He was with this woman for about 9-10 years. She never had any child, right, for my dad, this university girl. She didn't have any children for my dad. I don't know what came over him, whether he saw sense, decided to say, okay, enough is enough. Called the girl and said, look, please, I'm getting old. I'm not able to do this with you anymore. Please just go. Take anything you want, anything, and just go. Go and live your life. Go and. She cleared him out. She cleared my dad, cleared him out, and then she was off. 9 months later, she gave birth to twins. 9 months later, she gave birth to twins. They were not my father's. Whoever she was seeing on the side, which we already knew about, by the way. As soon as she left her father's house like this, she gave birth to twins. So, Mr. Man, don't worry. Your day is already dawning.
And Afro, this is why they invented God, actually, so that they can have a superior. Mr. Sean.
I'm not praying.
Mr. Sean, I'm speaking to Afro.
I don't pray.
No, you are not.
Afro.
I'm not a praying person. I'm not a praying person. I'm not a praying person. I don't pray.
No, you said
Afro.
No, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say to you, sorry, Jezebella, what I was trying to say is, what you are sowing, you're going to reap. That's all I'm trying to say. What you are sowing, you're going to reap. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not wishing you anything. I'm not a praying person. I don't pray.
Afro.
Yes, ma'am.
This is why they invented God, to have control over women's bodies. You can see it across cultures and across. They needed a divine authority so that the women can be subjected into this fearful law of order. It is all man-made. It is all man-made. There's no divine authority behind it. I am an advocate of let people do what they want to do so long as there's consent, but telling other people that they cannot have access to multiple partners just because your culture stated that does not make any sense, because your culture is man-made and it's coming from a man's ego, and that's just what it is. And that is why you guys don't like female education, because the more women get educated, the more they get out of the shackles of 3 wives and 4 wives. You need women to be dependent on your resources. So the more you get educated, the more you cannot stay in all this. That's why they don't like women to go to school. They don't want them to get education.
To make the women lesser and made the men superior. The Muslim also wrote their own book and made the men superior, that the man can have more than 5 wives and even stated in the same Quran that when you die and go to heaven, you'll be given 10 fresh virgins to marry in heaven and all those kind of things. It's just part of
And
the
Bible
brainwash.
wrote, and the colonial
Please,
master,
can
colonial
I,
masters wrote that
1 second,
wrote that
let me
Christian will marry
respond.
will marry one wife.
Let me respond to that question. You just asked, what do you say to the Muslims? The fact that you ask that question just goes to show the kind of person that you are. We're here talking about
it's
religion.
just a question. We are all learning here.
I'm answering.
No, we're just learning here. So
Okay,
I need to
all right,
know.
all right.
Please go back on big screen.
Okay. So when you go and look at that religion, right?
Yeah.
That is a religion that is that caters to men's desires, not just any men, but some degenerates, right? That think that it is okay to for a prophet to marry a 6-year-old. When you choose to go with a religion where it's prophet that was speaking directly to the God of this religion,
yeah,
you could look at. Wait, can you please mute yourself, please? Can you please mute yourself? Can this 50-something-year-old man can look at a 6-year-old child?
No, 60 after he's 60.
No, I'm saying the one of the religion he just talked about.
All right.
That prophet in that religion, he was 50-something. He could look at a 6-year-old and have sexual urges towards a 6-year-old. That says all we need. That's everything we need to tell us what kind of religion that religion is. And anyone, when I see grown men following after that religion, I start to suspect them. I start to, think, what exactly are you looking for in this religion? Will you allow your 6-year-old to marry a 50-something-year-old man, yet you follow a prophet that did that? So no, that religion, no, I'm sorry. It's a religion for P3 pedos.
And in Sierra Leone, the day before yesterday, a 6-year-old girl was unalived. This man raped her to death. Last year, the same thing happened again. Another little girl called Khadija, she was also raped to death. And Sierra Leone, the people that were doing this in Sierra Leone, they follow this religion.
Yes, I saw that video. You tagged me or you sent it to me. Where all the women,
I don't really like to hear these stories.
I want to go and
painful.
consult my workers here.
all the women,
I'll be here tomorrow if you're online, please.
all the women came out and they were shouting justice for, what was the name of the little girl? Justice for
Khadija.
Yeah, justice for Khadija. And all of them, all the women were all in hijabs. All of them were wearing hijabs.
Taking off my hijab. I would have taken it all off.
So that's
I would have. That was because what is the point? The religion doesn't protect women or children.
It's crazy.
And most of these perverted people tend to flock to these religions because they give them room to live out their fantasies and desire. That is why he said, what about this religion? Because it confirms something that he does. So if you cannot talk about them, then you don't have right to talk about me. If not for most of the promises in this religion that has offered, a lot of guys will not even be in these religions to start with. It gives them access to young children. It gives them right to own women and control women's bodies. And that is why they are in these religions in the first place. If these religions have no room, they won't be there. They will not believe in God. They will not worship nothing. It's just that it allows them to live out there. Even if you look at the way the heavens are structured, you'll be like, what's happening in this heaven? People's heaven tell you a whole lot about who they are. What do you mean 72 virgins and your bulla is not going to fall and you're going to strive till infinity. It goes a long way to show the kind of person you are. And that's why they run to these religions, because it gives them access. And a lot of these people are going to be running back to religion in the nearest future, because the more they lose these laws in secular world, they will fall back on religion, because religion is the remaining backbone of strong patriarchal structures that give them this access to live out their fantasies.
You know, I'm not a man to want to seek vengeance, but right now, that story that you told me, you just said, I can't even keep it in my head. It's the worst. The things I want to do to these people, you just don't.
Can I just say, Rich, that is Rich's microphone, right? Okay. So let me just say this. If you're a gentleman and you're up here and you disagree with that nonsense, right? Men can be with as many women, but women cannot be because of culture. If you disagree with that, I think your voices should actually be the loudest. Because some men actually think that all men are the same. Just 1 second, Rich. I just muted you back because there's it's noisy in your background. So I mean, it's one thing to desire to have many women. That's one thing, right? Nothing stops you from doing that if that's something that you want to do, right? We are all for sexual liberation. You can do, fine. But when you start hiding under culture or religion to be a degenerate, that we can't applaud that. For you to come and tell us that your culture allows you, but your women cannot do the same. There's something wrong with you. So if you're a gentleman up here and you disagree with that, I mean, I was hoping that men, especially your voice, should be the loudest, saying, no, I'm a man, but I believe that women should also have autonomy. Women should also have the right to choose, the right to be, if I can be with 1, 2, 3 women, the women, they can be, I mean, that's only if you agree with that too.
Afro, realize you did ask if I have interest in going in for more women, and I told you no. Because any culture that is not subject to change is a dead culture. Because they are all man-made. They are all self-imposed. Any religion is self-imposed. I'm doing a little research on some a bit of feminine and the masculine power and all those kind of the primordial forces and those kind of stuff. The story or the issue we have at hand, always claiming the men to be the head and the men were created first, come to realize it's false. It's not true.
And they also
women are rather the head.
They also make the claim.
Because let's this question.
Just 1 second. They also make the claim that there are more women than there are men, right? There are more women on the earth than there are men. Come to find out, the numbers are actually even. They're even. So that excuse that it just falls down flat.
It doesn't.
Even if we are more, even if there are more women, and so marry what you can, let people marry what they want to, so long as they have consent. Even there are more women who like other women. So even if there are more, why not just marry yours and allow other people to choose? It is about choice. It's about autonomy. Let people choose how they want to spend or share their love or do whatever. So long as there's consent and people are willing, I don't think anybody has the right to tell people who to marry or how many women or how many men they are supposed to be with. If there's agreement, it's just what it is. If you want to marry 7 wives and those women are available, go ahead. But you don't have to tell people, oh, you're not supposed to do this, because it's not your life. Everybody has a right to live their life the way they want to. It's all about controlling people's bodies.
Jezebel, you're so right.
To go the same
Greetings to
Allow her to
everyone.
go.
Hold on, everyone. Someone is saying something. Hello.
My greetings to everyone. Greetings to everyone here today.
Greetings. Greetings. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Okay, so you're a Christian, and do you follow this man on the top here?
Getting married to as many wives as you want.
No, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Do you follow this man on the top here?
No.
You don't. Who's your pastor?
I'm a Christian. I won't tell you that, there is this new trend of a man of God, my spiritual father, or this. I don't have that. What I have is my God.
I did not ask you about it.
Yeah. You were talking.
I asked
No,
you
I don't.
about your. I
I
said,
want
who
to
is your?
actually.
Okay,
No,
you know what? Let me change
want.
my question. Let me change my question. What church do you go to?
Good. I'm a Catholic.
Okay, so you're Catholic, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you been Catholic?
Before that,
have you been a Catholic all your life?
I've been a Catholic all my life. Yes, I am.
So you've been a Catholic all your life, and now do you? Okay, you know what? I'm going to let you speak. You carry on.
Good. Because I just wanted to talk on this particular topic that you guys actually contributing to.
No, I want to speak on.
particular-
I want to speak on religion. That's what.
Okay, you just want to speak on religion. Actually, it's someone that actually sent me your link because the person knows my what I view religion to be and the advocates that I've been carrying out when it comes to religion, advocacy, that I've been carrying out about religion and the rest of them. So that is why the person came across this live, picked the link and sent it to me. I was like, I beg, go and listen and make a contribution. But I came in and you guys are discussing something else. So I just wanted to talk on what you guys are discussing because about religion, I don't know what you guys have said about it. So I wouldn't like to just dive into what I don't know. Let me just talk on this one that you guys are talking about.
All right, go on.
Okay. About a man getting married to many wives, I believe we know that it's actually different from a man being with different women. That is where we start from.
Wait, say that again, please. Say that again.
A man getting married to as many wives as he wants, and a man being with as many women as he wants is two different things.
What's the difference?
The difference is that I, as a man or as a guy, can just go outside and get a lady or a woman, have anything, or even keep the person close without getting married to the person. Same way, a woman can actually go out, get close to any man, be friends with the person, do whatever you want to do with the guy without getting married to the guy. That is being with someone. But getting married to the person is doing the required rituals, maybe paying the bride price, taking the person for a wedding, for the cultures that permit that, then doing whatever it is to make that person yours.
So are you saying so somebody goes and marries?
And that is
somebody goes and marries 3 wives. So are you okay with that?
I'm not okay with a man getting married to. Me personally will not get married to more than 1 wife.
Then
but you asking, there is a question you asked. There is a question you asked someone. Why won't your wife and have more than 2 husbands or more than 1 husband?
3 husbands, yes.
Yeah, just like someone that say he has 3 wives.
Please, you said something about making somebody yours. Can you elaborate on that?
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I'm coming. You understand?
I'm listening to
the reason why a lady or a woman cannot actually have more than 1 husband at a particular time is if you check all tribes. Let me use tribe this time, not culture. If you check all tribes, be it white, be it Africa, be it any continent. There is no tribe where a woman goes to the man's house and make intention known, and it's a
They are
duty
there.
of the woman to actually approach
They are
and
there.
say, I want to get married or I want to do
They
this.
are there. Oh God, just say you don't know. There are women who pay dowry on a man's head.
There's a woman. I've actually covered it on my YouTube channel. She's married to 7 husbands.
Yes, I know about that.
There's another
I
American.
know about.
Excuse me, please. There's another American woman. She's married to 2 husbands, right? And the 2 of them know about each other. The 2 of them are friends, right? So me, I don't know what you are busy talking about.
Good. Just like you said, now you've carried it. You saw an event where a woman is married to 3 husbands. For you to actually carry it and post it for people to see, because it looks strange to you. It doesn't
look strange to me. It doesn't look strange to me.
How many people does that?
It doesn't look strange to me. It's her own prerogative. That's what she wants.
That is what she wants. That is what I'm saying. It's what she wants. But if you check her tribe, the normal thing that happens there is that a man goes to the woman's house.
What are you trying to say?
No, I'm trying to say. I'm telling you the reason. I'm trying to tell you the reason why it is difficult. No. Understand me. Understand me. I'm trying to tell you. Can you just allow me to talk?
I don't understand this guy. I don't.
Can you just allow me to talk?
We cannot, Mr. Jade, we cannot understand you. Are you saying it is impossible?
You don't understand me when you don't allow me to
He's
talk.
actually a Catholic. This is a Catholic trying to do. Okay, go on and tell us why men can marry many. Go on, Catholic man. Go on. In Catholic Church, do they allow men to marry many wives?
You will not do that in Catholic Church.
Then what are you advocating for?
You don't understand what I'm saying. That is what you say. Understand. Allow me to talk. So you ask a question. I'm trying to tell you why it is difficult. Remember, I'm not trying to tell you that.
Are you trying to tell us something we don't know already?
We're not talking about difficulties here. We're talking about people having
whether
the choice.
I support a woman getting married to many wives. Why? Or
that is not
a man
what
getting married to many wives. Why the woman cannot do that? Or like, let me understand. You're trying to make
Mr.
you want me to make a stand on the one I want.
We don't want you. You're the one that wanted to speak on this. We don't want you to say anything.
She asked someone a direct question. She asked someone a direct question. And I'm trying to... What?
I did not ask you, did I?
Okay. But I took patience to answer that question before I start speaking.
Okay, go on and answer the question. But what I don't understand is, how does it concern you? Are you planning to marry many wives?
Like I just told you, that's not what I want.
Then what?
So what's the issue?
Don't think about that. You just see. Let me tell you something. I will drop from this live because I noticed something.
Uncle, good night. Please, you will drop from this live because you noticed something. I say I want to talk about
audacity.
Christian Catholic man is here coming to come and tell us. Listen, bro, if you want to go and marry many wives, go ahead and do your thing. Nobody's stopping you. But as you're marrying them, just know that they too, they'll be doing their own thing too. Hello? Oh, this men
People have pissed Afro off today.
Afro, look what Zod did.
Zod did.
Look in the comments.
Have you noticed they all talk about tribe and culture? Go back to tribe and culture.
Look in the comments.
It is the tribe. It is the culture.
Zod, you have the wrong picture. Zod, you need to
yes.
Zod, you need to go on my YouTube. Zod, you need to go on my YouTube channel and catch that picture where the man was putting his hand on his nipple.
Grandpapa.
Zod, you're so fast.
Hand on his nipple. You see, the man opened his camera to show. Oh boy.
Afro, there was something he said that I wanted him to elaborate on. You hear when he said to own them as yours. I mean, why do people feel like they can own other people? That is so cringy. In the name of marriage. Is it ownership? People should tell us so.
No.
Are you here to come and give? Are you here to come and talk about this particular topic?
Who?
No, this gentleman that just came up. Hello.
Hello.
Are you a Christian?
Yes, please.
You're a Christian, huh? Are you Nigerian
Yes,
man?
please.
Are you Nigerian man?
Yes, please.
You're Nigerian?
Yes, please.
What is yes, please? Why are you
Yes,
saying
please.
Yes, of course.
you are? Okay. How long have you been a Christian?
I've been a Christian right from birth.
Everybody has been a Christian since they were born. So are you sure? Are you sure that Christianity is the way?
Yes, please. Yes.
You know that how do you know?
What is Christian?
How do you know that Christianity is the way? How do you know that Christianity is the way?
I know because the scripture, reading the scripture, knowing that it is the same God that created the world. I know definitely if he is the creator that created the world, then we all must follow him or must serve him. Yeah.
You say if he is
so I know that is the way.
but he's not the one that created the world. You say if he's the one, but he's not the one that did it now.
He is.
No, it's not.
What shows that he is not the one?
Because another person's God claims that it was their own God that did it. Another person in their own religion, they claim that it was their own God that did it and not yours. So how do we know which one of you's God? The Muslims say it was their own God that did it. You say it was your own God that created it. So which one of you's God created it?
Now to know which one created it, do what is called comparison.
Comparison, okay.
We analyze the both. We analyze the both side, and then we will know who created it. Because if you say the Muslims said their own God created it, in the Quran, the name of Jesus, which is Isa, is stated in the Quran even more than the name of Muhammad.
Eze, why just compare those two? What about all the other religions that have ever existed on this planet?
Hey,
sir?
Hi.
Like Zeus.
Yes, please.
No, please.
You said what?
Tired of all of you in the
gave a
comment section.
comparison.
I am tired of all of you in the comment section. I am tired of all of you.
Oh, you said what?
You specifically gave a comparison only between Christianity and Islam. How about Christianity and, say, Zoroastrianism, or Christianity and Shinto, or Jainism, or Buddhism, or Hinduism?
I didn't measure Islam. She measured Islam.
No. What I'm pointing out is, if you're saying it's a comparison, have you compared them to all the other religions that have ever existed on this planet?
Every religion that is on this planet, what we should look at, has there ever been anyone that has conquered death, that died, resurrected, and ascended to the heaven?
Yes.
Well, now, wait a minute, hold on. That last piece.
I want to know who is that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Why are those qualifications needed?
Because if one dies, and if one live in this earth and die and could not conquer death, that means he's not able to give life. It can't be the source of life.
Why not? Hold on, why not?
Now, for you to give me,
wait a minute, it's a weird claim you just made. Hold on. It's a weird
for
claim
you
you
to,
just made. For one thing, there are religions with resurrection stories in it. Have you
For you to-
compared those? No.
yeah, for
Have
you to
compared-
give-
No, essay.
Yes,
Eze, I'm not
Yeah.
sure how you pronounce it. My apologies. In the Egyptian religion,
yeah,
Osiris was resurrected.
was resurrected?
Yes, he was.
Yes.
They
Osiris
found
was
all his
resurrected.
pieces, well, except for one, and put them back together again.
He died, he resurrected, ascend to the heaven.
Now, wait a minute. Why is the ascent to heaven? Because heaven is unique to a Christian or that viewpoint. Does it have to be heaven or just some other divine place?
If you are talking of someone who died and came back to life, I will tell you I have a cousin who died after.
No, he didn't.
Why? He came back to life. But that is not what I'm talking of.
He didn't do that.
Oh my God. Wait. Essay, we are here talking about God. Now you are here talking about your cousin that died and came back to life.
No, because because he was saying that someone in the Egyptian culture died and came back to life.
No.
Essay, we are here talking about God. You're busy talking about a God that died. You are the one that brought the criteria for this God. But they're trying to tell you, whatever criteria you bring for your God, other gods have done that too. There are other gods that have even done better and way more things than even your own God has done. They've resurrected. They've gone to the skies. They've gone. Look, some gods have even gone as far as to. There's one of the gods there. They said their prophet rode on a donkey, went to the seventh heaven. Did your Jesus even manage to do that sort of thing? Some other gods have done way better things than your own God. I don't know why are you bringing this criteria?
Atheist cat.
Yes.
Atheist cat. There are up to 5 of them. So there is Dionysus, there is Adonis, that all cheated death. That they were resurrected.
Oh yeah.
So there are many of them.
Yeah, there are definitely multiple religions and multiple religious stories where a person died resurrected, went into Hades and brought people back. The resurrection claim, the resurrection story is not unique to Christianity.
Yeah. But
so why is that criteria?
How were those people who died and resurrected? How were they born? I will want to know.
How were they? Oh, wait a minute. Now we have another qualifier. What happened? So because we showed you evidence of the other ones, you want to now add another one.
Yeah, no, because
can I just
I might
reiterate?
not.
No, Esther, hold on. Atheist cat is not talking about people. He is talking about gods.
Yes.
Gods who are older than Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Gods who are older than Jehovah or whatever you call him, right? All this resurrection and virgin birth and whatever, they've been done before by other gods and other cultures and other belief systems. Do you understand now?
Yeah, I'm not talking about little Jimmy down the street. Osiris was a god.
He's looking for qualifications to exonerate Jesus and the virgin birth as well.
At the initial stage,
Mr. S,
I said
the virgin births. There are
initial
gods
stage,
that have
I
been
said
born
they had to do
by
comparison
virgins.
before concluding.
That is what I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Mr. Ace. There are gods that were born by virgins.
Wait a minute. Let me
Buddha
make
is
sure
one
I'm
of them.
clear on something here real fast. Are you saying that if a religion doesn't have the exact same story as your religion, they're false?
If they do not claim to be the creator.
Yes, they do.
They claim to be the creator of the heaven and the
There's
earth.
several creator gods in various religions. Yes. Quite a few of them.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
So
They claim
those
to be
gods
the creator.
aren't real.
No God are. You said?
Please,
I beg your
can
pardon.
I just say to the gentleman, Essay, so if a God says, inside a book you read that a God says, I created heaven and earth. So because that God says that, Are you saying that that God must be saying the truth? It must be true what that God is saying.
No, anyone can want to claim that he created the heavens and the earth, but that is why I started by saying then there will be a comparison of all what is written pertaining to those gods.
I am not asking you about a comparison now. Let's take the God that you believe in or whoever, right? One, it's one God now. We're not comparing gods right now. It's one God. One God told one person that told another person that told another person, and they wrote it inside a book. And now you're reading it. That this God says, I created heaven. So because you're reading that this God says he created heaven, does that make it true? Does that make the claim true?
It is because I know that not because he created the heavens and the earth, but I know that Christ is God and he is the creator.
Can you please answer my question? If you
Yes.
read something in a book that says God created heaven, does that make it true? What you're reading in that book, does it make it true? I'm not asking you what you know about the God in heaven and I'm asking, when you're reading something in a book, right? It says God created the heavens. Are you saying that because the book said so, it must be true?
Yeah, because the book said God created the heavens and the earth. Yes, I will say it is true based on comparison, based on facts.
Okay. Let me show you. There's a book I'm going to show you. Give me a second. I'm going to show you this book. Okay. Right.
We have a big problem. We have a big issue.
So I'm going to show you this book, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to take off the now, can you see this book?
Yes.
Right? Okay. So this book, and I'm not telling any jokes now. No jokes at all. I'm actually dead serious. Has in it, right, the creation, how the universe was created. The book says it started with a kabloosh. It says it's a kabloosh, right? Started with a kabloosh, and as the kabloosh started, it describes how the universe was created, right? So, do you believe that this book, the way it describes the creation of the universe, do you believe it?
I've never read it, and I don't know who the book is talking about.
Look at it.
So why will I just believe it?
The book is talking about Captain Underpants. And it is written by Dav Pilkey.
Once it is not Christ, it can't be the creator. You will ask me why.
No, before I ask you why. So you said you don't know who this book is talking about, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, who is the Bible?
I've not read it.
Who is the Bible talking about?
The Bible is talking about Christ Jesus, whom God sent into the
The Bible is talking about Christ Jesus. Who wrote the Bible then?
Holy men that are inspired by God.
How many of them?
Not one, several of them.
How many?
I can't really tell you
Yeah,
the
because
number, but
reason why
begins with
reason why I'm asking you this question, you are saying you don't know anything about this book, right? So, but the one that you believe, I want to know how much of it you know. How much of that Bible do you know?
For example, you didn't know anything about Captain Underpants until you read this book. What did you know about Jesus before you read the Bible?
What did I know about Jesus Christ before I read the Bible?
Correct.
Now, when I was a little boy, when I was attending primary school, when I was in primary 4, God spoke to me as the creator. Now,
oh wow! I didn't expect to get that gold mine.
can I explain? Can I?
I'm sorry, Afro. I didn't expect that answer.
In primary 4.
How old is a primary 4 child?
Primary 4 would be when you start primary 1.
Well, there's a big
Primary 4,
problem.
you're about 6. When you're primary 1, you're about 5-6 years old. So Vessel,
There is a big problem in Africa. We have a big
when you're in
issue.
primary 1, you're about 5-6 years old. So primary 4, you'll be about
9 or 10?
Yeah, 9.
8, 9, 10, some of that?
Yeah.
Right. And this is someone who's never heard of this God, right?
Please let us hear let us hear about this encounter, because I think we need to see
I want to hear it.
what God told him. Go ahead.
All right, please tell us what God told you in primary 4.
Tell us what God told you in primary 4.
You see, before he okay, go on.
Oh, you can speak.
No, go on. You speak, please.
When I was in primary 4, I was asking this question within myself, that who is God? Because as at then, where I grew up from, there are so many gods where people are serving. You will see this family, they have a gods and idol that they serve. Some goes to the river for sacrifice. And I see some people going to different places. So I started asking myself, I say, who is God? Who is the God? Because there cannot be numerous gods. There only need to be one supreme creator.
Why?
Yet
you said this at 8 years old. You have figured out there could only be one God at the age of 8. Come on, man.
Everybody do not think the same way, because I see too many gods in my town where I grew up from.
We have a prophet in our midst. We have a prophet in our midst. So what did God tell you?
Yes.
So I was asking,
what did God tell you to confirm that he's the one true God? I'm interested. Let us be listening, please. Go ahead.
That was when God spoke. That day God spoke is like someone was in like a different person is living in my, in my heart here as I then. So I was scared.
Ratatouille? Was it Remy?
Now the audible voice came from in my heart. I could hear it like someone else is living in me.
You often hear things from your heart.
No, yes, that is how I could.
What did it say exactly? What did it say exactly? And for the people who think, hold on, and for the people who think he's trolling, he's not. I'm in Nigeria, and this is very, 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 very common. So let us understand how this works. What did the God tell you exactly to make you confirm that he's the one?
Okay.
Yeah. He said he is God. And beside him there is no other. Then
wait a minute. How did you know
I'm trying to explain.
Okay, go ahead and finish. Go
for
ahead.
He
you.
told you exactly what is in the Bible, right?
There's no need of laughing.
Then I don't even
There
know.
isn't. Don't laugh. If it's funny, I'm going to laugh.
No, then I don't even know. Then I don't even know the Bible.
Hold on.
Then I don't even know the Bible.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on. So
I had to tell you something that's in the Bible that's been written by humans.
I could tell you.
I could tell you.
I could tell you.
Just tell us please tell us what God said. Please tell us what God said.
Yeah, he said he is God, and beside him there is no other.
And
that was all for some time.
Okay.
Then
please stop. Before you continue, right, guys? I want you all to just stop for a minute and just think. This is a child in primary 4 who's got questions, right? They're asking questions about God. And this God manages to find time out of his precious day. CRS, can you please mute yourself, please?
Okay.
Please mute yourself, please. So this God decides, let me get up from this my throne. And out of all the billions of people on the earth, let me go and find Eze somewhere in Nigeria. Small child Eze. And this God goes to meet him and says, I am God. There is none like me. This God goes to find a child and says to the child, I am God. There is none like me. And the God runs away. The God runs away, doesn't say anything else. And this voice is not coming from outside, it's coming from inside his heart. God found his way, entered inside this young boy's heart, and was speaking through his heart to him. This is what this man is trying to make you guys understand. In this modern day, this is the BS some people come here and spew.
Can I?
No, can I? We're not here to listen to people's Delulu stories. No.
This is not a Delulu story.
It is a Delulu story. And we are not here for it.
I can tell you that my mother have gotten stroke. In the name of that same God, I have commanded her to rise.
This is nonsense.
You commanded your mother to rise?
His mother had stroke and he commanded her to rise.
Let me share my little opinion here.
Religion has fucked people.
Wait a minute. I gotta talk to him now. That's it. So apparently you have this power to cause people to rise out of these situations.
If you mute yourself one more time, I'm going to drop you.
So my question is,
moderators, please, if you're mute himself, please just drop him. I can't be doing all this nonsense.
So my question is real simple, is it? Why are you being so damn selfish with this magical power and not healing everyone you can? If you have this power that you was able to do for your mother, how come you haven't helped anybody else? Why haven't you gone to a hospital? Why haven't you helped children? Why are you so damn selfish? Go ahead and unmute. Let's hear it. Why are you so selfish with this magical power you have that can heal people? Anytime now, unmute.
So, what picture have you put on your? I thought, look what Thought has put. So,
That's the problem. You claim you have this power. You claim you've done this miraculous thing to help selfishly only somebody who's in your life. But you have not used that power for anyone else, to help anyone else, to heal anybody else.
He can't even unmute himself.
Right. Or did God give you the power to do one time, one thing? And that's it.
Oh, you mute me. That is why I was waiting.
You could
because
unmute.
You are the host.
You actually click the button and unmute. So what's the answer?
Zod has the picture of our sexy grandpa.
But I could tell you that.
Three wives grandpa.
He was looking Afro. He's on the market. No wonder he was rubbing his nipples. He's on the market for a fourth one. And he says, "Can you see me? You're just jealous of me."
Are you applying tomorrow, Vessel?
Oh, please, no. Nuh-uh. No. No, sorry. No.
I don't know why we're entertaining these guys, Delulu, over here.
For real.
Essay, I want to ask you a question. Essay, I want to ask you a question.
Before you ask the question, just before you ask the question, I would like him to answer the one we directed to him.
Yeah, don't tire for this one.
Yeah, I just want the answer to the one question. Why have you been selfish and not used this power you have that can heal people, that healed your mother, and not healed anyone else?
I did not use my own power to heal my mother, and God have used me. The same God have used me to do so many miracles, so many people.
Really?
I could give you some of the families.
Right?
I could give you some of the families number. I could give you some of the families number when a child died. Somewhere I traveled to, I prayed for the person in the name of Jesus Christ, and he was brought to life.
Essay, please. I just muted you. The guy just said to you all, God used him. I want you to understand the ramifications of that that statement. His God is a user. His God cannot do anything at all by himself. He uses people. His God is a user, which means that his God is using people to his own advantage. Because God by himself, he's useless. So Essay, continue telling us how your God is a user. You say your God used you, right? Essay, you say your God is a user.
I'm a vessel that my God
Vessel, come and see your brother.
Vessel,
he said he's a vessel.
I am a vessel that my God can use.
Vessel, your brother is here.
Hey.
Can I ask you one question? At that primary 4, what name did that God mention to you? He said, "I am your God," and whatever it is. What name did he give you? Or he just said, "I'm your God"? He said in that part.
As at that very day, it never mentioned any name. Then after some time, that was when I started seeing in my sleep. This man, if you want me to tell you how, when in my dream, that is what I call sleep.
Oh, Chineke.
Essay, do you know what is hallucinations? Do you know what hallucinations are?
Essay, you cannot make them understand.
Guys,
Wait. I asked a question.
Guys,
I asked a question. Do you know?
Jessica, because of the nature of the job that we do, I don't know if we should carry on because this is getting too much now.
No. Afro, you see, this is very common in Africa, and this is why we have churches everywhere, because a lot of people claim they have seen things in their dreams, they have witnessed certain things, they were called by God, and it is quite unfortunate that people see things. It is just what it is. I'm just asking him a question. Do you know what hallucinations are?
Okay. But I don't want us
Eze,
really.
do you know what hallucinations are?
I don't want us to continue to entertain more of the what's going on, because
Delusion, anyway.
if he's saying that he was someone in primary school, that I don't know, that's a bit much. But please continue.
Do you know what hallucinations are? They say.
No, please, except you tell me.
You don't know what hallucinations are? Okay.
Let's see.
When people hear voices,
yes,
and they see things that no other person can see, it is considered hallucinations, because no one can confirm that you are actually sane, because with what you're describing, it seems like you had a psychotic episode, which happens very often with people who are looking for questions or answers with their faith. It happens way often than you think. It is called religious psychosis. You can see it very, very common in people who believe in God. They tend to have, that is why we have people who can attest to seeing different images of a God. And usually it's not very, it is not the same. It is the subconscious mind projecting a God into your head to confirm doubts that you already have.
No.
Because as human
No.
beings, we have
No.
Listen, Ese. As human beings, we have our individual brains, and whatever is happening in your brain is subjective to your brain. I cannot know what happens to your brain or what is happening in your brain until, that is why we have to test things. That is why we have to run experiment on things, so that we can know for sure what you're saying, because your dreams are your dreams. They are not messages, they are your brain activity. If you take your dream to be literal, that's your business. People have dreamt other dreams. In fact, people who are in other religions see their God, and they don't see, they see God in another form.
Can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Yes, you can speak.
Okay. This one is not in assassination, or as you may call it. There is a year when I was still my early, I think then I was in JSS 2. Yeah. If any of my classmates is in the comment section, they might bear me witness. We went to stadium and they were playing a football match, and a fight broke out in the stadium. And the FIFA whistle got lost, was missing, because due to the fight, the ref dropped the whistle. It fell from his hand and it was missing. There were so many people in the stadium. And where I was sitting with my friends, far a bit from the pitch, the same God who spoke to me opened my eye, and I saw the very FIFA whistle in the field, in the midst of the crowd. Then I told my friend that the whistle, I could see the whistle. He said, are you a wish? How can you see the whistle with this crowd in this stadium? I said, my God opened my eyes and I've seen that whistle in the
what voice does God speak to you in, and what language does he
no,
speak?
as at then he never spoke,
Did
but he opened my eye.
You said he spoke? What language and what voice?
Are you talking of the first one when I say God spoke to me?
Anytime that God speaks to you, what language and what voice?
God is not limited to language.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you what language did he speak to you in, and what voice?
Ladies and gentlemen.
The one I was in primary 4 spoke to me in English.
In English? Oh, wow.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is a God who could be preventing war, could be preventing rape, can be preventing childhood cancer, all this horrible stuff, and instead took the time so that Eze here can see a whistle.
No, the whistle on that I was saying, that was I was in GSS 2.
For a whistle.
Yeah.
Atheist cats. Atheist cats as a Nigerian. This is a regular Tuesday for me. Because we see this more often than you think, people claiming to see things. And that's why they have different denominations. They never have one message. It's always somebody's delusion.
But we've heard stories.
The message of Christ remains the same.
No.
Is this
I'm
what
sorry.
they call religious psychosis?
We have heard stories.
We have heard
stories. Message. Wait, hold on, everyone. Vessel of dishonor. Did you hear him say that he's a vessel?
He can't be a vessel. I'm the only vessel.
He's a vessel for a whistle.
He's your brother.
But let me ask you: Do you people believe in witchcraft?
Hold on.
He said he's a vessel.
Oh hell no!
He said he's a vessel.
Is the vessel for what? Is that where that God is storing the foreskins? He's collecting.
No, this is vessel of honor. This is the vessel of honor.
Is that where all the foreskins are going?
The gentleman is asking us a question. You're asking whether do we believe in what? And guys, you're not gifting anymore. Hello, people. Send some coins.
Exactly. Like, come on, 0 coins, guys. Come on.
Members of the panel. At least send some coins to this gentleman says he's seeing. What did he say he saw again? Wait, God, something about
I want to know where he's from. Has he said where he's from?
Football and whistles and
I wanted to hear the whistle story. He didn't finish. Please carry on the whistle story.
You guys are not good at all. You guys want to hear this?
God didn't tell which team was going to win. God showed the whistle only. Yeah, carry on, my brother.
No, but before he does, you were asking us, do we believe in witchcraft? Are you asking us if we believe in witchcraft? Essay.
You chased the man away. No.
You guys are so.
Wait, the Holy Spirit carried him away.
I'm going to invite him.
Please, yeah.
The Holy Spirit carry him, go.
Bring back. No, Holy Spirit, bring him again.
Honorable, do you know the funniest part of this whole thing? Do you know the dangerous part?
Yeah.
Do you know the dangerous part of all this is that there are people who would believe him.
Yeah, there are people commenting.
If he starts a church, he will sell out. That's how.
Oh,
this is bad.
Welcome back. Let me mute myself.
Yeah, I'm back.
Without your whistle.
Welcome back. You were telling us, you said you're asking us about witchcraft, no? What were you saying about?
What happened to the whistle?
Yeah, so when I saw the whistle, I told my friend that I can see the whistle over there. He said, no. Am I a wish? How can I see the whistle in the midst of the crowd in the stadium? I said, just watch me as I walk straight to go and pick the whistle. I walk straight in the midst of the crowd. I picked the whistle. I came back. I showed him the whistle, and they started saying, "Ah, you are a witch." I said, "No."
They allowed you on the ground to go and pick up the whistle. They allowed you to enter the pitch to pick up the whistle.
Because there was so, in an African stadium, there were so many people in the pitch.
Please,
I told you fight broke out.
Come on now.
I told you that fight broke out.
Fight broke out, and they still allowed you to go on the pitch. Listen, we're not born yesterday.
No, the pitch. Oh, you might not understand. Is there anyone in the comment section that is from Ugele Stadium?
Wait a minute.
Vessel of dishonor. One thing you're not getting is this is a dream. In dreams, anything can happen.
You don't need to talk about it.
Oh, that's right. This is just a dream.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Didn't even happen.
The guy beside me. Hold on, the guy beside me is agreeing with him. So let us hear him speak. So we'll see how the delusion connects. Mr. David, do you have anything to say?
Somebody's mic is.
David.
Wait, hold on. Whose mic is that?
It's David.
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 But like, what I'm saying is that like I don't want to kind of everybody have their own beliefs. Like you believe there is no God for sure.
You don't want to do what?
We can't hear you.
There's no God or
I just like you don't want to do something. We can't hear you. What don't you want to do?
We can't hear you, David.
Some people, like everybody have their own belief. Don't you hear what I'm saying? Like if you don't believe if you believe there is no God or Christians are delusional, it's good for you. Like it is normal.
Is that all you came to say?
Hold on. David, what do you have to say about what David, what do you have to say about what Eze is saying?
Okay, I was saying that like you don't need to you must not use me.
No. We're not talking about ourselves. I said, what do you have to say based on what he's saying?
We can't hear the guy. We can't hear him.
Okay, what Eze was saying, like, okay, for example, now, I know that you guys might not understand, but most Christians.
David, are you listening to what I'm saying? What do you have to say about what Eze is saying? Forget about us. What do you have to say about what he's saying?
That's what I'm saying now. I said most Christians, when something happened.
We are not talking about ourselves. Don't talk about us. Talk about what he just said. What do you want to say about what he's saying?
I said Christians, most Christians. Eze is not a Christian, he's a Christian. So I said most Christians, once anything happens, most times we normally give glory to God that it is God that did it for us. You understand? Yes, it might sound delusional, but like most of the time, anything, whether small or big thing that happens, we are used to say,
why do you say it must sound delusional? Why did you say it may sound delusional? Why did you think that? How did you think that?
Because if you read the Bible, when the Bible said, I'm going to the Bible now. When the Bible said have faith, and
you know we don't believe in that, but you're telling us that we're not the Bible.
David, I didn't ask you, David, I didn't ask you about the Bible. I said, why do you think it is delusional? Why did you make that statement?
Why did I make that statement? Because, okay, can I complete my sentence? You know I want me to complete my sentence before you just stop. So let me finish my sentence.
David, you've been dodging the question. The first question was, what do you think about what Eze said? You didn't answer. And now another one, you want to say another story. First, the question was, what do you say about what Eze said? You didn't.
I think we need to go ahead and give him a chance to get his entire sentence out without interruption. So please go ahead and unmute and finish your sentence, please. Nobody interrupt him, please.
He needs to speak clearly, more clearly, and louder.
I can't hear you. You have to come closer to your mic.
I was trying to tell Brother we cannot convince this guy to believe.
Make sure nobody interrupts him and make sure he gets through the entire sentence, please.
Yeah, like I'm trying to say that I was trying because
I just want to make sure everybody understands not to interrupt him and let him get through his entire sentence before we ask him any questions. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, bro.
I'm sorry, after Atheist, I did not say hello to you. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Atheist cat, you didn't say hi to me neither.
I am so sorry, Vessel. Hello, how are you doing today?
Excuse me. No, wait. Excuse Atheist cat. How are you trying to give the man a chance to speak, and then you're the one interrupting him?
You are absolutely right. I am so sorry. The host is right. I was the one interrupted. I completely apologize.
You're interrupting the man. The man's trying to speak. You're trying to.
Okay. So what I was saying before is that like
Go on. Wait, let the man speak now. Wait, who was the person speaking? It was David, right? David,
all right, talking before about like miracle. I'm not like I was trying to say that I don't expect you guys to believe. It's just like when you're telling me about like I am delusional. Don't expect me to believe. You understand? Everybody has different ideas about life. Like I cannot force you that to be a Christian, or I can put a gun here to believe in Jesus. You get my point is that like when Eze was talking about miracle about whistle, like is miracle about whistle. Like most Christians, normally anything, any small thing, whether big that happens to me, I will say it's God that did it for me. People can no, yeah, it's funny. Like seriously, you can laugh at it, man. It's funny, right? But like at the same time, for me, the way I see it is different from the way you see things. You get that's one point I'm making.
That's the delusion we're talking about.
So I'm delusional, but it does not matter. At the end, we'll know he's right because everybody's going to die.
No, but it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay,
we have heard you.
No, serious. Like
wait, David,
And
David, at the end of hold on, give me a second, please, with David. David, at the end of what? We'll know who's what. At what end are you talking about?
Okay, let's keep that question aside. Just keep it for me.
No, I asked you a question based on what you said.
My talk now. I'm not even finished. You know they ask questions.
You see, when we're having conversations, certain things come up. When we're having conversation, you made a very bold claim. You said, at the end, we are going to know. What do you mean by the end? Explain that to me, please.
Okay. Do we last forever? Like, let me ask you this question.
No, we don't.
Is there death or there's no death?
There is death. Everybody dies. That's why I want you to explain to me.
When you
even
die,
trees, plants, animals.
I'm not trying to
everything.
say that Christians are right or wrong. I'm a Christian, you understand?
I don't know why you guys don't like answering questions. Explain what you mean by at the end, we will know who is right.
Yes, when you die,
just explain it.
Which end?
It's simple now. Wait, then answer your question.
Which end?
What happens after death? What happens after death? Is there anything that happens? That's what I want you to explain to me.
No, you want me to tell you about what happened about death in the Bible, or which one do you want? No,
I want you to tell me. See, listen, David, listen. I'm not a child, okay? David, listen, I'm not a child.
Okay, so
you made a statement here.
No, have you died? You've died.
You said, at the end, we will know who is right. So you made a very bold claim. So I want you to explain to me how we know the truth at the end. That's all I want to know. Yes, at the end. How does it happen?
At the end, you would know.
Yes.
What will happen? Does not mean,
yes.
Like I'm saying it that like you will know when you die, you will know. So it's not my business.
When you die, you will know. How?
Like, okay, when you die, you know like what will happen. Does God really exist, or there's no God? It's simple. Like I said, I did not come to force you to believe that.
How? When we die, we are dead. How do we know when we are dying? When you die, you don't know anything. So that's why I'm asking you. I'm confused here. I want you to teach me.
Like you don't understand English. I said at the end, you will know who is right. That means if you die, God really exists, then Christian, we are not wrong. But then if you die and maybe there is no God, that means we are wrong. So it's simple.
Okay, that means that when I die, we are going to still find something out.
It depends on your perspective. Me, when I die, I know that yes, God exists. Yeah. But you, when you die, I don't know. You don't have this foundation of your afterlife. You don't.
Can I say?
I'm finding it so hard to understand what you're saying.
Can I just say, hold on, please, David. David, please hold on.
You don't
have not very clear, Afro. I'm struggling to hear what he's saying.
David, are you trying to say that when we die, there are only two options? The Christian or the atheist. Yeah? So you're saying if there is a God, as a Christian, if there is a God, you would know. If there is no God, you would know. No, I don't think you are thinking this through. There are thousands of religions, of which Christianity is one of them. Right? Christianity is only one of thousands of religions. So, David, what if you die and you find Zeus? Zeus is the God, Almighty God, the Creator. What are you going to do?
So, can I say something? Hello?
Can you please answer my question?
Yeah, so now, like I said, I'm not talking based on your belief. Number one,
can you please answer my question?
Let me go back
please, can you answer my question? No. Excuse me. You said when you die.
I'm not answering your question. You guys are
hold on. You're trying to tell us that there are only two possible options: the Christian versus the atheist.
There's only one way.
Listen, if you're speaking while I'm speaking, how are we supposed to hear you? You said when you die, right? If you're a Christian and there is God, you find out. Well done for you. Well done to you, sorry. And if you're an atheist and there's no God, then we will find out. So, if you die and you find that it is Zeus, it could be Zeus, it could be Poseidon, could be Osiris, could be Obatala, it could be any God sitting there. It may not be your Yahweh and Jesus. So if you get there and you find Zeus, what are you going to do? David, please answer my question.
That your question, I would twist it upside down because for me, my own belief, I've told you, you can find Zeus.
NJ, mute your mic, please.
Number one, going to the history, like the history of even.
Wait, you said me, I can find Zeus. No, the question is to you. If you find Zeus sitting on the throne and you are a Christian, you never worshipped Zeus one day in your life, what are you going to do?
I did not come here to look for Zeus. I came here to tell you why I believe in the Bible. You understand?
You were asked a question.
You're not understanding. What if you die and find out?
What is wrong with you people?
You die. Wait, listen. The question is simple. You die and find out. You die and find out that the Bible God is the fake God. All this time you are worshiping.
What would you do?
What will I do?
Yes, the Bible God is the fake one. And the real one, you see him sitting on the throne. What are you going to do?
Like I said, I can't answer that question because that's not my belief.
Why?
You understand? See, it is simple.
That
is just like you're asking me.
Wait, hold on a second. The people that believe in Zeus, they have their own belief now. It is their own belief that Zeus will be on the throne. The people that believe in Allah, it is their own belief that Allah is the God. All of you have all these many beliefs. So which one of you's belief is the correct belief, please?
See, the thing is that there's evidence that Jesus existed.
No, there isn't.
Are we, apart from the Bible, like there's evidence that Jesus came to this world. There's historical.
That is not David. That is not the question. That is not the question.
Hold on. I want
there are some evidence of the Bible that are written in the Bible.
Atheist, where are you?
I'm right here. I'm listening. I was waiting for my opening.
Atheist, they say there's evidence of a Jesus guy existing and all this. Please,
wonderful. I would gladly like to have this conversation with you then. So,
Cat, how are you doing today? How's it hanging? Vessel of dishonor, how are you? I've been enjoying your voice all afternoon into this evening. It's been a joy. of course, the hostess with the mostest. Do you know what I heard earlier that made me jump out my chair?
What did you say?
Oh my goodness. There was somebody in your space that called my friend, the hostess with the mostest, toxic. They called her toxic.
Silly girl.
I was devastated. I was floored. I wanted to come a running. I wanted to show them what toxic was so that they would know the difference, so they would never make that mistake again. So I just wanted everybody to hear me say that. Don't call somebody toxic that ain't toxic, because then the toxic people want to come and show you what toxic really is. Just thought I'd mention that. And now I'm gonna go back to my listening delights this Sunday evening, because I don't know about you, but the weather out here is amazing. See, I was getting ready to say a bad word. Look at me, I'm learning. I am learning.
Okay. You know I love you, NJ.
All right. So the claim was made that there's evidence that Jesus existed. Could you present that evidence, please, and we'll examine it.
Okay, yeah. Like, what I'm saying is that, like, if you've traveled to like Israel, there are some, you know, like most, go and check, like most Bible scholar, most pastors and everybody, when they go to Israel, there are some places in the Bible that Jesus went. Presently, they existed. Like
Okay, let's start with that. Wait a minute, let's start with that. A fictional story can have real places in it. It happens all the time. It's known as historical fiction. What we need to do is examine whether the events and people around that story existed. So, just because a fictional character visits a real life place does not mean the fictional character is real.
Next question. But apart from physical evidence, the people that wrote the Bible, they will like.
Okay, let's stop there. When you say the people who wrote the Bible, can we name them, please?
Okay, now we have in the Bible.
No, we are going to go this step by step. Hi, just in case you don't know who I am, which I'm surprised because everybody knows me. My name is Atheist Katz. I am a historian, specifically in antiquities. So we're going to go through this step by step. The first thing you did was mention the authors of the Bible. Could you name the authors of the Bible, please?
Okay, yeah. Now, the Bible, they have Old Testament, they have New Testament. Now,
we're going to try this again. Are you going to let's narrow it down then? Are you going to reference the Old Testament or the New Testament when talking about the
authors? The New Testament about Jesus' life, like the life.
Wait, New Testament. So, who are the authors of the New Testament, please?
Okay, I think Matthew from the beginning is
Matthew.
Yeah.
Matthew. No. Nope.
Wait.
You never in a book.
It wasn't Matthew.
Matthew, Mark, and Luke.
It wasn't Mark, and it wasn't Matthew.
These guys were closer. Matthew.
They were not. Actually, here's the problem. We do not know who wrote the Bible. We have no knowledge of anybody who wrote any manuscripts except for some epistles of Paul. What we do know is that those names, those authorships, were attributed until around 200 CE, which in your viewpoint would be AD, by the church.
Can I finish? Okay, I'm trying to tell you.
We're going to go step by step.
Yeah, like, okay.
I know you want Gish Gallop. We're not going to Gish Gallop.
Have you heard of synoptic
gospel? Give him a chance to speak.
Have you heard of synoptic gospel? Sorry.
Yeah, but please, Atheist, please give me a chance.
Have you heard of synoptic gospel?
So we can hear him.
Gospel has Matthew, Mark, and Luke. He's talking about the life of Christ. These were people that were with Jesus. They have like, it's the same life of, like, if you read Matthew, if you read Mark, if you read Luke, it's actually the same thing on the miracles of Jesus and everything.
It is not the same thing at all.
But listen,
so here's a good question. Wait a minute. Let's find out if they are the same thing. Let's play a game here. Let's play a little game. Let's see if they are the same thing. You're talking about the miracles. So one of the miracles would be the resurrection of Jesus. So first question. How many people went to the tomb and found out the tomb was empty?
Is it for, I think women, 2 women went to the tomb.
Only according to one of the gospels is the 2 women. Other gospels have more women. Other gospels have only. No. We're going to keep going through this. Let's go to the next.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Please. Hold on. We are not, this conversation, we're not enjoying this because both of you are talking over each other. Please give each other a chance to speak. Please.
Yes,
Please.
ma'am. Okay. So the claim on the table is that the 4 stories are identical. The different accounts are identical when it comes to the miracles of Jesus Christ. The first thing we're going to look at is the resurrection story. Specifically, I'm going to ask one simple question. Was the tomb open or closed?
If maybe something, let me say an account is happening, something is happening, and they said, okay, I should write something about it. You should write something about it, and another person should write the same thing. Like when you are writing, it will be exact story, but it will not, like, you will not write it like this, like the same. Write that in word for word. You are like, if you're writing an account, I am writing an account, another person is writing another account. We are not going to write that thing word for word. So you
I
can
understand that. I understand. However, here's the difference.
You know what I'm saying?
If
You know what I'm
all
saying,
of us get the problem,
you can't
the
write
4 of us
something word for
watch
word.
something happen,
It's different.
and I'm going to give you the gospel. So, when I asked you about if the tomb was the tomb open or closed, Mark 16:4, Luke 24:2, and John 21 all say that the stone was rolled away. Matthew 28:1-2 says the stone was actually still there and was rolled away later. Which of these is correct? Was the stone there or was it not there? You are away from the live right now. We cannot hear you if you are answering. Please unmute.
So let's calm down. Now we're going to.
There was no anger in that statement whatsoever. I gave you 4 verses. 3 of them say the stone in front of the tomb was rolled away. 1 says it was not rolled away.
Matthew,
Who's
what?
correct?
You say what? Matthew, what?
Matthew 28:1 and 2 has the stone still in front of Jesus' tomb. Specifically, after the Sabbath at dawn on the first day of the week, Mary Magdalene and the other Mary went to look at the tomb. There was a violent earthquake, for an angel of the Lord came down from heaven and, going to the tomb, rolled back the stone and sat on it.
Yeah, so the other one is what?
So which one's correct? Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John?
So what's the mark? Read the mark.
Mark 16:4. For those who don't hear it. But when they looked up, they saw that the stone, which had been very large, had been rolled away.
Yeah, read the next one.
Which, do you want the next one of the 4?
Yeah, read the other one.
Sure, the next one.
Yeah.
Luke 24:2. I don't know why I'm having to read all this to you, since you apparently know the Bible, but sure. They found the stone rolled away from the tomb. That's Luke 24:2. And then finally, since you're going to ask for it anyway, John 21, which states, early on the first day of the week, while it's still dark, Mary Magdalene went to the tomb. Notice, only Mary, not 2 people like you said before, and saw the stone had been removed from the entrance. So we have 3 accounts.
Yeah.
That state that the stone was already moved away, and one that states when they got there, the stone was rolled away after they got there.
So like,
so was the stone there or not?
If you read the 3,
Can't you see that they are all saying the same thing?
Exactly, like
they are not all saying the same thing. Hold on.
Yes. Let me explain it.
No. I'm going to lay this out again.
I can prove to you that they are saying the same thing. Let me explain it.
This is not your conversation anymore.
Bro,
go back to talk to your God in your heart. I'm going to read this again. Read
it yourself and understand. Don't be
real
don't
clear.
don't cover your mind. Read it.
Matthew.
The stone was rolling
Matthew.
when they got there.
Once again, Matthew states that there was a violent earthquake, for an angel of the Lord came down from heaven and then going to the tomb, rolled back the stone and sat on it. Mark has them, when they looked up, they saw that the stone, which was very large, had been rolled away. It was already rolled away when they got there. Luke 24:2, they found the stone rolled away from the tomb when they got there. John 21, when only Mary, again, only Mary on this one, saw the stone had already been removed. Anthony, please come off you. Thank you. So you have 3 of the Gospels stating that the stone was already removed, and one that's saying it was removed when they got there. Which of the 3? Is it the 3 or the 1? That's correct.
They all are correct because the first one in Matthew was giving more dictates that an angel came.
And that's not the only problem. Then we have who greets the women. In Mark 16:5, then we got
You just picked a verse, just a verse. If you read before that thing,
I've read the whole thing. Have you? Because this seems like the first time you've heard the contradictions. Have you read your entire Bible?
Bro, I did CRS in school. And when
Have
I
you
was
read
CRS,
the entire
they
Bible?
taught us
Yes or
the
no?
synoptic gospel.
Have you read the entire Bible? Yes
Obviously,
or no?
I've not read the entire Bible.
You have not read the entire Bible.
Yes,
Then
I've
what
not
are
read-
you doing
I've-
up
I'm
here
not-
trying to claim knowledge about the book?
Me? Like,
Yeah.
do you think I would lie to you that I've read the whole Bible? I've read
Yes.
some part of the Bible. And
You've
I'm not-
only read some. Wait a minute, hold on. So you only read some parts of the Bible, but you want to use it as evidence that Jesus existed, but you haven't even read the whole story.
The whole story? I've read Matthew. I did CRS in school. I read Matthew. I read Matthew.
That's all you
and
read
John.
was Matthew.
No, I read Genesis. Not like
I read
all the
Genesis
Bible.
and Matthew.
I can tell you all the book of the Bible if you want me
Wait,
to.
wait, one second. You said you
Genesis?
did. Wait, excuse me. You did CRS in school.
Yeah.
That's primary school or secondary school?
I did in secondary school. I even wrote it in WAEC.
Hold on. So you did. Wait, you
almost-
did. Wait, excuse me. You did CRS in secondary school. How many years ago was this?
How many years? I still read my Bible. So what are you saying?
How many years
It's not
ago?
about years. It's not even because of CRS I know the Bible. I still read my
How
Bible. It's
many
just that I've
years
not read
ago
everything in the
Can you
Bible.
please don't talk over me, please?
No, you asked me a
Please be
crazy
respectful.
question.
Please be
Like,
respectful. Please be respectful. Please be respectful. How many years ago was it you did CRS? And for those people who don't know, this is like when you do religious studies in either primary or secondary school, right? So he's trying to say that this is where he gets his knowledge from. They taught him about the synoptic gospels in CRS in secondary school. So secondary school is between the ages of between 10, 11 to about 16. So how many years ago was this? David, how many years ago was this that you did?
I don't think you're asking me how many years ago I did CRS because I read my Bible every day.
No,
You
how many
understand?
years? Please, I'm asking you.
No,
How
like,
many years ago was
okay,
it?
you cannot be.
Can you please
Listen,
know?
Every Christian
How many
knows
years
the meaning
ago?
of
Why is it
synoptic
so
gospel.
difficult for you to answer my
No, like,
question?
it's crazy
How
that
many
you're asking
years
a Christian
ago?
that how many years ago. It's just like you're asking me
How
that how
many
many years ago I
years
read my
ago
Bible.
was it
Like,
that you did CRS? How many years ago was it you did CRS? You don't need to. How many years ago was it that you took this CRS?
you don't need to ask me how many years ago I did CRS. You need to articulate your question. Like, it's like you're
And
asking a
I've just
Christian how many years ago you read.
I've just articulated my question. How many years ago was it that you did this CRS?
I don't know. I can't remember.
That's what you should have said.
Yeah.
Let's rephrase it. Let me try something different.
No,
David, how long
but
have you been a Christian?
No, I don't like the way that he's bullshitting me.
No problem. Go ahead.
No, you're asking me like crazy question. How many years ago have I read my Bible? How many years ago have I been?
Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Please just mute yourself, guys. Did that sound like a crazy? He said I just asked him a crazy question. Please, did that sound like a crazy question?
Not at all.
Sound reasonable to me.
It's not a crazy question.
Okay, sorry, but like you're asking me how many years ago I did CRS.
Yes.
When like you just
How many years ago was you did CRS? What's so hard about answering that question?
I can't remember. Like seriously, I did it in secondary school. That's what I know. You understand?
Okay, what year did you finish secondary school? You can't remember? Was it 5 years ago, 6 years ago? Tell us. Guys, let him speak. I want him to answer. Well, what year did you finish secondary school? There's a reason why I'm asking this question actually. Please, what year did you finish secondary school? It's a very basic question. Most people know what year they finished secondary school. David? Yeah, he was one that mentioned CRS. I mean, nobody pulled the information out of him. He was one that said he studied the Synoptic Gospels in CRS. He's the one that brought up the CRS. That's where he did his studying of the Bible. He's not read the Bible. He said he has not read the entire Bible, but he did CRS in school. And in CRS, they taught him about the Synoptic Gospels. Anyway, never mind. I'm going to move on because I don't think the man wants to answer the question. It's just crazy.
Well, I would like to try just a slightly different approach then. How long have you been a Christian?
Yeah.
How long have you been a Christian, please?
I've been a Christian like let me say 10 years.
Okay, so in 10 years, according to you, you have not finished a book that you can get done with in like a week, reading slowly.
Okay, let me say like this. I've been a Christian 5 years, but then I was born in a Christian home. Let me use that word. I was born in a Christian home, but you know, it's different from like you deciding to be a Christian. Like, you know, when you're born.
Let's try this a different way because we don't need your life story. The statement still stands. Without we don't need your life story. So in 5 years, you still have not finished a book, which would take you a week if you was reading slowly.
A week as now. Like, bro, the Bible is
not long.
See, the Bible is not just a book, bro. It's not just.
It literally is a book.
You don't read. See, you don't read the Bible because you want to. Yes, you read it to gain knowledge, but then when you read the Bible, it's like God is speaking to you. So we don't read. I don't.
So God is not speaking to you unless you only read 2 parts of the entire book.
I don't understand. What do you say?
You've listed only Matthew and Genesis as the books you've read in the Bible.
I can list a lot of books in the Bible. Like, okay, for example, now if I'm reading the Bible,
let's try something different.
Okay,
Hold on, one second. So wait, you have not finished reading the Bible.
He has not.
Okay, so have you read the Bible?
Hold on, you just told us. Wait, you just told us that. Hold on. This gentleman just told us that the Bible is not an ordinary book. When you're reading it, God speaks to you through the book. Isn't that the reason why you should have finished reading the book? So you can speak to God you can speak to God often.
So, I mean, to be honest, he said he gave wisdom and knowledge.
Every time you open the book, God will be speaking to you and speaking to you and speaking to you. Right? This is what you said. You said God speaks to you when you read the Bible. Is it possible for me to finish? Is it possible for me to finish?
Yeah, finish. Don't.
When you read the book, God speaks to you. That's the more reason why you should have finished reading that book. You've been a Christian from the time that you were born to a family of people that believe in Christianity. And I don't know how old you are. Till this very day, you have not finished talking to God in the Bible. Huh?
God. He talks to you, so you have to respect him.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. You say what?
He said you have to respect him.
Sorry, no. He said something before that. He said something before. I didn't hear that.
I'm not finished talking to God. I'm not talking to God. God is talking to me.
Is God telling you not to finish the book?
Bro, listen. When I read my Bible, you guys
God telling you not to finish the book?
You've read your Bible.
So I don't mean to interrupt again, but does that mean he only read the two parts where God spoke? He only read the red lines, or was that Jesus in the red lines?
Sorry,
Jesus would be the red line.
Like me, for me, the way I read my Bible, a day, I read a chapter in the Bible. A day. I read a chapter in the Bible.
Since you were born, you've been reading the Bible. You have not finished reading it.
Broski, let me finish. You're just blabbing. I read a chapter in the Bible.
Who are you talking? Who are you talking to? Is blabbing? Are you talking to me?
Well, you're saying, okay,
Wait. Did you just talk to me that I am blabbing?
Like you're just saying, like.
Wait, did you just tell me that I'm blabbing? Really? Okay, you know what? Let's please, thank you. Let's talk to somebody else, I beg. Tell me I'm blabbing. Someone has been a Christian all his life. God speaks to him anytime he reads the Bible, but has not managed to finish the entire Bible.
And this is a book that supposedly gives him wisdom, but he stopped.
God speaks to him through the book,
but he stopped.
He doesn't read it.
See, he read in that book about the fig tree that didn't fight back, just took the curse and thought that you was one of them people. Ain't that something? Thought you was a fig tree.
Says I'm blabbing. Well, okay.
It was the sad part is I was coming with verses and information to have a conversation, and the man doesn't even know the book we're talking about.
Atheist cat didn't even read all the pages, just cherry pick, just reading the same scriptures over and over and over again.
Anything I said, you didn't know any of it.
You don't have to know it. You just gotta memorize the right one.
No, you know.
Yeah.
Just believe.
NJ,
you just believe. Just believe.
The atheists who have read
right. That's how I feel about my phone. I just believe that with my phone in my hand, information will download to my brain.
There's so many inconsistencies in the way he's talking. He's making up half the time.
There you are, sir. How are you doing this evening, Rich? How are you? How are you? How are you?
How are you? Doing good, NJ. How you doing?
NJ,
glad to hear.
NJ, he's married.
Yes.
NJ, he's married. Leave the man alone. He's married.
What? I didn't do anything but say hello.
Leave him alone. He's married.
I didn't say anything but hello. I asked the gentleman how he is doing. Do you mean to tell me that his wife would be like Miss Sheila and just not want the man to have somebody speak to him?
To yourself, NJ. Keep your clothes to yourself.
I had no claws. My claws came out for the one that called my hostess toxic.
Guys, you guys have
NJ, we love you.
Just 1 second, you got feedback.
And I feel the love. Thank you.
Can I say something? That's one
Direct. You've been here for a while. Just 1 second, Direct. Just 1 second. Anthony, are you a Christian? Anthony?
Yes, hello.
Are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay. All right. Just hold on, okay? Direct, you're going to say something and then we'll get to Anthony.
Yes, please. What I'm trying to say is this.
Everyone else wants to say.
What we are trying to do, or the concept of what we are trying to do, is help liberate people. If we keep on clashing them and like not give
Bro, at least
Meaning there's ignorance. We may not be able to identify what exactly them and then how to bring them out of it.
Okay.
So I think sometimes let's try to tone down, understand where they're coming from, and then we can know how best to help them and mentor them out of where they are into. Because most of them learned these Bible verses in the form of a memory verse. Without even knowing where those quotations are, understanding the context in which those things were even written, the book itself, the origin, where it came from, the sources, how they were compiled, how they were mistranslated, even from the Greek to the Hebrew and the Aramaic. They don't even understand those things. So if we are trying to attack them or push them, they might not even be able to open up or even tell us what it is. That is my view, though. So let's try to accommodate them a little. Then we can also give them what they need to know and expose what is right to them. And then they can also pick up the pieces. And when they get back to their beds and their pillows, they will think through it. But when it looks as if it's a banter and we are trying to exchange words, they will feel like, we are not ready to learn. Whereas they are rather not ready to learn. Because even the Bible even asks them to search the scriptures. That is even the book of John chapter 5 verse 39. It says, search the scriptures, for in them ye think ye have eternal life. So the Bible is even classifying itself, telling you that is what you think has eternal life. I mean, there's another book that even gives another eternal life. Yet they've not even read any scriptures. Yet they claim as if it's the holiest of all of the books. So my view is, let's exercise restraint a little, get where they're coming from, and then know what we can give to them. That's what I just wanted to add. Thank you.
Is it the holiest of the holiest because it was the first one mass produced?
No. It's not even holy.
Oh.
Me, I don't see that. Forget about it.
Oh, I was misunderstanding the conversation. My bad. I'm gonna be quiet.
The King James version we have, before the King James, we have about 9 versions of the Bible.
Can I say direct? You're not being fair. You're not being fair when you ask us to exercise restraint. That's those were the words out of your mouth. You said we should exercise restraint. Hold on a second. Nobody's forced to have a conversation with us. There are more Christians than there are people that do not believe or atheists. Yeah? These people, we can't escape these people. You look left, they're there. Look right, they're there. Right? They condemn us to hell on a daily basis. They are in our faces on a daily basis. Right? So now we have to exercise restraint. Right, because someone chooses to have we have to exercise restraint because someone chooses to have a delusional belief, because they choose to believe in sky daddies. So now we have to now be the we should now be the mumu entertaining.
No. I'm not referring to that aspect. Probably how to explain. What I'm trying to say is, we need to win them over. We need to open their minds.
Anybody over? No, I'm not trying to win anybody over. Reason why I'm saying this is, hold on.
Let them be in their ignorance.
That would be reducing us to what they do when they go out and proselytize. We're trying to expose the weakness in their religion.
Right. And while we're exposing, in my clickbait today, I saw where the church and the archaeologists and some engineers have gotten together. And what they have done is they are opening the Colosseums in Rome again. You can submit to be a gladiator, and they're going to use a lottery system to pick the gladiators who submit their resumes. And also the water is once again flowing in Bath. Just thought I'd mention that since, we like bringing these things up.
Yeah, and also, when we're talking about waking people up, this is on everyone to do the work yourself, right? I cannot go inside somebody's mind and someone's brain and go and turn and tell them, okay, here, learn this and learn that. No, it is on every individual. My goal is to say something that will trigger the person to start that process by themselves. But this is such an individual journey, right? Sometimes we might come across like it's an attack. It is not.
it's just that, look, how long are we going to be pandering to these people's feelings? How long are we going to be dancing to their tune? If we carry on doing that, we're not going to get very far. I'm not here to teach somebody how to be an atheist. That's not why I'm here. But I'm here to expose the lies, the deceit, the bullshit, the contradictions, the inconsistencies, the nonsense in their books, in their beliefs, so that when they can hear themselves, when they can, hear everybody, either laughing at them, or someone, saying, what you're saying doesn't make any sense, they will go back and will start to think. It's like a stepping stone into someone going back to go and think. So I don't know. There's no right or wrong way. This is how you must do this. If there's a right way to do it, okay, give me the manual. Give me the manual how to speak to people. If I do left, they will complain. If I do right, they will complain. Right? The other day, I had somebody here who was very disrespectful, and I said, please bring her up. Let me speak to her. And some people still got offended because I was, trying to talk to people, because I was being, kind, trying to talk to people. They felt disrespected. So you can't win. Either you do it like this, however you do it, somebody will get offended. There's no right, wrong way. We just have to just do what we have to do.
Okay, I get it. I get your point.
But thank you, though. I will take on board what you've said. Thank you.
Okay.
Atheist starts.
Yes.
Anthony is a Christian.
Okay.
You want to speak to him?
Well, Anthony can make his claim, and then we'll examine the claim.
Okay, Anthony, you said you're a Christian, right?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Are you a Nigerian?
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian.
Very quickly, can you tell us how did Christianity get to Nigeria?
First of all, the Bible wasn't created in Europe. It was created in Ethiopian. Have you read the Ethiopian Bible?
It wasn't. The Ethiopian Bible is only the earliest copy of the Bible we have, but
that's the original Bible.
No, it's not.
That's the original Bible.
Oh dear.
I'm not here.
How
I'm not
did
here
it
to
get
argue.
to Ethiopia? Did they write it in Ethiopian?
Yes. I don't know how many people I got to be speaking to.
Yeah, just hold on. Just hold on.
Is it a gang up or what?
No, it's not. Nobody's ganging. Please, bro. Nobody.
No, I just want to be safe. You understand?
Nobody has time.
No. The first one, I just want to tell you that the Bible.
Anthony, do
Yeah?
you read? So the Bible that you have, is it an Ethiopian Bible?
No, I don't have the copy of the Ethiopian Bible.
Why are you talking about the Ethiopian Bible now?
The Ethiopian Bible.
Because that's where the original. That's where the original Bible came from.
You're saying
that's where the original Bible came from.
Are you saying that the original Bible is the Ethiopian Bible? That's not true.
Not even close.
How?
That is not true.
That's true.
We've got a historian here who will tell you that's
the
not
oldest. The oldest Bible we have, a complete Bible, which would include the Ethiopian Bible, is the Codex Sinaiticus, which is not the Ethiopian Bible. It is dated from the 4th century. It has the Old Testament as a Greek translation in it. If you're looking for the old extant manuscripts, those would be the 9th century. The Ethiopian Bible is not, in any way, shape, or form, the oldest Bible.
Yeah, okay.
Could you show me the source of the claim?
Second?
How about the Codex Sassoon?
Sorry?
Would you count that? The Codex Sassoon is the oldest completed copy of the Old Testament. Though the copy of the New Testament is the Sinaiticus, which also includes the Old Testament included into it. My question is very simple. Let's just say that the Ethiopian Bible even was the oldest Bible. Does it prove it's true? Does it prove that the Bible is true and factual?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I
No.
heard. That too.
No. For it to be proven true and factual, you need to prove that the events happen by evidence outside of the story itself.
Okay, but the bottom line.
Hold on. I still would like an answer to my question. My question was, how did Christianity get to Nigeria?
It's true. Like, I think it's true. Like this, when they brought the gospel to Nigeria, isn't it?
Who was that?
The white people.
Who were they?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
You don't know how your religion got to your country?
I don't know. I don't know how did he get there. I wasn't born that time. You understand?
Was it the colonial masters?
Yeah, it might be some of them.
Okay, so the colonial masters brought you the religion?
I say I don't know. That's why I say I can't give you that question. So, but I'm just trying to tell you guys that the Bible is real.
If you don't know, why then are you a Christian if you don't even know the origins of that?
Yeah, that's the reason I'm trying to talk, but you're just talking over me all the time.
I'm not talking over you.
The Bible, yeah, that's what you're just saying. The Bible is real. Don't think the Bible is real, because like if the Bible is not real, why? Say again?
No, please.
You're saying the Bible is real. Are you saying it's a real book or that the events happened?
It's a real book. It's a real book inspired by the Holy Spirit.
We know the book exists. It's the stuff in the book.
It's not only a book like
It's a book. That's all it is. It's just a book.
It's just a book. That's your belief.
Well, no, it's a factual statement that it is only a book. There's nothing magical about it. There's nothing mystical about it. It's just a book that some people wrote. Now, what we need to do is talk about, is there evidence for the stuff inside of it?
Why is there an echo?
Yeah, there's evidence.
Hey, hold on. Someone has an echo. Anthony, Anthony, do you have something playing in the background or what?
No, this.
Are you connected to a Bluetooth device?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Can you take it off the Bluetooth, because you can hear the? Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, hold on, because my thing is not working properly. Look at that.
Guys, can we at least let's get to 100K?
Okay.
Before this thing ends today. Let's continue tapping. Thank you, people.
Well, is it possible? Can I just come out and let me come out? I'll come back.
So let's talk.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Sorry. Are you done with your Bluetooth situation?
Yeah, she told me that it's echoing.
No, it sounds better now.
Is it okay now?
It sounds okay now. Yes.
Now.
So the question will be, which event of the Bible do you think is historically accurate?
I think from Genesis to Revelation is accurate.
Great. So let's pick a simple one. Let's pick Exodus. It's a real simple one.
Atheist guys, please help me, please. I need to do this, please. Did you say from Genesis is accurate?
Yeah, from Genesis to Revelation.
Okay. The book of Genesis, chapter 1, verse 1. Is in the beginning.
Yes.
Created the universe. In the beginning, when God created the universe.
Yeah. That means God exists before the heaven and earth.
Okay. Can you tell us who was there at the beginning?
It's only God the Father and the Holy Spirit. They're the one who's there. I think they first created the angels, and after they created heaven and earth, God, there was outside of heaven. You understand?
Okay.
There wasn't inside heaven.
Who
There was
was
outside of
writing?
heaven.
Who was writing this story in the Bible?
Say that?
Who wrote this story in the Bible?
It's Jesus.
Jesus wrote this story.
They said before.
Moses.
Yeah.
Moses
Also,
got
your
this
echo.
revelation.
Not Moses.
That echoes back.
Wait, Jesus.
Okay,
wrote...
you said who wrote the story? Or
No, who wrote?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Like what I'm trying to tell you that the Bible is real, because if it's
I
not
know.
real,
We are
why
trying to
most
determine.
like sometimes when the house
We are trying to determine
when
whether the story
when
is
houses
real
burn,
or
when houses burn,
Don't do the
no.
don't
Please
do it.
let him finish. Please let him
burn to
finish this.
ashes,
Go on.
their
Go on.
house will burn, but the Bible won't burn. Not even once. It happened all over the world. You understand?
Uncle,
And
please
the
hold on.
first thing
Uncle, hold on.
is
Uncle,
that
please hold on. Uncle, hold
yes,
on.
sir.
Hold on.
That is
Hold on.
science.
Guys.
Even a physicist,
Wait.
that is bigger.
Hold on. Guys. Let me mute you. Can you sort out that echo, please? Please sort it out. Please sort out that echo. Guys, what this man is saying is that the Bible is real. It is so real that when a house is burning down, everything burns, but the Bible in the house does not burn. All over the world, when houses are burning down, everything else, people's precious things burn down, but the Bibles don't burn down. The Bible is real, guys.
Well, the problem with that claim is we understand why some of those books don't burn in a fire. There's actual scientific reasons, and it's not because it's holy. A lot of books are often found untouched in a house fire. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on where the book's located. Is it insulated from the heat because things fall on top of it? There's a reason why. If you burn, for example, a burn barrel, and it's something we had to do when I worked overseas, you had to burn certain documents. What happens though is the stuff inside is somewhat insulated from the fire for a while. That's why you can do a burn barrel, come back to it when the fire's all out, and a lot of it's still unburned. There's a lot of science to it.
Yeah, you got to stir it so that
There's
the
a lot
oxygen,
of science too.
so the oxygen can reach each page. Have you ever burned your mail? And if you don't separate your mail out and or like ball it up in crumples, where the air can get to every surface, the surfaces don't get air won't burn. That's why a book closed will not burn.
Exactly.
Yes, science.
Fire needs heat, oxygen,
Yes, science.
and fuel. That's what fire needs.
And
Heat, oxygen, and fuel.
There are plenty of fires that we can actually look at house fires, and that there were books that were unburned there. Does that mean all those books are magical and protected? Oh, here we go. We got God's champion. He sent his best now. We got the
yes.
best.
Here I am coming with force.
This will
Hello?
be fun. All right. So what's your
Yeah.
facts?
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you guys, right? Like,
No. Don't
Bible's,
tell us.
No, you telling me I'm not talking to. I'm talking to the other lady.
Oh,
I'm
no.
talking to the host. You understand?
No. This is an open forum, and right now I decided you got me. You got me now. So,
You've got
which
me.
fact of the Bible would you like to try to claim?
All of it.
Great. So let's begin with Exodus, shall we?
I don't want to talk
my
about
first
Exodus.
question of it. Why not? You said all of it.
Yeah. I want to talk. What's the fact?
From
No,
Genesis now to Exodus.
Yeah, what do you want to prove? What do you want to prove? Because I don't know. What are you trying to prove?
I'm about to
He
show
said, I don't know. He said the magic words.
Yes.
I don't have to be quiet anymore. He said the magic words. I don't know. There we go. Goal achieved. I don't know. He don't know. He don't know. He don't know. We don't need to get his blood pressure all up. We don't have to hear him out either, but we don't have to get his blood pressure all up. He said the magic words.
Now, God champion, you said it's all true. Then we can pick one specific thing and examine it. Let's start with the Exodus. Who's the Pharaoh during the Exodus? Any time now. Does God champion not know how his mute button works? So God champion, at the bottom of your little TikTok device, there's a microphone. Right now it has a little flash. There you go. Congratulations. You learned the first step. Now, who's the Pharaoh in Exodus?
Who's the Pharaoh in Exodus?
Yes, who's the Pharaoh?
Pharaoh.
Yes, the Pharaoh during Exodus.
Yeah, Pharaoh is the Pharaoh. What
no,
you trying
Pharaoh's a title. Who's the person who holds the title?
I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't know.
Sure. If we are going to show that Exodus happened, we need to establish certain things, such as who is the Pharaoh? Who was the Pharaoh during Exodus? What was his name?
Is it Moses? Are you talking about Moses or what?
Are you an idiot?
Look, I didn't come here to you can't. No, I'm a grown man. You understand? I'm a father. You can't say that I'm an idiot. You can't tell me that I'm an idiot.
You understand? Was Moses, and you're God's champion, and you just asked if the Pharaoh was Moses. You're an idiot. You should change your name because your God is embarrassed for you by saying that simple statement. Yeah. I'm trying to be nice, but come on, people. That's not even a... That might be...
What do you mean you were trying to be nice? You're always nice. Are you trying to insinuate not always? Am I just not here when those moments happen? Is that it? I'm not here, right?
My moments. But you cannot come up here with the name God's champion and suggest that the Pharaoh was Moses.
It's just the name. Same story.
God chose badly. Was everybody else out of the room and God just went, I guess I got to deal with you. You're it.
Tag.
And then you just stand there with your finger up your nose going, I don't know what to do here.
I like a finger in it. I almost said that out loud. My bad.
I heard that.
I'm so glad I caught that.
Breathe, everyone.
Definitely should breathe for that.
When you come up with bluster, we'll match bluster. And when you came up with the bluster of saying that the Bible is completely fact, all of it's fact, and you get such a entry-level biblical statement wrong to suggest the Pharaoh was Moses, then yeah,
we're going to fracking-knackable. Who said that? Was I not paying attention again?
Oh, no, that was the guy said. I asked him what the name of the Pharaoh was during Exodus, and he said, "Was it Moses?"
I thought Pharaoh was chasing Moses.
Yeah. The whole story is Pharaoh versus Moses, basically. But apparently, they were the same person the whole time. It's some that Fight Club stuff going on.
Did anybody ever understand Fight Club? I didn't. I feel like I missed something.
I actually have never seen it. I know enough about it, but I had this thing about extremely hyped movies that everybody said, you must see it, you must see it, you must see it. I won't see it because I'm stubborn. I've never seen Avatar. I've never seen Titanic.
Well, I see anything with great special effects. I'm a special effects kid, so that's what I love special effects. I love special effects.
I hated Avatar.
Oh, what did you not like about Avatar?
What did you not like about Avatar? It was just nothing but the retelling of the U.S. West, where they just, it was like almost like basically it was white tea man coming in and saving the native people because they're not smart enough to do what they need to do for themselves. I get so tired of that damn theme in all the American movies.
I'm sorry.
No, seriously, NJ, think about it. Here are these people who are on these have all these wondrous, beautiful animals that can do all these wondrous things, and all of a sudden, this white tea man from goddamn the earth, all of a sudden comes in, and he's their savior. Oh,
right. After he was sent in, after he was set in to be a spy, he brought the problem in, and then he got to save the day.
Yeah, and also he gets the poom poom from one of the girls.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, that part
native men are wrong.
That threw me.
Of course. Who are these natives to feel this way about that? Just the whole movie just annoyed the fuck out of me. I went to see it, but about 15 minutes in, I said to myself, I'm not gonna like this movie.
I saw it with 3D glasses, so I was enjoying the effects. I was halfway through before I even noticed the story.
No, the effects, NJ, were amazing. That's my problem with so many things. Even when I go to like national parks, and I do a lot of traveling like that because I love nature. I end up getting pissed because I see what they're doing to the native people. So I end up not liking the whole trip, even though I love the mountains and stuff like that, because I see how screwed up this country is. If you just open your eyes a little, you see how it jumps out at you.
Right. Like I was traveling. What was that? Last year? Don't make me lie. But anyway, I was looking for particular markers. Almost impossible to find.
Yeah, I think it might be. We got echo.
Like which one?
I think it might be coming from Rich, but there's
landing sites. I like following the pirate stories, so I like going to shorelines.
Okay.
Yeah, Rich is on your end.
That's cool.
Rich, on your end, we're getting echo feedback.
I fixed it. It was me. I knew it was me.
Are you sure? Because Rich, could you unmute for a second?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna check. No, leave it unmuted for a second. Yeah, just leave it unmuted for a second. Yeah, it's you.
Okay.
You mean it wasn't me? I took blame for something that I did not do? Oh, no. The injustice of it all.
Anyways, we do have other people who have come up and haven't said a single thing. For Real and Loretta.
I have a tendency to just make that happen. You know what? Let me get my tail back on YouTube.
No, it's not your fault. That's not what I'm saying. I was saying why we have a little break.
I would never think that you would tell me that. That would make me stay. It's time for me to go. I have eaten, and it's time for me to curl up in my favorite spot and listen.
Okay. But we have Loretta, We have For Real. Like to say,
yo, what's up, everybody?
Doing fine. Are you an atheist, deist, believer?
No, I'm not a believer.
Okay. Loretta?
Sorry, I'm just currently at work at the moment. Can I get back to you in about 10 minutes?
That's fine.
All right, cheers.
Loretta, hello. For TikTok purposes, we usually ask age, and also for the purpose of the live, are you a believer? Are you a Christian?
Okay, I was born into a Christian home, but what I currently want to say doesn't only have to do with Christianity, all right?
Okay. Do you believe in a God?
I do believe it is a good.
Okay. Why?
Okay, so I just have something to say, and I'm kind of scared to really say it now because I've been on the live for some few minutes and it's kind of tough in here. So I really wish I could say something little, but not for only Christians per se, but to just talk generally. I don't know if that would be okay.
No, we're listening.
Oh, okay. So I'm a Christian, all right. I haven't really read the Bible. Before you asked, I haven't really read the Bible from Genesis to Revelations. And honestly speaking, I can't say for a fact that everything in the Bible is true because I wasn't there. We all on this live weren't there, so we can't actually say for a fact.
Well,
But
but we can look at events that are claimed to have happened and see if there's evidence for those claims outside of the story.
yes,
That's how history works.
Few hours ago, I saw a TikTok of them finding Noah's Ark on a mountain in Turkey?
Good. Okay, now that's the
Yeah.
claim. Have you done anything to investigate the claim, or did you just see a TikTok video and trusted it?
Well, I did a little bit search on it, and per the claims they were given, I can say for a 60% fact that it could be, but a 40% fact that it couldn't be because I wasn't there when it happened.
Wait a
And
minute.
I
You
don't.
can say, wait a minute. Think about what you just said. You can say 60% yes and 40% no, but how did you get to that conclusion? What research have you done?
They made some facts, all right.
Like what?
I've forgotten the name of the mountain. It does escape me a little bit, but
Yeah, we know what it is. The problem is there's a lot of things that sound like you might not know about the claim.
Yes,
For
I
example,
don't really know for 100% fact of the claim,
but
and
you
that
knew
is
enough to
why
be
when I
50%
came
sure.
on the live, all right,
But
when
wait a
I
minute,
came
think
on
about
the
what you
live,
said though. No, hold on. It's not that you said I don't know. You said I am 60% sure it's fact.
yes, per the claims I saw on the video, right?
Why would you
It was
just
a bit,
take
it was a
claims on a
bit
TikTok
convincing.
video as true?
Before I mentioned about the Noah's Ark, all right. I said I can't say for 100% fact that everything in the Bible is true. I'm
not
Christian.
asking you about that. I'm asking about the fact that you made a very solid claim that you could tell 60% of it, be 60% sure.
Yeah.
It's weird that you picked specifically 60%.
But the 60% surety that I have in was based on what they said in the video about what they found on the Noah's
A
Ark.
TikTok video that
Yes.
were the
Yes.
people talking about it experts in the field?
Yes, please. We're experts, please.
They were archaeologists discussing.
Yes, please. I
the
think they
findings.
took a piece of it and then it was tested that it was made from a wood or something. Yeah, and there's been human activity, and so it was convincing, but I would
Yes.
say
So
60%
human
convincing.
activity on a mountain is not unusual, and petrified wood is also not unusual. However, it is not the ark. It has never been the ark. There's no evidence that it's the ark.
Well, I only said 60% because as I said, per what was being said on the video, it was a bit convincing.
So you know that there's no geological record of a global flood. None.
No.
There's no record, there's no geological evidence for a global flood whatsoever.
No. I didn't see that in the video.
Right, because all you
what I have to say.
wait a minute, stop. That's the problem. Stop. You watched a TikTok video, a clip of a video. I can make a video that sounds like anything can be true. It doesn't mean it is. You need to do more than just, I saw a TikTok video to be convinced of something.
That is why when I started to talk, I didn't say what's in the Bible is true. And I said for a fact that with what per the video, I didn't say in reality or as per the Bible. I said as per the video.
And I'm stating.
And I said it was 60%. I'm not 100% sure of that. As
But
per the
why would
video,
you even
and I don't have it.
Why would you
in
even be
my-
60% sure if it's just a clip of a video that you haven't researched anything on?
I said it was convincing. As per the video.
Are you often convinced by random TikTok videos?
You are not really trying to get me. I
I
understand
am.
where
I'm
you are
trying to
coming
find
from.
out why you think a random TikTok video is convincing, as opposed to all the evidence against it.
I don't get you.
It sounds like your standards of evidence is low.
No.
Your argument is a TikTok video made you 60% convinced that the ark is real.
No, you don't get it. That is the reason why I said you don't get me. I said that video, okay, I watched was convincing.
Why
I
is it
didn't
convincing?
say was convincing
Wait a
that
minute,
I
why
think
is it convincing?
the ark is real. I said their facts was 60% convincing.
Those are the
Doesn't
facts.
mean you said?
Did the archaeological First off, I severely doubt that an archaeologist did a TikTok video about the ark being found.
Yes, it was a video, and I think it wasn't just one. I saw many.
Yes, because it's a common thing that Christians will put out that has never been proven.
Well, I don't really follow that, but I think I was just scrolling through TikTok and then I saw the video and I decided to.
It sounds like you are easily convinced by videos.
Nope, I'm not.
Yeah, it sounds like you are because you just came and used it as partial evidence. Did you research outside of the video?
No, I didn't. I just saw it a few hours ago.
Then you are easily convinced.
Well, you can see that.
Because most people, when they see a TikTok video that make a claim like that, would not just take the TikTok video as the evidence, but would research outside of the claim.
Well, true.
Instead of just, I don't know, I need to look more, you literally gave it not just a percentage, but you gave it a percentage that was greater than the majority, meaning it convinced you more than not that it was true.
As per the video.
A video that you said was 60% convincing to you. that it was more than
Well,
half.
it wasn't just a video. I said I scrolled through other videos. I made a search, but I had other things too.
Do you normally do historical research by looking at videos on TikTok?
Well, that is why I said in the beginning I wasn't there when the Bible was being created or all
No,
of this.
I'm not saying that. Have you done any research outside of it?
No, I didn't do my research because I wasn't there. People can make claims.
That's not how it works.
Say,
I know you keep saying you wasn't there. Nobody's
wait.
saying any of us was there.
I want you to get me, okay? I can't keep searching or digging into something that
Sure you can.
I haven't seen with my eyes.
Sure you can.
You said?
What continent are you on right now?
I'm in Africa. I'm in Ghana.
Okay, great. Have you ever met Nelson Mandela?
No, I haven't.
Have you seen Nelson Mandela with your own eyes, face to face?
I haven't. I've just seen him on TV.
Did Nelson Mandela exist?
Yes, he did.
How do you know? You didn't see it and you weren't there.
Because it happened in the era I was born in.
But you weren't there, were you?
No, I wasn't. There's technology.
Okay. That's the problem. You're saying, unless I saw it with my own eyes, it definitely didn't happen. How about this? Did Shaka Zulu exist?
Do what?
Did Shaka Zulu exist?
Shaka Zulu?
Yes, did he exist?
I don't know about that.
You don't think Shaka Zulu existed?
No, I don't know. I don't know about Shaka Zulu. I've heard it in a song, but I don't know it's someone, a person that existed.
Oh, if that's right. Oh boy.
But
okay.
Wait, I want to say something.
Do you know anything about American history?
Can I say something, please?
Sure, try. Go ahead.
I wanted to talk before all these questions began. All right. And it drifted off to see Noah's Ark and everything. And I just have something little to say about you asking of Nelson Mandela, the difference between the Nelson Mandela and the Noah's Ark. During the time of the Noah's Ark, there was nothing like technology you could see on TV, you could hear. But in the era of
We
Nelson
have primary and secondary sources. People could write.
I want to end, please.
No, I don't want you to because you don't know how history works. I am a historian, specifically about antiquity, the time period you're talking about. We know a great deal about past civilizations. We know about the Mesopotamians. We know about the Sumerians. We know about the Egyptians, Greeks. We know about all these people when they didn't have cameras and they didn't have modern technology. They did write. They did create artifacts.
Say what I can.
We know this stuff. And there's no historical evidence for the events of the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
So why should anybody believe the story if there's no evidence for it?
In the Bible?
We have no historical evidence for the events of the Bible.
When we began, I told you I can't say for a fact that what was real.
I'm not saying for a fact. I'm saying there are none. Zero.
I was born into a Christian home. I was brought up in a Christian home.
Yes, we
but
understand.
I would say, yes. Let me. Okay, sure. I get you. I was born into a Christian home, all right. I don't know which country you're in. The Bible, I wanted to make a little bit comparison over here. Every religion, okay, it's like a history book.
No, it's not.
I was born in. I remember one
Before we
time
continue, people have asked multiple times. We need to make sure. What is your age, please?
My teacher about, he was teaching about
What is your age,
colonization and
please,
how
before we continue?
Christianity.
It had been asked multiple times. We need to find out. What is your age, please?
23.
What year were you born?
2001.
That was a long pause to answer what year you were born.
No, it's okay. She says she's 23. She's 20. Let's just.
Okay, you're fine.
She says she's 23.
They said you're okay then. Go ahead,
Yeah.
continue.
I have one question though for her before we go off. Because I was wondering when she said she grew up.
How I haven't
Let's
even
be
been
gentle
able
with her,
to say
please.
what I came to see.
Yes, please. Okay, hold on. Let her say. Please, let's be gentle
Before
with her.
we
All right. Go on, sister.
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask her when she said she grew up in a Christian home.
I first made
What did she mean by that?
I haven't even read the Bible. I haven't read the Bible from Genesis to Revelations. That's the first claim I made. Second claim I made is I wasn't there during that era. And I can't tell for a fact that everything in the Bible is true. I was born into a Christian home and I was raised as one.
So you've not read the Bible,
all right,
all the years that you've been a Christian?
No, I've not read it. Genesis to Revelations. No, I haven't read it. I would be very honest.
Why not?
So I wanted
Why
to
not?
say
Revelation. Revelation.
Why not? Why haven't you read it, sister? Why haven't you read it?
Why haven't I read it? Well, I don't have any excuse to that. Because I as being a Christian, all right, okay. I took a little bit fancy in Islam too. So it's like there were crashes here and there.
One bad religion to another.
That is why when I made I asked in the comments, did we come here? It's only about Christianity or something. I just wanted to say something that is actually general. That is why when I began, I said I haven't read the Bible from Genesis.
So what do you want
to
say? Okay, tell us what you want to say that is general.
All I wanted to say is, first of all, I don't judge people's religion. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
And
we don't have a religion, darling.
I don't judge people's religion.
Yeah, but we don't have a religion.
Sure. I don't. Okay, sure. I really give respect to whatever anyone believes.
We don't believe.
Why?
We don't believe.
Okay.
Though. We don't believe.
And I asked I wanted to say that, okay, let's say the Quran, the Bible, and other religions, their religious book, their holy books, okay. It's like a history book. Okay, it's like, let's say Ghana, our history book.
It's not a history book, sister.
I want to make a comparison.
But the Bible is not a history book.
It's not a history book.
The Bible is not a history book.
Stop. I'm a historian. I'm literally a historian. It's my job. No, stop for a second.
I want to say
I
something.
need you to stop saying it's a history book.
I want to say something. I want to say something.
Please listen before. Wait. Okay, finish what you're saying, but please, you need to hear when people are trying to tell you something that is very important, so you never make that mistake again and go and utter those words that the Bible is a history book. Finish what you're saying.
Or the Quran.
Go on, please.
I said, okay, it's not a history book, let's say, but I said it's more like
I can't hear you. can't hear you, Loretta.
It was said, it was written, I came to meet it. I don't know if you are getting the comparison I'm trying to say. I'm trying to.
We couldn't hear you for a minute. I don't know what happened. We couldn't hear you.
Okay, sure. I said in my country, Ghana, when I was born, we were told Kwame Nkrumah was our first president. I came to meet it.
We can't hear you.
Meet it. So I made Kwame Nkrumah was the first president. Just like in the Bible, I wasn't there. It was said, and I quite remember one time I asked my history teacher. I had a really shaky belief in Christianity, and then I
no, your mic is not good.
was like
network.
People like Genesis the
network.
Lorenza, you keep cutting in and out. The long gap. We can't hear you.
Is it better now?
The thing is,
it's your network.
You're coming in. You're going out. So there's long pauses.
It is the network. Her network. I saw the bars. It's her network.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, but you keep cutting in and out.
Oh, okay. I think I did.
She said something that some person was there for first Ghanaian president, but she never met him. Yes.
Kwame Nkrumah.
I was saying I asked my history teacher. I had a really shaky.
No, Loretta, please sort out your
about how the Bible was written and all. And
Loretta, please sort out your. We can't hear you. Loretta, please sort out.
My history teacher gave him was.
Loretta, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yeah, your network.
Okay. Can you hear? Is it better?
You keep going in and out. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah. If you're using a router, but if you're using data, that might be a problem. If you're using a router to wireless router, you need to get closer to the router.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Is it better? Is it better now?
Just continue speaking. We'll let you know whether it's better or not.
All right, sure. So I was saying, I had a really shaky belief in Christianity, and I asked my history teacher, who is also a Christian, and was teaching us the history of Christianity. And I was like, in Genesis, all right, in the beginning, God created the heaven and earth and all of that. I was like, oh, when all those things happened, you were not there, I was not there. We don't know who was there. So how come all of this was written in the Bible? And then he was like, through meditations and through revelations it was given to the writers that wrote the Bible, Moses and all, through their meditation and everything was revealed to them. That was how come the Bible has been able to was written.
Yeah, your history teacher was an idiot.
You said?
Your history teacher was an idiot. Not joking. Your history teacher was an idiot. And you can laugh all you want. What?
He didn't know what he was talking about.
How can your history teacher say to the students that the Bible, you get the Bible through meditation? Meditation. Really?
No, he didn't say he will get the Bible through meditation. He said the
writers.
The writers, yes.
Your history teacher doesn't even know who the writers
meditation and then revelation.
Wait, hold on. Let me wait. Atheist, wait, let me understand. Maybe what the teacher was trying to say was the writers of the Bible, right? Maybe they knelt down, have their hands up in in the air when people are meditating and they say, and as they're doing that meditating, the Holy Spirit is just dropping the verses into their head. It's dropping the verses into their head as they're meditating. Huh?
Well, that was what I was doing. You see, so as I said, I was born into it, and then I was also I wouldn't say forced. I was made to believe it.
No, use the word forced.
And I can't say for a fact.
Indoctrinated.
Use the word forced if you must use the word forced. I mean, hello.
Well, you can say. Yeah. So that is why I made a comparison and said the Bible is more like a religious history book, because it contains the writings of the past, and history is something that happened in the past.
Can I yet go off on this?
Might as well.
And
Might as well.
I'm waiting for permission to go off.
Go on.
Correct. This is a very ignorant viewpoint of history. We don't know what happened because we weren't actually there. Actually, we do know most of this happened because of things known as evidence. Primary and secondary sources, things created at the time of the event by people who were there. However, we know information about the Bible. For example, one, the authors of the Bible are anonymous. They are not Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They weren't attributed as authors until around 200 CE. Two, we know the rough dating of these events, and none of these stories from Mark, Matthew, Luke, or John happened near the time of the events. They weren't until at least 30 to 40 years later. Third, when we look at a claim such as the Bible, and the Bible is the claim, we need evidence outside of the Bible to determine whether or not these events happened or didn't happen. And there is nothing for the events of the Bible. For example, Exodus. Exodus, supposedly, Moses came, let my people go, took the people out after a bunch of plagues happened, and parted the Red Sea, walks across the Red Sea, Egypt's army goes through and gets unalived. There is no historical evidence for this event at all happening. There's no event of Egypt suffering such a calamity. There's no evidence of, under any pharaoh in Egypt, that the army was suddenly decimated in this way. There's no evidence that Moses existed. There's no evidence Jesus existed. So when you keep saying that it's like a history book, no. It's like a story book. And this claim that you keep making about, well, we wasn't there, is lazy. It's lazy because it tells me that in your history class that you brought up, you weren't paying attention on how we determine history, how we learn these events happen. This is an argument of ignorance by you. And no, we do not have to respect people's beliefs. Beliefs do not automatically give respect to because they're a belief. There are beliefs that are very harmful. There are beliefs that have caused great harm, such as Christianity, Islam, and many other religions. Why should we respect things that are harmful?
Hello?
It's a Wi-Fi thing again.
I don't know what she Loretta, I'm going to say I was indoctrinated. I grew up in Christianity, was brought up from a baby in Christianity. But one thing I always looked at was to learn and try to learn and read and understand the Bible, to be honest with it. And I read the Bible like twice straight through, just even before I became officially a Christian as a child. And I read it once and then read it again, straight through. And I always wanted to understand and learn. Yeah, I grew up in Christianity. I was a Christian nearly 40 years. But during that time, half of it, I started asking questions. And slowly, I realized that it just is not adding up. Actually, it was contradicting, and that God in the Bible is not a good God, and there's no evidence for any God. Same criteria I apply to other religions, I apply to that. They're the outsiders, what we call the outsider test for faith. And it failed on all accounts, just like any other religion. All based on faith, nothing evidential. And as if his Scott's correctly said, it doesn't, it's not a historical book. The history actually shows, archaeology history shows that they got so many things wrong in there, and that some of the things were written after the fact. Yeah, some prophecies were written after the fact. So yeah. She's gone. Anyway. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks, S. I heading off to sleep. Have a good night.
Okay, good night. Good night, everybody.